Yo, good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, August 6th. And yesterday kind of gave us a little bit of a warning shot. NQ tagged just over 30K, printed new high. Then we collapsed like 700 points. I know my view is going to look a little different. I'm home today at the parents' house. But meanwhile, and if I sound echoey, I apologize for that. But the Dow hit record highs, and the Dow has actually just been crushing it. The fact that none of us are trading YM is actually diabolical. But the split kind of is the whole story. So AMD beats estimates, gets crushed. SanDisk beats, drops 10%. What was the other one? SpaceX beats, falls like 15%, 14% on their CapEx increase. So three companies beat, three companies all get punished. Pretty much the same reason, which is AI spending. And we talk about that all the time. And then today, SpaceX literally has it was a funny number, $101 billion of locked up shares that are now becoming tradable. And then the last part, Iran, they ended up announcing a shipping agreement with Oman. But and we talked about this, it was the tolls. Cargo fees are now the sticking point. And then tomorrow's jobs. So good morning. I've also got my chat up on the left side because my setup is now literally just a laptop. So I'm going to be looking over to the left pretty much all day. And no spud today because I don't have my filter here. We have a Spoka, so at least we have something similar. We got a Spoka rocking. Vibes are high. Get married in 2 days. Let's get after it. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, this is the OG. This is where I grew up. This is the spud bedroom from when I was like 10. Show us my cat. What cat? I have a dog. I've got a puppy. Well, not a puppy. She's like 4. Hooray for the Spoka. Man, yesterday was a pretty crazy day. Yesterday was a crazy day. Day before that was crazy. It's like every single day is crazy. Hopefully today gives us a little bit of something. We've literally just been grinding down all day today. Or all day overnight. We'll see what we end up getting this morning though. This is the AO bedroom. 4K on shorts. Try to chase more profits and end it. Oh, that's all right, dude. I've done that so many times. Don't feel bad. They take all your teenage girl posters off the wall. Do the stream. Yeah, I had to take them. I just lined my wall with them. You know me. Say your cat was next to me. No, the chat. The chat's next to me. I'm allergic to cats. No, I have like my phone is like right here with the chat, and that way I can be dialed in. Okay, now let's see. Check my notes. All right, let's get into it. So yesterday, talked and said that the main thing that I had talked about, and that we've talked about, is that yesterday the good news was already priced in, right? We had so many good things coming out. And that could be anything. That could be oil, energy shock, earnings, rate hikes in September, what the Fed's pricing in, market, etc. And then we watched whether or not we would break those highs at around 30K and hold, or if we would break and then fail. We broke and then we failed, like really hard. So I think what happened yesterday and why it matters is going to set us up for today. So the hard part is 2 weeks ago, we had earnings on some of the biggest tech companies in the world, right? Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Apple. They come out and they say that AI CapEx is good, right? They're spending a lot on AI, but they're also making a lot back. What we just saw with AMD, SanDisk, and SpaceX is that the AI spend punishment is now back, right? So all three beat. You have AMD beats analyst estimates nicely and then falls hard. SanDisk beats on Q4 results, and then they literally expanded their buyback to like $15 billion, and then they drop like 10%. SpaceX beats, tumbles, I think I have 14 or 15%. Oh, okay, like 13.6, yeah. So SpaceX gets destroyed because they had a sharp increase on CapEx. So you have 3 beats, 3 punishments. And it's the same reason every time, right? You have investors who are hyper focused on AI capital requirements and the monetization of that. So this is the same framework that we've kind of been talking about over the past couple of weeks, and it's not gone away, right? Microsoft held CapEx and it got rewarded. Meta blew out CapEx. I mean, Meta is actually just funny because they're like just losing so much money. But anyway, and then Amazon literally had negative cash flow, negative free cash flow, and they pumped because they could point to a $25 billion AI revenue run rate. So it was, the market was like, okay, like fine, you can be forgiven on that. But the rules unchanged, right? The market will not pay for spending that it can't see a return on. And now it's kind of applying that rule with zero mercy. And SpaceX is the cleanest example. Like it reported strong earnings and then fell, and it's down 13.61% purely because their CapEx went up. That tells you that the market is not even reading the top line anymore on some of these names. It's literally, they release their earnings and the market just skims all the way down to where their spending line is. And then they make the market, they makes the decision. But the split that's going to be interesting today is that the Dow is at record highs and it's extending a record winning streak, right? And NQ's bleeding. So Dow futures up, NASDAQ futures down, NQ's down 0.5%, Dow's at up 0.23%, but it's extending record highs. So that's two completely different markets going at the same time. And I usually don't look at YM, but I feel like it's very important that we keep both in our head, right? You have one market, right? The cyclical market. Oil's been collapsing from 90 to mid 70s on a peace deal. Energy costs are falling, and that's rocket fuel, no pun intended, for industries, transports, airliners, and a lot of big consumer names. And so the market is at all-time highs there, and it definitely deserves to be, right? And then you have the second market, which is the AI market, aka NQ. CapEx is just exploding literally across the board. Almost every single stock in NQ is just always reporting increased CapEx. Monetization of that is not proven. So valuations are kind of getting stretched. And then every time we have a beat, it gets sold, right? And so that market right now is in trouble, regardless of what oil does. And so the peace deal ends up helping one market enormously and does literally nothing for the other market. And I'm talking about, it does one thing for Dow and nothing for NQ. So like cheap crude doesn't make, AMD's CapEx problem go away, right? So that's why one can bleed the day that the Dow makes record highs. And I think it's very important to understand that going into some of these market sessions, right? It's really just, it's interesting to watch. It's new to me as well. Like I don't ever watch YM, but I think it's interesting to note, like when we see other markets hitting record highs, why is NQ not? What's happening inside NQ? So I think it's important to kind of pick that apart. Looking good for the wedding. Thank you. Is there sound? Yeah. If Sanders can dump another $60, that'd be great. Oh wait, Schrodinger, I forgot. I think you said something. You took some kind of position on SanDisk yesterday. What indicator am I using to show the volume? It's just a fixed range volume profile. Here. If you go to forecasting and then go down to volume based, it's just this. And I'll put the settings up for it. It's very, very simple. CapEx goes up as well. There's CDS. It's true. Looking good. You standing? Yeah, I'm standing. This is my standing desk for when I was like, I don't know, college, when I thought maybe I should probably stand. I need a little treadmill like Nick. So yeah, anyway, now this is the next part I want to get to. So I mentioned it at the very beginning, SpaceX, right? So they have $101 billion is going to hit the market today. And that is a very interesting supply event that we're going to see unfold, which I haven't. I've never seen that before. So SpaceX's IPO lockup expires today, right? And it's releasing 911.5 million shares, which is about $101 billion worth. And that became eligible to trade. So I think it's like the first like wave of it, right? 20 to 30% of restricted insider shares, with more waves that roll out throughout the year, so into late 2026, and then a final expiration happens in like mid-December. So, and that's funny. Musk personal shares, they stay locked until June of next year. So it's interesting, but I think the context of it is what could make it kind of volatile and a little dangerous, right? So like SpaceX, they IPO'd like middle of June, right, at like $135. Then it runs to a record high of like over 220, like just a couple days after, and then since then it's fallen almost 50%, right? It's at 108, and so now it's actually obviously it's trading below its IPO price. And so try to think about who's holding it right now, right? Employees, early investors who bought in months or even years before the IPO, they're still sitting on enormous gains, even at these levels, right? If you would have got in, if you were an early investor and employee, you could get shares at fractions of the prices, right? So they could be sitting on some serious gains. Now, brokers expect some shareholders to likely move pretty quick and realize the gains that they have, right? And so they're watching a stock that's literally already down like half from its high. And so that's a lot of motivated sellers meeting an already falling stock. So what I'm just going to watch for today is whether it spills into sentiment for the rest of the high multiple AI complex or not. So it just honestly, it is interesting to me to read through that, and we'll kind of see what happens with SpaceX today. Want to see it hit 70? What do you have at 70 out of curiosity? I literally have not looked at SpaceX, so I have no idea. Got nothing left to do today. Cleaned up in Asia last night. You beat that thing up. Let's go, Real Crispy. That's awesome. Hopefully not lower than 70. What do you guys have at 70? Both of you have 70. Yo, morning peace. What's the best way to learn IFVG? I feel like fair value gaps are probably the easiest thing. Let me just, I don't trade ICT, but I can just show you really quick because I feel like fair value gaps are very simple. So if you, and then I'll get back to it. I'll spend no more than 30 seconds on this just for anybody. So you take see this right here. See this wick on this candle here? So you take a series of 3 candles, right? You have 1, 2, 3. The bottom wick here of number 1 and the top wick of number 3 do not overlap, right? There's a gap in between. If you looked at this series of 3 candles right here, this top wick and the third bottom wick, they overlap. So you have to find where these wicks of 1 and 3 do not overlap. That is the fair value gap, right? And so this is a bearish fair value gap because it starts high, ends low. Now, the inverse of this, it becomes an inverse fair value gap when you close through it, right? So these candles go in. As a fair value gap trader, if you were bearish, you would be expecting this fair value gap to hold, and then it would come back down. But it inversed when it closed above that, right? So you could take another example here. I guess I've spent a minute on it, but that's okay. You have another example right here. This is a bullish fair value gap, but it gets invalidated, right? We close below it here, and now it becomes an inverse fair value gap. That's pretty much it. Okay. Yeah, I'll put the VP settings back up. Sorry. All right, I'll toss these right here. Watching NQ just bleed. All right. What else to have in my macro? Okay, so Iran. I think it's important to talk about Iran as much as it gets annoying. Honestly, even to me, like when I'm reviewing this stuff, I'm like, my God, how many times do I have to talk about Iran? But these headlines come out and then it's like just tape bombs. So we have to kind of talk about it. Spud trades ICT. No, but I did spend some time learning about it. I just didn't understand how to really use it. So that'd be an IFVG because it got inversed twice. An IFVG just is when an FVG gets inversed just once, and it just becomes an IFVG. But then it doesn't. You can't. I don't think so. I don't think you can IFVG and IFVG. This is the potato guy. I mean, it says from NQ previous sessions highs and lows. I mean, definitely mark them out. Yeah, could earn on that 30 seconds ICT course a lot of money. That's funny. All right, real quick, I'm gonna breeze through the Iran part. So there's progress happening, but there's a catch, right? Iran said that it reached an agreement with Oman for a temporary shipping route through the Strait of Hormuz. The structure per Axios is that inbound ships would transit Iran's territorial waters, while outbound ships would sail through Oman's waters with coordination with Tehran, which is in Iran. So the concession that matters, though, is that Reuters, they reported that Oman brokered a deal that could hand Tehran control over inbound shipping, right? So after 5 months of war, Iran would come out with authority over ships coming in, which is a huge concession. And it's exactly the thing that we kind of talked about yesterday when the reported terms gave Iran more straight control than it had pre-war. But the sticking points and why it's not actually going anywhere right now is because there's a significant disagreement remaining over control and cargo fees. And then Washington is continuing to resist any Iranian authority over the waterway. So it's kind of a shit show in better words. And actually, yeah, definitely better words. And the thing we talked about yesterday was that there were no tolls during that initial period, which implied that tolls could come later. And now we're seeing cargo fees being an active sticking point. So it's basically a toll fight. It's monetizing it, and they're arguing over it right now. So I mean, there's really nothing else to say. I just would watch out for headlines on this. I'd watch oil. Oil's at 1.38%. Ticking up a little bit. There were some attacks in the Red Sea. So war hasn't stopped, just kind of been moving around at this point. And we'll see what happens today. Honestly, we'll probably see some headlines come out. Aren't you with us in Power Hour anymore? It's tiring, man. I get burnt out. I'll be honest. I just get burnt out. Like doing the 5 hours is a lot. And that for some reason that like space in between morning stream and afternoon stream, like I go to the gym, train pretty hard, come back, and then immediately hop back on. I'm just gassed. I'm really just gassed. But I'm excited because I can put a lot of effort into the morning, and I think it's gonna be a lot of fun, and I can make some good content for the channel and stuff. But anyway, last piece of macro, right? Tomorrow we have jobs, right? And it's the main event of the week. So yesterday we had ADP private payrolls come out, and it missed consensus, just a little soft. And then today, Challenger report shows July layoffs plunged to like the lowest level that they've had in 2 years, which is strong. So then you have one report saying that hiring is slowing. Another says that firing has nearly stopped, which is a confusing setup going into tomorrow's number. And the stakes are pretty high, right? So you have September rate hike odds are now at 54.9%, down from 57%, and then down from 80% before last week's Fed meeting. Okay. So 10 years at 4.62% and the 2 years at 4.20%. It's quality. So oil's removed that inflation argument for hiking. Labor is now the only argument left for a hike. So tomorrow's job report ends up deciding whether that 55% goes down to 0 or it goes back up to 80%. And jobless claims are going to be the last preview. So overall, the four things that we talk about, right? We have AI CapEx, punishment is back very hard. AMD, SanDisk, SpaceX, all beat, get sold. Market is not paying for spending that it can't see any kind of return on. Geopolitics, deal got announced, fees are unresolved. War is still kind of happening. It's just moving around. Cargo fees, control, sticking points, and Washington's kind of resisting that Iranian authority there. So see how that plays out today if we get any kind of headlines. We do have a split tape. Dow and NQ, literally Dow's hitting record highs, NQ's bleeding, right? Cheap oil is the cyclical story that we're seeing, which does nothing for NQ, but it's doing a lot for the Dow. And then going into tomorrow, we have labor, which is mixed and decisive, right? We have ADP miss, challenger layoffs, literally at a 2-year low. And now we have a jobs report tomorrow that will literally decide what happens in September. Well, for the most part. Value profile settings. Yeah, they're up. They're literally right here, actually. I use a fixed range volume profile. If it lasted this long, streaming 5 hours. Yeah, I mean, I love it. Like, I literally love streaming. Like, I think this is like this is my, when people like, when you say, like, you don't know you're at where you're supposed to be until you're there, it's this. Streaming and trading. I love it. But I'm literally like, I have to sleep for like, I sleep for like 2 hours after I get back, or after the stream ends in the afternoon. Okay, so I rambled on so much. So let's get through some levels here. Now, yesterday, interesting to notice, right? Our POC for yesterday and the value area low are pretty much stacked right on top of each other. 67 points, but like the range has always been 500, 600, 700 points. So to me, that's stacked on top of each other. What does that tell us? In the morning, we had, and you can even, let me just zoom in here. So yesterday, we traded up, obviously, and then we kind of cascaded down. At the end of the day, the POC and the value area low are pretty much right next to each other. So that tells you that buyers got exhausted so fast, sellers took control, and then most of the volume for the day ended up trading near that value area low. So to me, I'm pretty sure it's actually called the B-shaped profile, but to me, that's what that sets up for is continued selling, right? We're now below yesterday's value. We saw yesterday's volume where the market kind of found its price, settled near the value area low. That tells me we're setting up for more of a bearish day today. I wish I would have just traded this last night, because we would have just taken shorts and we would have been up a bag, but we didn't. So I'm looking for continuation shorts. The hard part is, where do you take these shorts? We're kind of like in a no man's land. And it's like a good and bad thing, right? Like, I want some kind of retest, maybe of yesterday's low around 530, but I'm shorting today, probably for sure. Right? I say probably for sure, which is kind of funny, but I want to short. The hard part is finding an entry on that. We could retest 500 or 530, and I might look for shorts. The thing is, this run up that we've got over the past like week has happened so fast that it's left so many of these low volume nodes here. Oh my gosh, that was significantly harder to draw on a mouse pad. This run up leaves, okay, you know what? The same reason that we have run up so fast is going to be the same reason that we can fall so fast. There is not a lot of volume here. So if we do start falling, which we're literally down another 100 points here. If we start falling, we're going to fall. I want to be in on that fall, but I can't get in on it just in the middle of freaking nowhere. So we have to be patient. We need a retest. I might wait for like the retest of 500. I might actually just look at the overnight volume profile and kind of see where we're at. Do we get trading signal ideas? I mean, yeah, we'll trade live, but you should definitely be making your own decisions. Yeah, B shape. Okay, cool. I should start learning the shapes because it definitely helps. I think I understand the theory behind the shapes. I just don't know what the actual names for them are. Yeah, looking for buys at 250. Yeah, I mean, if we get down to 250, I just want to get in on shorts. I want to hit the short button, but we have to wait. So anyway, I'm going to be a little bit more reactive today. I don't think I'm going to, like yesterday I had a clear plan, played out. Unfortunately, just got edged by like 5 points actually. Today, I don't think I necessarily have a plan going into like, what do I want to see a retest of? Because the levels that I would use for a retest would be 29,700. Like ideally, if we were a little bit higher, I would have liked this retest. We've accepted below the value area low, and then I would have taken the short. Unfortunately, that's 300 points above us. So I don't really want that run up. If we do get it though, I will take the short. I won't buy into the long, but I do want to enter a little bit lower. I might take a stab at something around 500 to 530, maybe this previous day low, and we'll see what the developing profile gives us. I'll also probably just pull up the profile from last night and kind of just see where we're at. So like if we take last night's profile, it kind of does make sense here. If we get to 530, this 530 to 560 level might be something that we could take a short retest on and target the lows. Which trade copiers do you recommend? I don't know if I can necessarily recommend them on this stream. I do use one, but currently retesting the 4-hour equal highs right now. Ooh, are we? I want to get rid of all the drawings. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're literally coming right down to it. Man, look at like this run up. All right, I know I have a minute. I mean, that's going to be me anyway, but actually that's kind of a good point. It is like just going to be me. But this run up is crazy. I mean, I'm still, I don't know if did we say it yesterday? Did we say that like we didn't think it was going to go much higher? I don't know. I just want it to come back down, man. It's so much more fun shorting. I don't like longing. I think long is boring. Yeah, I would find your own model 100%. Nick, show your wife photo. Here. Oh, I don't know where my pictures are. I probably brought a lot of them with me. Understand and start no matter how many videos. I feel like I can't fully understand it. Oh, then you should, if you not watch videos, I mean, watch videos, but I would start writing down the sequence and steps to a model, and then you can back test from there. It doesn't help to just watch videos. I think the best way, the way that I found the most success in learning was finding articles and studies and writing it down for myself. If you can write down, like, and then we'll switch to the next segment. But even though again it's literally just me, but I got an iPad, like one of the Apple iPads in college, for note taking. And I started using that for trading in terms of like writing down notes, actually planning out how to trade. Writing shit down, in my opinion, is the best thing you can do. Forget typing, forget watching videos, forget hearing it from somebody. Study something just like you were in school and write it down. That is the best piece of advice I can give for learning how to trade. Well, learning a model, sorry. And then, of course, yeah, forward testing. Okay. All right, I'm a minute over. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to roll off here and we're going to roll into the opening segment. There won't be a spud today because I don't have a filter because I do not have my desktop with me. But anyway, wrapping it up for this segment. Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you guys in a minute.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
All right, we're back. No spot. I don't have anything. No costumes, no spud, but we're back and we're still ready to make some bandos. I'm really enjoying the standing desk. You're gonna have to get used to it. I kind of feel like with this chair here, it's like, I don't know, very professor-esque. So yeah, we're gonna vibe. Miriam's gonna be joining us in about 20-ish minutes, and then Max is gonna be on. Big Daddy Max is gonna be on, and yeah, we're gonna make some serious cash today. I can just feel it. I can just feel it. Backup costume. You know what's funny is I have a morph suit somewhere, but those are just uncomfortable. And that's really it. I don't have anything else. Should buy a. Have I moved house? No. I came back to my parents' house for today or last night. Today, because tomorrow we go up to the hotel for the wedding weekend. Who's the new guy? Go to the store and get a potato for the afternoon stream? That's a lot of work. We have to go pick up a wedding license, actually. And to pick up I had to get an international driver's license. I didn't realize that. I booked a car when we go to Spain, and I didn't know I needed that until I was talking to my parents. My mom's like, "Do you have an international driver's license?" I'm like, "What the hell is that?" Should have had Tyler overnight the Afro wig. Afro was sick. I do have a Halloween costume store nearby. Days ruined if there's no spud. Oh, that's funny. Morning to the real raw spud. Yup, what's up? How we doing? What's the volume profile indicator name? It's just fixed range volume profile in if you open up like the normal like forecasting tool that you use for long and shorts, go down to volume base. Man, we could have actually just literally hit sell and we would have been fine. Your head got big? Did it? Maybe it's the laptop. I don't know. Come on, man. Don't make me insecure about my head. I actually kind of have a small head, I think. A potato on a screen and a voiceover. They don't care if you don't have an international license. See, like, I don't want to take the chance on that, though. Last thing I want to do, it does say, when I looked at the booking, which they need to make this way more apparent. Like, you're not, like, I don't know. But it said if you had non-Latin characters in your license, you need to have an international license. I appreciate the congratulations. Thank you. What strategy? Volume profile. It's good. I like it. Kind of been using it for the past couple months now. Definitely still so much to learn. There's literally so many layers to peel on this. Potato with the Nick filter. Yeah, we got the Nick filter on today. Thank you, Sophie. That's what I thought. We getting the fighter planes ready today, bro. We might, because I want. Oh my gosh, I want to short this so bad, but I have to be diligent. I have to wait. Have to wait for the right moment. The hard part is, if we just start selling, then I mean, when it gets to 8:15, I'll stop the current overnight developing session. And also the hard part for today with me is I don't have Bookmap on this laptop. I don't have Addis on the laptop. So I'm just going to be strictly going off of TradingView, which I haven't done a little bit. So we'll kind of see how that goes. But what I'll do is I'll stop extending this after 8:15. We'll take this as our, as our overnight volume profile. Maybe what we look for is the retest of the 400 at the open, but it's literally just dumping. It's just dumping. We're down like 80 points. As I said, we should just hit market sell. They finally let you out of the costume? Yeah. Greece, Croatia, Paris. Oh, that's awesome. You can't pick up a round card without showing. Yeah, that would really suck if I got there and they're like, yeah, you can't take it. Oh, that's interesting, Calvin. Yeah, they finally let me out. Oh, what's with the random other firm promo in here? Settings, just the standard 70% volume area or value area, number of rows, 1,000 rows, and that's it. Yeah, get his ass, Market Micro Mario. They're speaking any Spanish? No, not a lick. I wish I did. I don't. speak literally nothing. About to hit a single print on TPO. The hell's that? Get a band going on that guy. I love when Max says that. Here's a short you were looking for. Yeah, I know. It's gone. It's gone. It's already doing the damn thing, and we're just gonna have to sit here and watch it happen. Maybe if we get the retest back up here at 430, but we'll see. The hard thing is what we might look for today is once this, I'm going to stop moving this profile, right? So now the levels I usually go off of day to day are previous day volume profile levels. So the value area high, low, the last week's levels, which need I remind you, we're literally 1,000 points above. And then the current week developing profile, right? Which we're obviously inside that value, so it's not as helpful. I would look for longs down at 28,950, but like, if we get down to 28,950 and I'm not in a freaking short during that time, I quit. So what I will be using then is this overnight session volume profile, considering I'm set up for shorts today, just because we're below yesterday's value area. Yesterday's POC and value area low are right next to each other, which tells me that we're going to see continuation on shorts. I just didn't take it last night. I wish I did. So might look for that retest of the overnight sessions value area low at 430. Potentially, if we get stopped out on that, because what would happen is I'd look for a run up, retest, and then get in on the move back down. So that would set me up for something like whatever that high is that we made, that set me up here. And then, realistically, I would then be targeting. It sounds insane, but I really would target 28,950. Because if you look at the weekly volume, there's no volume here. You could see, I could probably TP or trail or trim. I would trim maybe around this 230 mark, or even just move to break even here. And then the next actual shelf doesn't come down until 28,100, which is a psych level. So I'd still probably hold through that. This is the logical target for me today. I need to be in it. If you were to argue the bull side, I don't really know. We'd have to it'd be almost the inverse of what I'm looking for, right? We'd have to get up to this value area low from overnight. We'd have to come up here, and then we'd have to hold above it, maybe get the retest, and then the moonshot back up. I'd rather be shorting today. I don't want to be in a long. I just don't. So what I'll probably do, even if I get stopped out on a short around that 430 level, then I'll look to short around the overnight's value area low, because that does coincide with yesterday. Oh my gosh, I'm drawing. That coincides with yesterday's previous day low, sorry. And then the value area high. So if we do come up here, if we wick above and then come back down, it's the same exact thing. I'll take my entry on the way down, stop above whatever wick we just made, and then you can target even just the value area low for the overnight, or whatever the developing value area low is when the market actually opens. It's kind of what I'm looking for. Shit, I don't have Slack up. No, because I'm on my laptop in my parents' house. I tried the profile in the 1 hour opening ranges. No, I haven't, Sophie. That sounds pretty interesting, though. Human filter needs to go. Chill. Who are you and where's a potato? I'm my alter ego. I'm Man Nick today. Look how fast the long was 2 days ago. Yeah. That, you know what? Red West Gold. Exactly what I was trying to point out earlier is the same reason that we flew up over the past few days is the same reason we can violently fall today, right? There is no volume in between or in this whole move. It was just insane buying. Patience, my brother. Yeah, I know. I'm staying patient. How do I know my bias every day? I just use the previous day's volume profile, right? So yesterday, and I know I've said this a couple of times, so sorry if you guys are hearing it for the second or third time, but yesterday's POC, point of control, and the value area low are stacked right next to each other. So with a range as high as, well, the whole day's range was like 530 points, but down to that area here was 400 points. So we rallied up at the open, dumped about 400 points, but all that volume was traded at the lows, right? So then that tells me we're going to get continuation. Sellers are in control, and we're going to get continuation to the downside today. We just got a shit setup from the overnight session because Asia and London just literally take it from us every single day. So bro hasn't told mom and dad about the, no, they know. They literally have the stream up on the TV every single morning, which I find very funny. Where's my spud? Ready to leave, man. Disappointed. No, wait, trust. Wait, stay. Stick around. Don't leave. It's funny. Where you at? This is my parents' house. This is where I grew up. TP short to Tuesday, New York open. Let's see. Wednesday, Tuesday. I like it, man. I mean, down to 200. Go for it. I want the shorts. I just got to get in. And I'm not just going to randomly short. Even though clearly the random short would have just worked. What are we doing? We should have just randomly shorted. Did you grow up trading? Oh, actually, if that's a serious question, no, I didn't. I didn't start trading until like 2 years ago. If those walls could talk. No. Right into a huge 15-minute fair value gap. Are we? Let's see. Oh, yeah, I mean, see, like, this is the one thing I didn't understand about ICT, and I would be very, like, I would like to hear from anybody in the chat. How do you tell when one fair value gap is better than another? Right? Because the way I look at it is we had several fair value gaps over the course of time that got completely obliterated. So, like, how would you, I mean, I guess you could say like some of these held, but like, held here, but like, I don't know. Just, I don't know. How do you guys, how do you grade your fair value gaps? Use premium and discount. What's that? I thought everybody started trading their mother's womb. Went to sleep, put a Hail Mary play on my eval to save it. Woke up 750 ticks in profit. Oh, nice. Let's go. Fair value gap, just low volume nodes. Okay. London advantage, but currently paper trading. Hey, paper trading's good. Take the ones in the 50%. Oh, so the whole movement. Okay. All right. So is that what the premium discount thing means? Okay. All right. All right. So I'm putting together that premium and discount is definitely like a 50%. Like if you took, would it be like if you took, oh yeah, so like last night's high to what we're seeing now? I feel like I did see something like this. So then this would be 50%. So then anywhere over here would be, I don't know, which one would this be? Discount or premium? And then anything under here would be discount or premium. I'm pretty sure Kane's showed this on when he's come on before. Take a glug chug. Just hit market sell and everything will work out. I would love to. Highest probability FVGs in a discount area. Okay. I feel last night, a professional trader for 20 years who now trades his own money said ICTs. Yeah, I mean, I feel like everything is just pretty much, it's all the same thing, just said differently and to a degree. So you build a model off of something that you understand. No potato, whoa. Yeah. I know. I actually need my charger before this thing dies. Volume's the real story. Yeah, but I mean, you can make the argument and say that like, ICT stuff's the real story because like it's the way that we look at volume profile is probably the same way that somebody's viewing fair value gaps and discount premium. Like I feel like it's just it's It's a different way of looking at the same thing. Exactly. It's a concept, not a trading plan. And everybody's trading plan is different. Sorry. Forgive me a second. Bear with me or this laptop's going to die. Hold on. Provide me a moment. All right, we're locked. All right, we're sitting down. This is too much standing for the morning. All right, let's bring you guys down a little bit. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry for the squeak. Oh, this is much better. Wait. All right, now we're locked in. Now I feel like I'm in my zone now. We're in the zone. This is it. We're ready. All right, so I got to make sure my copy trading setup. You have an FEG and a high volume. Okay. Spud. Squeaky Nick. Yeah, that was really squeaky. I forgot how squeaky this thing is. That's from years of click. Wait, actually, I know this is completely unrelated to trading, but did anybody have to use eye clickers in college? Like where they would put a question on the screen or on the projector, and then you'd hit like A, B, C, D, or E, and it would literally it would mark your participation. And was anybody did you have like little groups and like you would hand your eye clicker to somebody and like they would show up to class with a backpack full of eye clickers and just make sure that everybody's getting their participation? Yeah. Wow. That's crazy to think about. It's not even talking about this, but oh shoot, I know what I have to do. Hold on. I went to college, still use pencils. Dude, the eye clickers are the move. All right. Yeah, thank God sparing me from that. All right, we're gonna bring somebody in from the background. You know what? Actually, you don't need the intro. Oh, I'm doing it. All right. Here we go. Everybody lock in. This is gonna be difficult. Okay. Let me introduce you to the future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hacker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, bomb tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, word traveler, cinnamon stick, Himalayan salt, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing holding voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journal of Club 33, karaoke singing, 15-minute trading, sometimes blondie, rock paper scissors, champion, watermelon juice, sipping, 4 a.m. Juke cover member, intro, pressing, beat dangling, market making, AOT making, watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera light, aggressive typing, not wearing white tee, gold train, stream, setup, changing, mega chameleon artist, curly trader, matcha, mommy, fetch,
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo, how we doing?
Oh man, yeah, you're in a different little scenery there.
Weird, ain't it?
You are locked in and ready. Get married.
Oh gosh, yeah, I know. Boom, 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 boom.
Dang, how are we doing? How are we feeling, chat? It is Thursday. I forgot it was Thursday. I realized I was like, man, what day of the week is it? I'm right. Losing track.
I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you at all. Thought today was Wednesday for a few minutes.
I know. Yeah, for real. I was like, what day? What month? What year? But we're here. We're chilling. It is still early August, and we are looking like we want to retrace this whole move that we got, but still in an uptrend. So I'm going to share my charts here and show you guys what I'm looking for today. And actually, we'll do this together. So NQ definitely weaker than ES, but I'm on the 1 hour on NASDAQ, and I'm actually looking to see if we can hold this little demand zone here. We've got a nice basing candle followed by an imbalance candle. So I could see probably some buyers try to step in around 241 down through 194. So a nice, cute little zone. We'll see if we can hold that. Not a cute little trend line, a cute little zone. So we'll see if we can hold that level. Again, that's on the 1 hour. So let me just zoom out to the 4 hour. This could be a level here that we're basically bouncing out right now on the 4 hour. This 343, you could see prior resistance. Now obviously broken through and trying to maybe turn into support, but that 1 hour is actually what I like a little bit more. NQ would be the one that I short today. ES is the one that I would long today. So again, this has been the sentiment on ES and NQ for the past several months, just because obviously look at ES making all-time highs and NQ really still struggling to get back up there. So ES right now, the level that we are holding is previous day low. So NQ obviously way below that, but on ES, the next level down, I mean, you have all of this, right? You got all of this, and it's possible because this is all in balance. So I just don't really see, if that happens, if we start breaking below like 744, 740 on ES, then yes, I could see potential like slippage all the way down into like 690. Now, I would think there would be some major catalysts to try to push us down there. NQ would be way below. Like at that point, NQ would be probably to zero. But ES, I would think ES would try to hold, and you can see it is trying to hold this level pretty well. I could see ES maybe down to like 36, possibly 715. But if NQ starts to hold this 240 level, then I think ES will start pumping from there. So I'll be looking for longs on ES above pre-market high to target this 800 area. I'd be weary of like this 800 to 820 level, possibly get some resistance. Same thing with NQ from yesterday. So kind of a bit of a range today. I don't know. I'm not really like super convicted. The plan, I traded last night a short. I got in, dude, Nick, I got in at 654. Where was it?
Oh, fuck.
654. I targeted 452 and it got to 454 and rallied. And I'm like, come on. Wait, I'm like, no this is way. Really, I was like, I mean, I got out in profit, but like, I was like, are you really going to edge me like that?
Bro, that's crazy.
I was like, no way. Okay. So yeah, that was a bit annoying, but yeah, that's just been the theme. I feel like that's just been the theme to, you know, just get edged by a couple ticks or a couple points and have it reverse. So
that's disgusting.
I'm going to be, I know. I'm going to be extra patient today. So I'm going to wait to see how this 15 develops. I feel like it could be similar to yesterday where we just got like wicked out, you know, we look like we're about to rally and then just completely, I don't know, reversed another couple hundred points. So yeah, that's how I'm feeling today.
All right. I like it.
What's my insanity level? It's pretty high. It's pretty up there.
What's your insanity level? That's a great question.
Pretty up there. If I'm doing this for a living, yeah, it's pretty up there. Oh shoot. How are you feeling, dude? How are you feeling going into Saturday?
I don't know. And honestly, we were talking about that last night. Like, it's just very surreal. I feel like it won't actually hit until, I don't know, maybe the rehearsal, like when she practices walking down the aisle, but then it honestly probably won't hit until Saturday when it's actually happening. I don't know. It's such a weird thing to like think about. It's like one of those things your whole life you're always thinking like, oh, I can't wait to get married someday, and then it's like, wait, it's like happening. Like one, I'm full of shit now, and two, it's actually happening.
It's happening. I know. It's funny too because I feel like the buildup is much more for you, whereas like for me, it was like, oh, all right, let's just go to the courthouse and we got it done, and it was like a quick thing. But like when you have the reception, the rehearsals, and everything building up to that day, it definitely makes it feel like, oh my gosh, this is happening.
Yeah, no,
I get it.
I'm just ready to dance. I'm ready to like have like a large venue. What's we're looking for? Like we met with our DJ and he's like, dude, your wedding bangers playlist is fire. And we're like, yes. Like we're like, no guest requests. Like I don't care what anybody asks. You're playing all these songs, and I got a CO2
no guest requests.
Yeah.
No one take requests.
I was like, just tell them that it's gonna be played later, and then just don't worry about it.
Denied.
I have a CO2 cannon. I get to like, like at clubs when like the CO2 goes like I have a handheld one. Yeah, so I get to go up there and grab it and like spray it up in the air. So I can't wait.
You're creating like your own little DJ Spud club arena.
You got light, like there's a bunch of like lights that sync to the music and shit. Oh man,
Oh
I'm
my
gonna go
goodness,
nuts.
you are locked and ready for this. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of being locked and ready, let's actually like get locked in for this open.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
opening in less
shoot.
than a minute. Are you still doing this opening play?
Yeah, I'm gonna short though, even though the chat hasn't
Ooh.
technically voted for anything. Thanks for the congratulations, guys. Married
Oh,
10
yeah.
years here, you should be ready to always be wrong.
Oh boy, we're having Max on.
Sounded like Minecraft.
All
There's a
right,
zombie
well,
behind me.
Max, what's going on? We got 30 seconds till the open.
How we doing?
Whoa! About 30 seconds till the open. But did I hear you're getting married, dumbass? What's the matter with you?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Do
Talk
not
about
do
it.
it. What is the matter with you?
You gotta be
Yo,
a
God.
dumbass.
Guys,
That is a very smart man.
it's unfortunate Llama, and the bell is about to ring. It's unfortunate Llama is not here today, but he's with us in spirit. If you look at my chart in the background, Miriam and Nick, he's with us in spirit. He's actually at SeaWorld right now, swimming with the whales. So very cool that Llama's able to swim with the whales like that.
That's
I mean,
amazing.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Which one is he? I can't tell.
I can't tell either, but nothing but respect for the llama. You know, he's out here living his
That's
best
amazing.
life. He's swimming with the whales. Like, honestly, like nothing but respect. And, you know, he's
That's
doing
amazing.
things that we wish we could, you know.
He's
And
living his life. He's
living his
life.
best life, and nothing but respect for the guy. Seriously, he's killing the game. He just wanted to go swimming with the whales, so I respect
You know what? Respect.
respect
We
him.
appreciate him, you know, showing us his part of his life and just enjoying it. Why not?
Literally. I mean, that's all you can ask from someone. That's all
Yeah.
you can ask from someone. I know you guys are talking about the short. I also love the short potential today, but I would like to see a pop up first.
Okay.
I would like
What
to see
level
a
would you like
pop-up
to
see? I would like to see a pop up, honestly, just above like this opening range level, and then go to the dumps from here. But I would like to see like
Okay.
a little pop up, test that wick that just hit, like right around that opening range level, and then I would be like, all right, see ya, go fucking dump 100,
See
like,
ya.
dump 140 points. I don't care, but
I don't hate it. I don't
yeah,
hate it.
I mean, I want to see a dump as far as 29.2,
Mm-hmm.
like flat. I think that would be a great pullback for the market today, and for me to sell some puts.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. We are testing this 300 here. There are like some decent orders sitting there. That wick, however.
Who said that's a massive pork? Whoever said massive pork, get a ban going on that guy right now.
Dang,
Seriously.
what?
I'm not fucking gonna deal with this today, Chad. I'm not
Massive-
dealing with this today.
A
I don't know what
massive
massive pork means. I don't even dine with the swine. Where's the potato? You better not be talking about my boy Llama like that. Seriously, he's with the fucking whales right now. Have some respect. Seriously, have some respect.
Wow.
Get a ban going
Come
on
on,
that guy
Chad.
right now.
It's
Come
the
on,
band.
Chad.
Don't worry about it.
Don't
Here's
be
a nice
rude.
dumper. Yeah, I mean, there's a dump. That last candle didn't give me the full push that I wanted, so I didn't enter anything.
Yeah.
But that is a nice looking push down. I would love to see a fucking 300-point drop today. I think that would
Oh
be
god, that'd be so good.
like
That'd be
intraday,
crazy.
300-400 drop. I know Miriam is definitely shorting today. That's like she's probably.
I
you must
mean,
be-
listen, I shorted last night, so I'm like,
Did you?
Ooh.
if I would have held that, ooh, that would have been nasty.
Oh, you
Would've been
didn't hold it.
Oh no!
happened?
It got
Miriam,
me
what
to the point-
happened?
I've been getting edged so much on my take profits lately. It's disgusting.
The
So
wicks have been
I
pretty
got
brutal.
out. Yeah,
The
I got
wicks
out
have
with a
been
decent
pretty
like
brutal.
150 points though, so I was clean. Ooh, ES is
This
great.
looks so bearish. I would
Nick.
I need 30 more points for that opening play.
Dude, this looks
Oh
like
my
it's just
God, this
dumping.
looks
I want to see
disgusting.
SPX lose the opening print here. I want to see SPX lose the opening print and NQ keep falling. Another 50, 60 points will be my final PT for the short. This is
Oh my
insane.
gosh.
This is
Oh my
insane.
gosh. Wait, don't let it do what it did yesterday. It came down to 240. I need 238. If this rallies back up, I'm throwing my laptop away.
Ooh, watch out. Yeah, we did come into that demand.
Wait, so
zone.
where are you? Where are you in the world right now, Nicholas? Getting married?
I'm in my right now I'm at my parents' house in my hometown outside the city of Chicago, and then we're getting married in the burbs at
In the busies?
a country club.
In the country, in the busies?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and then we're going to Mallorca, Spain next week, and yeah, and then my life
Let's
is
fucking. You said Majorca?
yeah.
I love Mallorca. I went
That's what
to a
everybody says. I
wedding
can't
in
wait.
Mallorca, and it is unbelievable. It is amazing. I
Hell
love
yeah.
Mallorca. Plus, that's where the $1 million nannies are, bro. So maybe you'll
The
find
$1 million.
yeah, maybe you'll find $1 million nanny or something while you're there. That would be really
That's
cool.
crazy.
Yeah, maybe you'll become $1 million nanny. Seriously,
I would become $1 million nanny. I'm sure a lot of people would trust me with their kids.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, there's endless possibilities. Who's on Tradeify TV? Whose chart is that getting edged right now? That's got to be Miriam.
Me.
Oh, that's you.
It's
No,
me.
that's not me.
That's the most
you would
edge
think.
I've ever seen.
It's
You would
disgusting.
think.
That's the most edge I've ever seen in my life.
This happened to me yesterday too.
Dude,
I was 5
Look at
points
this
away.
zone now. Look at this zone on NASDAQ. What did I say? We'd get some buyers coming in at 240.
SPX pushing
That's
midline
exactly
looks
what's
good
happening.
right there. SPX
That is
pushing up on
crazy.
midline looks really good right there. Was that is this the
That-
pump up to the
Might
30s
be.
that I was thinking of? I want to see it push up further to like the 30s and 40s. So shit, am I about to go long? I think I'm about to go long. If this candle keeps pushing up like this, I think I have to.
That's
I have-
crazy.
I think I have. If this candle break, yeah, I think I'm gonna have long here in a second
Crazy.
and see if it hits that. Look, it's almost filled that entire wick. That's what I'm looking for, between like 73 and like 90, and then maybe we see those lows.
Damn, I wish I took that long. That was actually so clean.
Bro,
Oh,
that's disgusting.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump in it if it keeps pushing like that. There's no reason not to. What a bullish candle,
dude, you literally got edged. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude.
bro. That chart is one of the grossest charts I've ever seen. Your chart is
Oh.
gross. I want to see this push. Yeah, there we go. Keep pushing a little bit higher.
Bro,
Come on, baby. There we go. 73. There's the
There's no way.
73. There's the 73 I was looking for. And up to 90. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Let's
That's
go.
crazy.
Here we go, baby.
Insane.
Let's see that 90. I trimmed some at 90 and I'm moving my
Nice.
stop all the way up to 50, 60. Here we go, baby.
Wow.
Hold on. I'm holding that schlong. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. That was a
That was
ripper.
insane.
Instant 50 points.
watch this
Instant 50
400.
points.
400 level incoming. Oof.
Here we go.
Oh
70
my
points and
God.
rolling. Next price target I'm looking for is a break back into the zone at 38. That would be 88 points. That would be 88 points right there. I'm holding the long and I'm moving my stop up to 91. I'm moving my stop up to 91. If this breaks above, I'm moving my stop all the way up to 404. I'm moving my stop up to 404. Big Daddy's up 70 points.
Fire.
75. Here we go.
Nice.
I'm holding. And here
Yeah,
we
Max is
go.
manipulating the market right now.
Absolutely
the market
crushing
maker.
this thing. Here we go. Don't be a wiki. Here we bang, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 80 points and holding. Let's go. Holy macaroni.
That's
Move your
insane.
stop up to 413. One candle, please. And we're gonna go out of turn. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Big long on the song, baby. Don't talk about it, just be about it. Let's go. Let me see. 53.
Did it
Yo,
wick
look
your
at my
stop?
chart. You guys, look at my chart.
Oh my gosh.
Your chart is the most disgusting thing
That's
I've ever seen in my life.
Crazy. All right, there
Let's
we
go. Hold it to the
Aw.
top of the range. Here we go,
Oh
chat.
my
80
God.
plus points. 80 plus points. Keeping my
Wow.
stop a little
Crazy.
loose, a little tight, but a little loose, but a
Insane.
little tight. Here we go. Loving it. Don't talk about it, be about it. Oh.
It's too early.
For a sec.
I literally cannot believe that.
That's actually crazy. I
I should just close. All right, new strat is 95 points instead of 100.
95. Yeah, exactly.
That's 2 days in a row that I would have won.
Oh man.
Brandon, I'm posting profits in the background, my boy. Enjoy holding the trade. Never stopped. I'm going to move my stop up. Actually, I'm going to keep it right where it's at right there. That double wick breaks right. Bang. And I'm out. I'm out of the long
Nice.
right there. Full exit right there. Chat 65 points with a high of 84 points on the ripper.
Dang.
And that was
Nice,
only
nice.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Hell
baby.
yeah.
Oh,
And
there
you're
you
done.
go.
baby.
You're like, I could be done today.
Whoa! Oh no, I definitely need to be done because I just got a Tradeify daily payout, baby.
Oh, huge. Let's go.
Bro, I've been in a love-hate relationship with Tradeify Select Daily 150K account.
Same.
Bro, listen to this. I'm on day 16. That means I'm on week 4 with this account.
Wow.
That means I'm on 16 trading days with this account. I've only taken 2 payouts because I go green, red, green, red, green, red.
Yeah.
I finally just smacked 3 green days in a row. Tradeify 150K select payout coming my way, baby.
Was one of them the one that we took on stream together?
No, so that account I popped the next day.
Oh.
That was cool. But I took the payout, but I blew that account the very next day. Bro, you hit a $5,000 trade. Did you not think I wasn't going to full port that thing the next day?
Listen, hey.
I was chasing 5K a day.
What I get it though. It's so because what is that though? Is it the psychology of like you can take a payout that day and then you're just screw it, full port.
Yeah. Daily account, and I just took a max payout. Like in my mind, I have to do it again. Like there's nothing else is acceptable.
There's
so
no
I
other option.
absolutely full ported the shit out of it. So from there, that's the pump I was looking for. I would love to see a dump now all the way back down, to I want to see. I mean, a 200-point drop is a hard call, but yeah, I'd like to see a 200-point drop.
Yeah, if we go to my charts real quick, because this level, we drew this together, chat. We drew this together. Yeah. This 1 hour area right here, right? We literally drew this together. We came within, I'm not kidding, 1 point of hitting that level. But look what happened. We got a massive reaction in that. And I saw those buyers sitting at 240. I saw those buyers. So now I'm like, all right, if we can get up, if we start finding resistance at like 84, what are you laughing at?
Like Nick got it.
Got what?
I just see Nick's chart in the back and I can't stop because I'm like, fuck, like, that's brutal, bro.
It is.
It's
Dude,
fucking terrible.
You didn't even trail it. You didn't even trail it to breaking and reading it up. You just left a giant bracket open.
Yeah, no, I did. I just let it go.
And it missed them by this much. I'm just looking at the chart. I'm like,
this has been the theme though. This whole week, it's at least for me. Now I think I pass it on to you, Nick. But like, it's been the theme. God. Getting edged by a couple points, a couple ticks. Oh. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way.
It's actually it's disgusting.
Ain't no
the
way.
Amount of counts I've blown because of that, I'm like, bro, I can't.
No
dude,
way.
It's disgusting.
Want to give a big shout out to Llama. He really helped me out today through his whale swimming. I was able to see a very clear reversal in the market without him. Honestly, I don't think I would have been able to do it today. So you see the way his head is tilted upwards, like he's very majestic in the water, but the way his head is tilted upwards, that gave me a signal. It's actually an indicator I use called go long if Llama's swimming upwards. If Llama's swimming downwards, then we go short. So I could see he was swimming upwards today. Big shout out to the Llama. Really helped me like that.
Shout out to Llama, man, for the Llama indicator.
Yeah, absolutely. The Llama indicator it's got one of the highest success rates I've ever seen. It's one of the highest success rates I've ever seen. So very impressive.
Oh my gosh. Wait, remind me again. Did you have your baby boy?
Looks like Llama's family photo. Get a band going on that guy. We're not going to talk about the boy like that. Bro is actually bigger than a whale. Let's get a band going on that guy. We're not going to talk about my boy like that. No, but my wife is in early labor having contractions, so my boy will be here literally any day.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's exciting.
I know.
Are you ready?
We have a lot. Fuck no. Anyone who's like, oh, I'm so ready to meet my baby. No, you're not, dumbass. Like the lack of sleep, the every 2 hours, like life is going to be pretty brutal for the next month. And
how do you feel like it'll change for you? Sorry.
Yeah, and I have a toddler. I think I'm just going to have to I think the biggest change is going to be teaching my 20-month-old daughter like this is your brother, this is a new baby, like mama's attention's got to go a lot more with her. So I'm going to be spending a lot more time with my daughter, which I don't mind at all because my daughter's cool as shit. But it's going to be a change for all of us. I actually told my wife that like 2 weeks ago. I was like, I know we're trying to focus so much on the baby, but like let's focus on we're only a family of 3 with for another 2 weeks. So like, let's spend as much time as with her because she's gonna have the hardest change, you know, as a 20-month-old who gets all the attention in the world to like, there's 2 of you now.
Yeah.
One has to go this way, one has to pass block this way.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah. I mean, I don't have kids, so I don't know what that's like, but I can imagine, you know, it changes some things, but
It's definitely going to change the dynamic. So everything hopefully keeps going well, and little baby Broly will be here soon.
Broly, I'm still
That's
like, that's
great.
so funny to me that you still won over that, because she was like, there's no way he's gonna win over that name.
No, she was so adamant that I wasn't, until I sent her an AI photo every day for 3 months. Why Broly is the name that he should have.
Wait, what AI photo?
I sent her the craziest AI photos like every day. Sometimes it was just a random picture of like Broly. Sometimes it was like a description of why it's the best name that you could choose. Like,
Oh
look, I like shit like this. She would just randomly get.
I mean, it is sick.
That's what he's gonna
It's
look
so
like when he gets
dope.
older.
I would send her just random photos like that all day long, and she'd be like, "Will you just fucking cut that out? Like, I'm not in the mood for your dumbass AI photos."
And then finally one day she's like, all right, fine.
Yeah, she went out with her homegirls and they were drinking and they were all like, you know, Brooke and Broly is actually pretty fucking cute.
She's like, damn it, fine.
Damn, fine. It is fucking cute. And then I taught my daughter how to say it, which was like
Oh.
the ultimate.
Yeah.
I
that
played
long
ultimate
did.
mental warfare because I was like, go to mama and tell her what your brother's name is. And she would be like, Brookie and Broly. And then she was like,
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you definitely went there.
Yeah, I played absolute. You want to play hardball? I'm here to play hardball.
Dang. Oh, poor girl. She's like, I'm 9 months pregnant and you're gonna do this to me.
And you're dealing, this is the shit you're gonna pull.
Oh,
This is the
God.
shit you're gonna pull with me.
I love it. Well, we're excited for you. I mean,
Thank you.
We don't
Thank
know
you.
if we'll have you back before that happens. So
I will, next time I'm on Tradeify TV, I will have 2 children. Max, can I have the llama background I needed for my laptop screen? Will be motivational, 100%, please.
you might have to sell it.
Guys, it's
You
$5.
should, actually.
It's
It is a quality
$5.
picture.
When am I introducing Broly to garlic bread?
Garlic bread.
The hell's wrong with you, Pizza Johnny? It's gonna be going on Pizza Johnny.
Pizza Johnny.
What the?
Pizza Johnny's an OG. He means well.
Oh my God. In the chat, the trading llama. What the fuck is on your chart?
Hey, yo.
Brother,
Wait, that's him?
I think that's the real llama. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's my brother. I
How
thought
do
you
you
were,
not know?
He's
I
supposed to
thought
be
you were
swimming.
swimming with the whales. Tim, good morning. Good morning, chat. What's going on, everybody? 1,500 people here. Wow. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone
Right.
here to watch llamas swim, or what's going on here?
Oh, we are here to watch NQ pump to the moon right now. What is this? Oh my
I know. I
goodness.
couldn't imagine not taking profit on a short.
Dude, well, it's okay. I ended up just longing that. We're up 2.5 G's.
Dude,
Now.
what if your fiance saw that, bro, and she was like, I can't marry a guy who doesn't trail his profits.
No, she can't see that.
I can't marry a
Can't
man
trail
who doesn't trail his profits like that. I just reacted to a Miriam video that she posted, actually, and so I got a hot Miriam reaction.
Do
drop.
you?
So, yeah, it was
Oh,
one
I
of your
know.
live
Look at
trading videos,
Oh.
and I was very impressed with 2 things that you were doing, and one of them was your risk management, the way you're explaining it, and 2, I was talking a lot of shit that you were in a short again.
Are you surprised? Are
I was
you
like,
surprised?
oh, shocker, Miriam's on a short.
They don't call me the short queen for nothing.
I know that's right. A lot of chop in the. If you actually look at the larger time frames today, I mean,
Ooh, lots of buying pressure.
the market really hasn't moved since like 9 o'clock last night. If you look at the overall time frames,
Yeah.
it's just a lot of mess.
It is so much mess. Shout out, by the way, to everyone who joined game night last night. It was Bob Ross night, which I'm so disappointed and sad because I couldn't join that. And I was so hyped for it. I had an outfit, I had the hair, I had the sunnies, I had a whole fit going on. Even, I mean, you can ask the boys that I was literally in the back end trying to freaking enter. And my laptop, explain to me, please explain this to me, how a gaming laptop cannot handle the CPU of one game. Please tell me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
How? Like, and so I'm sitting there trying to enter and it would not. I'm like, I'm throwing this shit out. Like there's no way. I bought, this thing was almost $3,000 for a laptop and it doesn't even handle one game. So I could not join last night, unfortunately, but
that's bull.
It is. I'm about to go back to Best Buy and be like, hey, you gave me a dud.
Yeah. Your shit couldn't even handle one game, dumbass.
One game.
Yeah.
A very easy game.
No, you should absolutely go get a refund. It
was like reheating and heating up and everything, but thought it was gonna explode. It's just a game, chill. It's an Asus, whatever this thing is. It's like a nice gaming laptop.
Oh yeah.
It literally says Republic of Gamers on it.
Wow.
What was wrong with the game? Like it wouldn't load, or what was the?
It was overheating. Like everything, it was so hot and it was overheating. I'm like, why is this overheating? And I don't have anything downloaded on it. I literally have the game and then the Video Ninja platform that we log into. And even my husband was like, damn, your CPU is going crazy. I was like, what do I do? He's like, you're kind of screwed. I'm like, great, amazing. I'm sitting there with my Bob Ross. Actually, I should go get it and put it on. It was like my Bob Ross afro and then these sunnies. And I had this like little like not flannel, but it was like this loose top on. And I was going to have a painting stick and everything. It was a whole vibe.
Bro, you got to get it because like you can't let it go to waste.
You're right. Okay, you know what? Here, hold on.
We ended up longing 430, but see the thing is like now like after this like I wanted shorts and now longs just look so much better and I don't know what to do.
I'm so excited. Miriam's about to go put on a Bob Ross outfit right now. It's gonna
be so good.
That's epic as.
The wig,
Bob Ross? Get a band going on Pizza Johnny again. Who's Bob Ross? Are you serious?
Oh,
the
bro.
Fucking goat. You don't know the goat?
No,
congratulations, Goyle. Guys, I'm finally eligible for my first payout. Let's go.
Huge. Let's go, brother. Congrats.
Hi, Max. I put a picture on my desk of my wife and my baby that I wrote, "Don't fuck this up." And I feel like it's truly helping me. Thank you for that. Let's go. Yeah, my podcast of Miriam is where I dropped that line, that bar. That's solid. That's awesome that you do that. That's awesome. I have my picture of my wife. I got to get a new picture because I'm going to have 2 kids soon. So I got to get a new picture. I got to get a new picture with my new son, who's going to be a psychopath.
It's going to be sick. You kind of asked me, though. You're setting them up. You got the bar high with Broly.
Bro, Broly is the most, like, it's actually the sickest name.
It's sick.
Like, I don't know a boy named Broly. And if he's close to my size, he's going to be awesome.
Yeah, he's going to be a badass.
Congratulations, Valik. Just passed his first Tradeify eval ever. Let's go.
Oh, let's go, dude. Nice job.
Locked in on the long. Max payout locked in. Let's go. Chat's going crazy right now.
Oh my God, everybody's banking.
Yeah, if you guys want, I'll sell the llama picture. Seriously, I'll sell it. $5 a pop. We'll get some canvas paintings of it going.
He looks so graceful in it too, like his face with the slight smile. Oh my God. Holy shit. Wow, she's putting an effort on this costume. I cannot wait to see this.
Oh my God, I'm so excited for this. This is going to be great.
You have to join game night one of these nights. I mean, you're going to be busy as
I'm
shit.
down. If you guys run some league, I'm definitely down to play some. I play TFT. I just got a dub before I came on here.
Oh my
God.
Hello, everybody. We're going to start some painting now. I feel like I need to have a southern accent. This is how I was going to come on game night.
Oh my gosh.
I think it works. There we go. How we doing?
Bro.
Very good. Very good.
Halle Berry vibes? I don't know about that.
I know I'm giving Halle Berry vibes. You kind of are. You're giving like Foxy
This
Bob
is
Ross.
nuts.
You're,
Bro.
you're like Foxy Bob Ross Brown.
That's why I was like, I think I need to have a southern accent over here because
Yeah.
I'm like from the 80s. This thing sheds. There's literally hair all over. I'm like, dang, this thing sheds more than my actual hair. I think I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it.
This
All right. Well, what are we looking for today?
paint us around the charts, Bob.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know
dude.
what? Oh, dude. You know what? I was gonna cook last night. I was ready to get my painting degree. My painting degree was out. It was posted. I was like, I'm gonna cook all of these guys, and yeah, just my laptop just didn't want to.
That's so frustrating. Yeah, you need to definitely go bring that laptop back in because that's unacceptable. That's so unacceptable.
Oh my god, I'm just reading some of the chat. You guys are funny. I need to fluff this thing out. I need to get a pick or something.
Pretty good win.
How we doing? How we doing?
Pretty damn good.
Can I make
Pretty damn
this?
good. I want to see you draw like a car or something at least, or actually we need some what are you, happy little bushes, happy trees.
And bushes.
Need some happy trees. Can you turn some of these giant green candlesticks into happy trees on your chart?
You know, I probably
Yeah.
could. Let's try this right now. I actually don't know how to draw in here. How do I draw in here? Where's the tool?
There's a brush. You have to turn off the magnet though, because it's a pain in the ass.
That thing. How do I turn that off?
There's a little magnet on the left. You just click it. It'll turn
Wow,
on.
what an absolute monster rip.
What an insane rip. This is crazy. We're above 500. I literally left and we were still in the 400s.
And it looks really good. If this pullback plays out the same as the 939 pullback, then you're looking at another push up, probably 100 points. This is not what I expected today, but I'm glad I caught that thing and got out.
He caught that thing.
Glad I caught that thing.
Man. Wait, how do I turn off the magnet?
It's on the left
You
side
just-
of your chart.
Yeah, there's a little magnet symbol. Just click it once. When
Little
it's not
magnet
highlighted,
symbol.
it's off.
So already up 35 points on that bounce. 40
That's
points.
insane.
It's insane. It's absolutely.
I mean, if we start recovering above like say 600, but 592 is the level I'm looking at, because that's previous day low. So if we start recovering that, ooh, that'd be dirty. Ooh, that was a dirty.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up.
You got to bump
You
it.
got to pump it up. Let's draw a little tree. Let's draw a little tree right here. Little Christmas tree.
Yeah, yeah. There you go.
Can I fill this in?
It's a happy tree. Look at this.
Happy tree.
It's a happy tree. What?
Happy tree. Oh, it's a blue tree. Is it a blue tree? I can't even tell.
It looks like a spear. Are you trying to hunt llama?
Yeah.
Are you
I
trying
might.
to harpoon? Are you trying to
It does look
harpoon
like a
llama?
spear.
It looks like a spear. Are you trying to harpoon llama?
Oh, you better know it. Oh no. Oh, you can right click and it deletes it. Wait, this is so cool. All right, we're gonna draw a Christmas tree right here.
Happy little tree.
This is really hard with a mouse.
It looks
Yeah.
pretty good though so far.
Look at that. The
That's
texturizing.
spoilism taking effect right there.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Is it hard? to draw?
Oh, you can change the color of the tree. Okay. All right, let's
You got to add the textures.
I'm trying. Apparently I can't add different colors. Okay, there's a tree. Here it is. Now how do I get a new thing going? Like I'm like, all right, I want a red. Oh, there it is. All right, let's draw some Christmas ornaments. Okay. Look at that. Isn't that nice? We'll draw a little star. a little
It's
star.
actually fire.
Oh wait, you can. That's actually crazy. You could do this. All right.
It's
And then
beautiful,
a
Bob.
little
Bob, this
star
is beautiful.
right at previous day low. Look at that.
Wow. Someone said, now I know why she wins these games.
Bro, she's really talented. Like I'm not gonna lie, Bob. You're very talented, Bob. I'm very impressed. I'm not gonna lie.
And it stretches. It moves. Oh, no. It moves with me. Look at that.
This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Look at that. Look at NQ with this cute little Christmas tree.
Sweet.
That star is
beautiful.
That is where we need to get to. Okay, let's see. Because then if it shoots up, then it's going to look like some weird spine thing coming out of it. But I'm here for it. We'll leave it on here.
I mean, yeah, dude, I like it. It's good. It's good.
All right, we'll see. We'll see if we get to this 592 right here at the star.
I also drew a little something. It's not as good as Miriam, but I also have been drawing. I'm not dressed like Bob, but you've channeled my inner Bob, and since I had such a great day, I think Llama deserves some flippers. Llama deserves some flippers, and he is swimming so good now because he was having a hard time swimming, but now that he's got his flippers, he can swim so good. Those are 12-inch flippers, not the 14-inch. Those are 12-inch.
Like a little bubble coming out.
He's also been swimming for a few hours now, so he got a little hungry. He got a little hungry, but those flippers, it's very good.
Great detail.
Yeah, it's
great detail.
And thank you for the
That's
llama.
what he wanted.
It's what he would have wanted. The llama indicator, the way he's swimming upwards with the candlesticks, he always swims with the stream, never against it. What? So there we go. I mean, just a beautiful picture.
I love how the NASDAQ found support on his back, and then
yes, you could see there's a very big shelf back here, and that it bounced right off of his 786. Or what's the one that's on the low on a fib? What is it? A 2-3? What's it?
The 707, the GP.
707.
No, what's the opposite of the 768 or the 786? What's the smaller one? It's like
the 236.
The 236. Yeah, it bounced right off his 236. Clear bounce.
At this point, we need to give him a whole gear. Like he needs snorkeling gear. He needs, something. How is he breathing down there?
Oh my God, that's
236.
Clear bounce on the 236. Hell, snorkeling gear, huh? This is interesting. Okay, so we need to put. He needs a little goggles. There we go. We're gonna get little goggles wrapped around his head there. We're gonna get little goggles wrapped around his head there. And then we're gonna get a little.
Oh yeah, nice little snorkel.
A little snorkel gear there. The snorkel doubles over as a CPAP, so it can plug right. It can plug right into his CPAP. He doesn't actually have to take any of his equipment off. He can just go straight to bed.
Not the CPAP.
That boy could just get the CPAP. Clear bounce off Llama's 236. Man's got a son on the way. His wife is in pre-labor. This is what he's doing. Bro, my wife has no idea what I do. She just says, "Are you going to have fun on your little show?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm going to go have fun on my little show with 5,000 people and 2 million followers." She's like, "I don't really know what he does, but he thinks he's funny, but he's not." Bro, I was talking shit to her the other night. I'm like, you don't even know. I'm like, I'm fucking trading the best I've ever traded. I make an NBA player's salary. And she goes, yeah, and you weigh more than all of them. And I'm like, instantly hit me with that. And I was like, you know what? I'm done with your ass, bro. I'm done with you.
That's so good.
So good.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Llama. Oh, wait.
I think
little
we need
air
to get the
bubbles.
likes up though, because this is just you're getting all the Picassos here, chat. So
I know. Literally 3 masters of artwork here. First piece of artwork we got blessed with today was Nick's chart. Mods, can we pull up the first beautiful piece of artwork we got today? Nick's chart where he got absolutely edged and did not.
no.
That was the first piece of art.
That's
Second piece
fucking
of art.
disgusting.
Miriam drew one of the best trading Christmas trees, honestly, I've ever seen. It might be the best Christmas tree I've ever seen. And then third piece of art, obviously, Llama swimming with the whales. He's doing a great job. He's swimming upward with the trend, as always. I mean,
as always,
really just following up and channeling the inner Bob Ross now. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. These ICT traders are great.
Oh my god. These ICT traders are great. Who trade? Do one of you trade ICT?
No. I think it's a joke.
Hell, bruh.
He just hops off. He doesn't even say anything. He's like, I'm out.
No, that's right. Let's get a bang on the so we trade ICT.
You know what? This is actually a really good indicator for me to not trade until it gets out of the Christmas tree range.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What if it dumps out of the Christmas tree? Are you gonna take the of course you're gonna take the short. What am I saying? Is Mary gonna take the short? Yeah.
What a question. Yeah. What a kind of question is that?
I have to follow my rules today. Normally I would trade longer and do it for the show, but I traded all my accounts and I was green across the board. So normally I would trade more just for entertainment for you guys and keep it going, but I honestly just I can't. All my accounts are green. There's no way I'm gonna risk it because I'm on fundeds across the board. So
well, you're taking a payout today, so
yeah, I am getting a payout today, which is super freaking badass, dude. It's the best time in the world to be a prop trader for futures. It really is.
Yeah, right.
There's no better time in the world than right now with daily payouts and this sweet little daily payout competitive.
I mean, like you've been trading for a while too, so it's if you would have started now, it would have been a whole different game.
Whole different game. Absolutely. And I'm actually very fortunate at the time that I started because it gave me like a good way to make cash at the end of the first Donnie T bull run in 2018, 2017. Like I was very fortunate enough to be stupid and still make money, when I was doing options only back then. But switching the pivot to futures in 2021 and then 2022 and 3 taking it serious and then 4 going full time with it was best move.
I know. It's like there were pros and cons to it because obviously back then you were trading your own money. So you had the ability to lose way more than you probably would with prop firms. But now, I mean, you have the knowledge so you can trade with way less capital and, obviously
it's the most leverage you'll ever get in your life. Like if you were to actually do the leverage, like from making what you can make, like on a Tradeify 150K select, like I can pull out 2,500 cash for the third time on an account that cost me just a few $100 into $7,500. Could you imagine buying a $750,000 house for 30K?
Insane. Yeah.
Could you buy and then it's paid off? And then it's paid off and you're good. Like, it's just crazy. Oh my god, I just noticed Miriam's hair. What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it? What do you mean?
She fluffed it up for you guys today. What's wrong with it?
I'm trying to find a star. I
bet if your hair was black and not a brown wig, I bet there is people who just be like, "Ooh, Miriam's getting crazy today."
Yeah. You know what though? I could if I brushed it out. It's so funny when people don't understand curly hair. They're like, "Why don't you just brush your hair out?" I'm like, "Oh, you want to see me brush my hair out? It just becomes a fro." That's all it becomes. So I could have done it, but
it takes 3 hours for an afro.
Probably, yeah, exactly. I can't find a star. Dang it.
Max, what strategy do you use? Green candle, I push buy. Red candle, I push sell. If it doesn't work, I DCA 3 times.
Sounds about right.
Yeah,
that's usually how it goes. And then I get bored a little bit after lunch because I'll start getting tired, and then I just start boredom trading randomly. Normally pop all my accounts by 3, and then try and hit a banger for MOC. Yeah, that's about a typical day for me.
Oh, MOC. Do you trade MOC?
Hell no. Hell no. But the boys do. I know the boys do, and they love it.
It's so fun. It's like a mini CPI every day.
Really
Every single day. You catch a good market on close. You like yesterday, that thing dropped 100 points.
Yeah.
It dropped 100 points in like 2 minutes.
Oh,
So
The board after lunch trade will kill you. I feel targeted, but I'm telling you. That boy Javi, he be banging. What are the likes out in the chat? I mean, it's 10:08. I think it's time to start doing some giveaways or something.
I was gonna say, guys,
we're only at
like
400
button.
likes. We're only at 400 likes.
Are we?
Not even half of you. It's not even half of you. Come on, let's get these likes up, chat. Let's get these likes up for Bob, Foxy Brown, Ross.
Let's see.
Married. He needs the likes, guys, to keep his job after he got edged. He's out of trading accounts. Let's get the freaking thing going. Come on, let's get some likes going here. What are we doing? Let's get some likes going.
Tito's a thick suit today.
Damn.
Let's start these giveaways, baby. It's time to drop some Tradeify accounts. Need some likes in the chat. Smash the like button. Bud's not about giving out accounts. Is that true?
It's actually cap.
What?
We give out a lot of accounts. Ban that guy.
That's very true.
Let's get a bang on that guy who lied on my boy.
Rude.
Traveled without his potato filter.
So unfortunate.
What does your wife, soon-to-be wife, think about you being a potato on the internet?
She finds it very hard to tell her friends what I do for a living.
What does he do for a living? He acts like a potato on this TV show thing. I don't really get it.
Yeah, I don't really
get it. I don't ask questions. We're about to clear this Christmas tree.
Oh,
can we clear it?
There's the pop to 600 that we're about to hit right there on that pullback. It's the exact pullback.
Ooh.
Oh, baby.
Wow. We're still
all right. Tossing the first keyword in. It's bouncing off the 236. Go ahead and type that once, not twice. Come on, you guys. Let's go.
Bouncing off the 236.
That is good.
See if we could draw some land or something up there.
Some land.
You need like a Finding Nemo. You need a little Nemo and a Dory.
I'm drawing the beach right now. Excuse me. I'm drawing the beach.
Oh, we're clearing. Here it is. Ooh, lots of volume.
There's that 100 points. It's just like I said earlier. Don't be surprised it rips up 100 points off that 500.
Crazy.
Shit's gone.
Gone. There it goes. And it's a good lesson for everyone. All three of us came up here saying short, short, short. And I'm all my profit today. Long, long, long. You just have to be able to switch it and see the candles and go for it.
All right. Oh.
Wow. Look at this. It washed up on shore. That's unbelievable how the candles actually washed up on shore. And the beach up here, that's unreal.
Beach.
They got the beach up here.
Beach.
I would have to start drawing a little toy ball. Hold on, let me get a little ball. We got a little ball up here. It's a little ball.
Beach ball.
Yeah, there's a little beach ball up here. Hold on, let's make the little beach ball nice light blue.
Oh my gosh. Oh Lord, have mercy.
All right, pulling. Let's see, it's not funky for me. All right, let's get. All right, pulling the first one. Actually, there's only 380 people in there. There's way more people. You guys can enter. Just type it once, not twice. Oh, that's
do it.
I'll type it twice. You donuts.
Dang, Nick's on one today.
Literal donuts.
Donuts.
One time, my friends. One time. All right, bada bing, bada boom. First winner. Oh, this guy won last week. Malgalara do trading. Malgalara.
Whoa.
Malgalara.
Wait, what are we giving away?
150K slag.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Little something light.
Couple umbrellas up there. Couple umbrellas up there.
Nice, they're here. Let's go.
Hell yeah. I'm not loving where ES is though. This is the only thing. Sorry. Are you pulling one more or are you done?
Oh yeah, no, we'll do another one. Probably do 2 more. And then we'll do some a little later. Oh, I have to do all this from my phone because my laptop's not signed into Slack.
That's tough.
50K select.
Commend you, sir. If this,
We must.
if guys, this is gonna sound crazy, but if this like 3-bar breaks up for another continuation here, I think we're gonna hit 643 and then 653 will be my final high PT. I didn't expect that at all, and then it could go to 714 and completely eat up all the data closed from yesterday.
Oh my god.
Yep. So if this does break this range right here and continue upwards, you're looking at 643 to 653 PT.
Oof.
And I just don't see how it can get higher than 714 today. That would eat the entire data candle. The entire
714.
The entire data close from yesterday. It'd be gone.
I mean, nuts.
Yeah, it actually would be. What a crazy day again.
I know.
It's just so important to follow the chart, not your own bias. That's why I hate bias, because I was in here thinking, man, we're going to drop 100 points, but I was holding on to that. I want to see a pop first, and that saved me. That saved me good. Well, what saved me was a fucking 2 minutes. It went up at 80 points.
Yeah, that was useful.
That usually helps.
Yeah.
That usually helps.
I'll take it.
Ricardo, you are the next winner. Please type in chat. That's an OG here. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Ricardo Gonzalez, Jose Consueles.
Nice.
Congratulations, my boy. Congratulations.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah, no, we talked about that the other day, I think, with bias. It's like, come in every morning, and I'm like, yeah, I think it's going to be like bullish today. I'm leaning pretty bullish. And then it literally shorts to oblivion, and we'll end up just taking shorts. It's like, there's no point in having a bias. There really is.
Bro, I
really
literally teach that in my classes. Every time I talk about, I refuse. I tell everyone, don't come in with a bias. I don't open the charts until 9:27 a.m. I don't even care what happened the night before. I don't look at the previous candles. I want to see the future candles. But I can't, if I look at those charts before and I look at the pre-market, I'm going to start sitting there thinking, oh, this shit's downtrending good. And we're going to keep going.
Yeah.
Just like last night, like, oh, look at this. We're downtrending so good. And then the market opens and you're like, I'm going to hold this dump for 500 points. And then it rips up. Hold on, let me see. From low to high right now, it rips up 379 points.
Insane.
in 45 minutes.
Yeah. Ricardo's not here. Got to re-roll. Unfortunate.
Oh, Ricardo. Come on,
brother.
Guys, when you enter these giveaways, don't leave.
I know. Come on. 1 Minute Millionaire. You here, please? That's a sick name, by the way.
What is it?
1 Minute Millionaire.
Oh, I like it. I like it. ES is struggling here. Oh my goodness.
Ricardo. All right, Ricardo, you'll win too. You'll still win because you just got back, and 1 Minute Millionaire will get you too.
Dang. Okay, Nick, feeling good.
Yeah, man. I mean, come on. We need a good karma. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, right.
Ricardo's also an OG, so he deserves it.
All right. Next time, don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Don't you dare.
All right, got everybody locked in. Let's go.
Nice long here. I did take that long from the test of previous day low.
Look at that. There goes the 643. I want to see 653. Look, there goes that breakout. There's the 653. Just told you guys this. And then
pre-market high is next, 679.
Just told you guys this. 679 should be no issue pre-market. It should go straight to that data candle that started that crazy fall. Be like 710 to 714.
That was such a clean retest of previous day low. Oh my god.
Just told you guys this. I hope somebody watched that bad boy and just smacked it. Let's go.
Smack it.
Smacked it.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Max, what's up? Abba Hakeltov. What's up? No. Congratulations, Mexican Dance.
Heck yeah. What happened? What did he do?
I don't know. It says he won the giveaway, or did someone else say that?
Wait, Mexican
Oh
dance?
no, they like to do that. They like tag each other and say congratulations, you won, but it's just them fucking with each other.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna stop using plastic straws to save Llama and his fam. No, get a ban going on this way. Get a ban going on this way.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
I'm gonna stop using plastic straws to save Llama's buddy.
Oh Lord. That's good.
Yeah, Mexican dance. It was a tease, brother. You didn't win.
Dang.
Bro,
That's
these guys
so
are so
mean to do
it's
that.
So funny.
Oh my gosh. Because then it's like the one day they actually do win, and then they don't take it seriously.
Yeah, then they're like, oh, whatever.
You're like, oh
Right.
wait.
The chat rage baited you, my guy. I'm sorry.
Dang.
Sorry they did you like that. I'm sorry they did you like that.
Dirty.
You won recently, and they got you. They got your ass, dog. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm sorry. Super
Crazy.
excited. Ricardo, there's Ricardo. That's what a real winner looks like. His name's Ricardo. Not like
Oh no.
Max. Your interview with Miriam was excellent. We appreciate you being open. Well, Miriam was excellent. I don't think Miriam gets enough credit for how amazing she was as a host on that show.
That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun.
That was a blast.
I feel like so many people just got a different view of you that they were not expecting.
Yeah, it was a lot more like personable. It was awesome. I loved it. I watched it a few times.
Yeah.
At first, I was like, "Oh, this is good," and then it became like my favorite piece of work that I did. I honestly,
Oh yeah.
I was like, I
That's
love
awesome.
this. Yeah, I
What?
love it.
Why? Like, why did you like it so much? Because you were just real in it. Like it was the real Max.
Yeah, just getting to be you and not talk about trading like we do trading shows. There goes the 653. That was exactly what I was looking for right there. 653. That got taken out. So now I would just, if you're looking for one more leg up, 710 714, which is so crazy to say, but it was just so real. It was so real. It was so raw. And like I get to talk about my daughter and some of the struggles I went through, and like I think it was super motivating. Like even for me to rehear the story, I'm like, damn, I went through some shit. I went through some shit. Like, and it was just awesome. It was just so cool. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
It was really cool because you don't even really talk about your personal life like that. You mentioned.
No, never.
So
ever. Yeah,
I love it. I'm glad we got to do that. I'm glad we got to do that.
I know. I liked it a lot. I was like, this is awesome. I want to we'll do a repeat. Give it a 6 months to a year and come back and see where we're sitting at then. Second kid trials.
Yeah. How we doing now, Max? Well,
yeah, we'll be 30 pounds heavier with I haven't slept in months. Diabetes.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. It's cool too because you did talk about your daughter a lot, and now that you're gonna have a son and maybe other kids in the future, like they'll be able to go and see that when they get older.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
I think about that too. I think about that too. Like I've done so much content like for trading and stuff and like things that I've said in the world. Like, so if no matter what happens, like my kids will always be able to go on the internet and like see what I've done and see what I've built and created. I think that's kind of cool, you know? And I think that's awesome. And then eventually they'll get into this point, you know, if they watch the stuff progress, and eventually they'll get to 2026 where it's like, oh, there's dad talking about us. Idiot. Guy thought he was so funny. What a loser.
Do you think your kids will think you're cool?
I mean, probably not. Like, I didn't think my dad was cool. You know, they're probably not. They're probably like,
dang, Max, give yourself more credit than that.
I mean, I'm cool. I know I'm cool, but like, that's my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, to my niece, I'm the coolest person on this earth. But like, to my children, they're probably like, Dad, you're a fat idiot. You're embarrassing. Your fucking dad named me Broly. I hate that anime. Fucking Broly shit.
Not really.
Yeah, I don't think my kids will think I'm cool. No, not till they're older. Like when they're in their 20s,
then they'll realize
that's the shit. You know what I mean? Like, but there's no way my kids they like Brooke loves me to death now, and they think she's gonna be like, don't come near me in her teenage years. Little troublemaker.
Well, especially if you know, I remember you saying on the podcast how you want to raise her to be like a strong woman, obviously a strong woman who doesn't take any shit from anyone and be someone that can be like, all right, like I can hold my own. So I feel like that's super important, but also she might be a little scared going into high school because she's gonna have daddy who's gonna just whoop everyone's
She's gonna kick everyone's ass.
Yeah. That's why I said like,
I
definitely want to support her in whatever she does, and like my son too. But like at the end of the day, I'm still like a veteran. I'm still a very disciplined person. 10-year law enforcement. Like, so there's gonna be rules. There's gonna be discipline in my house. Like, I'm not just gonna let them run wild and do crazy shit. But yeah, I also want her to be like all right, you're fucking around. I'm gonna tell him.
Yeah.
You don't want me to say, because I'll go into school, I'll slap the shit out of the principal. I'll go slap the shit out of the teacher.
Not the principal.
Yeah, I'll go straight to the principal's office, slap the living piss out of him.
Oh my god.
The principal of your local school is watching this right now, like, oh
yeah,
fuck.
they're like, oh
What if she wants to swim with the whales like Tito Llama?
Oh no.
Well, she needs to finish her swim lessons first. She needs to finish her swim lessons, and if she wants to go with Tito Llama to swim with the whales.
Oh my gosh. Freaking that's hilarious. That is so good.
One of the funniest things, bro. I've had my chart like that for like 3 days.
Wait, no way.
I've been training like that, doing all my shit like that for like 3 days. Is the funniest
thing. My gosh.
That is the funniest thing. What would I do if she decides to join the military? That's a good question, to be honest. My wife does not want my kids to join. I would be thrilled if my kids wanted to join the military. I would be thrilled. I would not be opposed against that at all. Absolutely not. No Marine Corps. No Marine Corps and no Army, but she could join the Navy or the Air Force. Or the
Air Force would be sick.
Air Force would be sick.
Yeah, she could join no Marine Corps and no Army. Nah. But I would be thrilled if my kids wanted to join the military, even after like knowing like I had success and like they grew up like with a golden fucking spoon and things like that. If they decided on their own, I would be thrilled. I would love that. That would be awesome. Yeah, that would be awesome. I would have no issues with that at all. I personally believe everyone. I mean, don't get me started on that. I think everyone should have to serve, but that, that's just me. I think at least 1 year, everyone should have to serve. At least go through basic training or something.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
Yeah,
just get some discipline. It's just so many routes that so many things you learn in the military, that little tiny nuances and disciplines that you could travel in your life. That's why I said the best thing I ever did in my life was join the military. And the second best thing I ever did in my life was get the hell out of the military.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, you did some things that you were scared to do, like the paratrooper.
I was fucking terrified of heights. I was terrified of heights. I'm fat, big bodies. We don't do heights very well. We don't jump. If we fall, our shit breaks. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a big body thing.
Man,
you can't, when a tree falls, something's gonna break. And so I wind up jumping out of an airplane 26 times, and it was the most fun shit ever.
Wow. And then you're like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah.
To describe the Army, it's when I was in basic training, I had a tooth that they were supposed to fill. I just needed a filling. I had like a cavity, and they're like, all right, we're gonna do a filling. Well, they bring all of the soldiers in. I mean, it's like 800 of us, and like we're in training. It's like so many people in the dental clinic, they're just rushing you through. Well, my chart got swapped with the room next to me. So, or I don't know if it was like my chart got swapped or the doctor just wasn't paying attention and walked into the wrong room. And so they wind up pulling one of this tooth right here. They wind up pulling that tooth out.
Oh no.
Hitting me with the numbing, hitting me with the painkiller, and then just stuffing it with gauze and making me stand in the hallway. So now I'm standing in the hallway and I'm just with my mouth is swollen like this and I'm just bleeding. And they're like, then my drill sergeant comes up to me and is like, what the hell are you doing, Private? What are you doing here? Why are you bleeding? You're just here for a filling. What are you doing? And then I'm like,
it's not my fault.
I'm like, oh, I'm like, I don't know, I don't know. And then, and then she looks at my chart. And she's like, I'll be right back. because the chart had a different name on that bitch. And then she swapped it. And then listen to this. Here's the best part about the story. They are like, we messed up. Go back to the dental.
Gosh.
You're gonna go to the dental board, and we're gonna put an implant in, and they're gonna put a brand new tooth in, right? I get to the dental board. It takes me a year, by the way. I have to go to my duty station first, go to dental, put in the whole packet, get the whole thing. I get to the dental. It's a year later. I'm in Italy. I'm stationed at the 173rd. I'm in Italy. And then I get to the dentist. Denied. Why did it get denied? The rest of your teeth are still good.
Oh my gosh. There's no way.
1 year later, I get to the dental board. Denied. Because your teeth still look good. Bro,
that's crazy.
The United States Army is like eating a fucking soup sandwich with a fork. And that's the story. That's the story that I use to describe what the military's really like. They denied my shit a year later with the whole story in town. I'm gonna get this new tooth. No. You're in Vicenza right now. You're in the 173rd right now. Nova Sports AI. Nick, give this guy a banger account for me. You're in the 173rd right now in Vicenza.
All right, let's do it.
What battalion are you in? That's fire. That's the greatest battalion in the United. That's the greatest brigade in the United States Army, baby.
Oh.
Let's go. Hey, go to Max Options Trading Discord and open up a support ticket, and I'll shoot you a bunch of free stuff too.
Dang. All right.
Let's go.
Out.
173rd IBCT is an airborne brigade stationed in Vicenza, Italy. It's a small brigade. It's the only paratrooper unit across the world, and we have the most Medal of Honors out of any unit in the United States military, and it's just one brigade. That's
crazy.
It's a very prestigious unit for paratroopers. Let's go, baby. Yeah, you come to my shit, bro. I'll hook you up. If you're a fucking Sky Soldier, I'll mess with you heavy, bro.
The Sky Soldier is so sick.
That's what they're called.
It's so cool.
It's so dope.
That's what you're called. The 173rd Sky Soldiers.
A Sky Soldier? That sounds like something from like Avatar. Like some really cool, like, I'm a Sky Soldier.
I know that's right. That's right.
That's the kind of shit like when I'm on TikTok and I see like hype videos of the military, I'm like, fuck, man, I should just enlist.
Dude, it's so awesome. There goes Big Daddy Coach Brett Simba in the chat, the CEO of Tradeify TV in the chat, Brett Simba. MOT Blitz. Yes, Tradeify. I got the green light. Tradeify is going to be at my next event at the MOT Blitz, baby. Arlington, Texas, October 30th. Coach Brett Simba is going to be there. It's going to be amazing.
October 30th.
October. No, did I say the wrong date? It's like October 20th.
19 to 21. I'll be there.
October 20th. I'm so pumped. We have Tradeify going to be in the house. We got a potato going. Hell yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Yep. We are going to, I think it's called Texas Live. It's got the 100-foot digital media wall. It's right outside Dallas Stadium. How do I get tickets? Tickets are 100% free. Big Daddy's paying for everything, and it is going to be an amazing live event. It's going to be insane. It's all a wait list right now. You have to join the wait list. So if you want to come hang out with the Tradeify staff, that's going to be at the MOT Blitz. It is going to be electric, baby. It's going to be electric. Yeah. We're throwing on a banger. Unfortunately, we can only get 300 people in for free. But who knows? We're going to do some more fun stuff in the future. You guys might really, really, really enjoy. So.
Wait, have you done a couple of these, or is this?
Yeah, this is something that we're doing. We just started this year. I do the big event, which is the convention in South Florida. But we do smaller events called the Blitz. And so a Blitz is a one-day live streaming experience where we bring the whole MOT network in with CEOs, trade partners, and fun. And we trade live, education, psychology, giveaways, and we do a straight 8-hour stream, and then we all go party somewhere at night.
So sick.
Nice.
Yeah.
Maybe the
Yeah, it was awesome. It's a lot of fun. We have a blast. Last time we surprised the people that came with 600 free accounts. And, we gave away some crazy cool stuff, like crazy cool giveaways. So
what was the turnout last time?
The turnout was small because the venue was at Wealth Charts headquarters. It was at Wealth Charts, so we could only have with staff and everyone. It was like 100, maybe 100 retail traders. So they all got like 6-7 accounts each.
6-7 accounts. Okay.
Yeah, they all got like 6-7 accounts each, and I can tell you with Coach Brett and what Tradeify and everything, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really cool. We're gonna do some we're gonna do some really cool fun stuff. It's gonna be epic. And so yes, this will be my last blitz of this year. We might do one more. I haven't figured it out. I might come to Vegas.
Ooh.
I might go to Vegas, but I feel like that's a big one, and I should maybe save that for like the spring or something.
Yeah. Definitely not. Don't do it during a hot month either.
Yeah, we did Lake Geneva, which was cool. We're doing Texas. We're doing Arlington, Dallas, Texas next. And then who knows what's going to happen after that. And then there's going to be 3 more blitzes coming. So there's been a huge call for me to come to Europe. I don't know why people want me to throw an event in London so bad. People want me to go crazy in London. I don't know why, but I might have to go show out in London. I think Vegas is on the list. I think Vegas is the furthest west I'll go because it's still 2 hours, right, Miriam?
2 hours
difference from the East Coast. Like it's
the
8:30 there.
No, it's 3 hours.
So you're 7:30 a.m. right now?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know if I can. All right, so Vegas definitely might.
Maybe not.
Vegas is out.
Yeah, Vegas is out. Vegas is out. No, because I mean, showtime starts at 6:30 in the morning. Like we're gonna have doors open at 5. Like, but you know, everyone's gotta get set up, and so we're gonna have doors open at 4:30, 5 o'clock. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could.
You're just not gonna go to sleep the night before. You just stay up.
Bro, I don't know if I could do that. That's crazy.
I mean, you'll be used to it by then after having a baby. So.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm not even gonna sleep that. You know, what I have the most respect for is the traders in Hawaii. That
my god.
Oh my god.
2:30, 3:30 in the morning. That's brutal. That's brutal. Yeah. Come to Charlotte. I won't say what I was gonna say. I'll save that for my stream. No. The answer is no for Charlotte. I took my wife to Charlotte. I love Charlotte. I was in Fort Bragg, North Carolina for 3.5 years. So I love Raleigh. I love Charlotte. I love North Carolina. But I don't love what has become of Charlotte. So no.
I've never been.
I choose my cities very carefully where I like to run my shows. There's definitely a pattern. There's definitely a pattern of how I choose my places. You guys can figure it out from there. Texas, Lake Geneva, probably Alabama, Georgia, Florida.
That's sick.
Come to Canada. You know what? That would be pretty cool. I think it would.
That would be cool.
I think it would be pretty cool to do an event. I've always wanted to go to Toronto. And the one time I went, the border got shut down because of a bad snowstorm, and I got stuck in a city up there called Ellicottville, which was we were stuck there for like 4 days in a snowstorm.
Oh my shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, that shit sucked. I don't know, chat. If I was to throw a live event, Tradeify TV, if I was to throw a live event in your city, what city would you guys want to see? What city would you guys want to see next after Texas? What would you want to see? I mean, Toronto sounds nice in the summer, right?
Toronto? I've never been, but I hear it's, I mean, definitely in the summer, the warmer months would be probably more ideal.
Because our events are getting bigger and bigger as we work in the blitz. We would like to get it to like a steady level of like 300 to 500 traders for free every time.
Heck yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, that's
I'd say to go to Chicago, but that would break pattern. But it should be cool.
Yeah, Chicago's off the list. And you know what's crazy? I love Chicago. I absolutely love Chicago, dude. It's one of the most underrated cities.
Oh yeah, I love Chicago.
Well, I know you love Green Bay. Oh, Green Bay, Wisconsin could definitely go down during football season. I could definitely see myself doing that.
That'd be cool. Do it during a Green Bay Bears game.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy. That would be insane. That'd be a tough game to get tickets to. We'd just have to throw a giant watch party.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be impossible.
You know, Atlanta, Australia.
Ooh, Australia.
Hell no.
Sick. That'd be sick.
Kill you.
You said Australia will kill you?
Everything there is just set up to kill you everywhere around it. I don't want to be there.
Australia's a pretty dangerous place.
Oh my gosh.
If I went to Australia, I would immediately be like, I know what you boys did to Steve under that water.
Oh my goodness.
Never forget what you guys did to Steve.
R.I.P.
Spud is getting a suite for the Bears-Packers game. Is that true? Are you a Bears fan, Spud?
Oh, I'm a huge Bears fan. Like an
He's
actual one. Like I
Chicago.
still rooted for them when they were ass.
All right, I respect that. I'm a huge
for a Super Bowl every year.
Green Bay Packer fan.
Oh, it's brutal.
I'm a diehard cheesehead.
Oh man, then a Bears Packers game would be insane.
Yeah, we could definitely go to a Bears Packers game, bro. Let me know if you want to go to one this year. Well, maybe not for me. I don't know. We'll see how the kid thing goes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm having a kid.
We'll see how the kid thing goes. Croc hunter. Australia. Yeah, I don't know people who hunt crocodiles or mess with those things. You guys are insane. People are actually crazy, bro. I played pro ball in Australia, and a spider bite ended my career. Exactly,
Bro.
Like that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's the one place in the world I literally have zero intention of ever going.
Set your
Where,
priorities.
Australia?
Yeah.
Oh, I
You
definitely
wanna
want
go
to
to
visit
Australia?
Australia.
Wait, didn't you go to Australia?
Me?
Miriam? Yeah.
No.
Oh no,
I wanted to.
Just seems...
What's like the number one country that you guys want to visit?
Ooh, Singapore is up there for me.
I
would say Singapore, but I don't know. Country? Shoot. I hear Croatia is really cool.
Yeah.
I want to go
Amsterdam?
to Japan.
Amsterdam's
I want to go to
dope.
Japan so bad.
I'm going there in
I've
September.
heard
I can't
nothing but
wait.
amazing things about Japan.
They're right. Everything's right.
Yeah, I know people that have gone
Oh.
like 5 or 6 times. Like they just go every year.
Yeah, I want to go to Japan.
Yeah,
So,
Japan
Singapore. I mean, if I'm near Singapore, I'm probably just gonna wind up going back to Bali.
Oh
I
yeah.
want to go to Bali.
Did you
Bali.
like it there?
I love it. Bali is amazing. Yeah, it's
What-
worth a trip.
What would you say was good or not good about it?
Good. The locals there are the most respectful, nice people you'll ever meet, most accommodating people. Bali is it's a nomadic area, so like everyone's from different places, like a melting pot of nomads and mostly Russians and Australians, but it's a super cool place. And just the whole environment, like the whole environment is unbelievable. The worst thing I will tell you right now, it's called in different places, it's got a different name, but it's essentially local food poisoning. They call it Bali belly while you're there. And so I got food poisoning while I was there, and I thought I was gonna actually die. I like was on bed rest for probably 6 days, and I thought I was actually gonna die. Yeah.
Why is it called that? Like, what do you? It's just
Because
food
every
regulation?
tourist gets it.
Oh,
Every single
no.
tourist, there's like a name for it. Every single tourist gets it. I was just like, I remember the night it hit, and my boy's like, "You don't look good, bro." And I'm like, "I don't feel very well." He's like,
Oh, no.
"You should probably get out of here because sicknesses can be pretty tough if you're new here." And I'm like, "Okay." So I went back to my hotel room, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm banged up right now." And then I had like 5 days of anything I ate was out in minutes, and it was brutal.
What?
Oh my
Both
god.
ends for 5 days, couldn't have hydration, couldn't do anything. I was like, I'm going down.
5 days?
5
You
days.
literally could have died. Like, that's not normal.
I'm telling you, I lost like 22 pounds. It was like everything, and because I'm fat, so I could lose it. I look good after though, so I was like, damn.
You're like, wait.
You're like, wait.
Yeah, I was like, this is probably the best diet I've ever been on. Like, I look good. I fit in some of the local clothing and shit. I was like, yo, like, damn, your boy's looking pretty hot right now.
Wait, why didn't you go to a hospital or something? That's way
Because
too long.
my friend came over and she brought me she's like, here, eat these. She's like, I didn't know you had this. She's like, this will fix it. I'm like, what is it? She gave me charcoal tablets, and I was like, charcoal? And she's like, yeah, I know it sounds weird. She's like, eat the charcoal. And I'm like, what fantasy world am I living in right now? I'm gonna die from food poisoning like bitch, and you're making me eat charcoal. Like, what fucking Narnia land am I in right now? Bro, I ate the fucking charcoal. Within 6 hours, I started to feel good. And she's like, yep, here, eat dinner and eat more charcoal. And by the 7th day, it was just like minimal. It like completely almost went away.
What?
What the hell?
What's the science behind that?
Yeah.
I guess charcoal sticks to all the toxins and the stuff in your body, and like it's like a cleanse. I don't know, but the charcoal pills, I'm telling you, look it up. It's charcoal pills. It's just straight up charcoal. I ate the shit out of charcoal. My poop was black. Everything was black. My tongue was black. I looked like a fucking giraffe. I looked like a long neck fucking giraffe. Everything. My tongue was black. And your boy had just lost a bunch of weight. I was sitting there like this.
Oh my god.
It was great. It was great. Yeah. So the charcoal. Yeah. People in the chat know. People in the chat.
I know it filters toxins, but I didn't realize it would help with food poisoning. Like
I had no idea what it was gonna do, but I was just like, yeah, don't eat it out of the barbecue. It's not the same charcoal. But yeah, that shit was great. No, that was great. And that's why I started feeling better. But that was definitely the worst thing that happened to me while I was there.
And that just happens to everyone.
There was a spider video. Oh, let me see if I can find this video. There was like a spider. I'm not exaggerating. Was probably like 8 or 9 inches long.
Nope. I'm going back home.
I woke up in the middle of the night, and it was just on the wall next to me, like this big. And I was just like, whoa.
Was it one of those hunter ones with the long, like small bodies and long legs?
I don't know. It was just a big ass hole, everything, and I was petrified. And I texted the landlord. I was like, the biggest spider I've ever seen is in this house. And the lady was like, oh, this is gonna sound weird, but just ignore it. It's like totally not harmless.
I'm sorry, I can't ignore this 9-inch spider in my house. Like,
yeah.
What?
Watch this. Watch this.
Nope. That's fucked.
I'm burning the whole house down.
Massive.
That's what I'm doing.
Bro, what? Nope. You wake up in the middle of the night and see that?
There's just no way. There's no way.
I was like, oh my God. So, I mean, but Bali, you sleeping like when you go to places, it's like bug nets and shit. So, like, they have a lot of bugs, which I'm okay. I got that. Bro, you wake up and see this?
No, I can't even do that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was a video. It was just sitting there.
Look, so what did you do?
I zoomed in on it. Look.
Cried.
No, I called the landlord. He said, get me the fuck out of here. There's a fucking terrorist in my shit with 8 legs.
Fuck out of here.
Get me the fuck out of here.
No, that's insane.
Oh my God.
I texted the landlord. She said, welcome to Bali. Sometimes it can happen. It's not dangerous. If you scare, you have a spray for animals. You could spray him, he will die, or he will most likely go out by himself. That's the way we just do it normally. Or if you want, I could tell fogging guy, come tomorrow, make extra fogging.
If you
actually read the text?
Yeah, this is from 2021 when I was in Bali.
Oh my.
And I said, okay, as long as it's not dangerous, I'll leave it alone. She said, he's as afraid of you as you afraid of him. I said, great, thank you for the pep talk.
Oh no. Did it eventually just go?
Yeah.
Wander off its own?
I don't know what was worse. I woke up, that bitch was gone. And I was like, all right.
Oh no. You went back to sleep?
Yeah, I went back to sleep. I had severe anxiety.
That's insane.
No way.
There's no way. There's no way. I mean, other than that, it sounds like you had a great time.
Yeah.
The other 170, like 8 days I was there was wonderful. But that one spider day, I crashed my bike like 3 times, but they said that's definitely going to happen to every tourist. I crashed my bike like 3 times, so that definitely happened too.
Well, you were there for 6 months, right?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Wow.
It was a good time.
All right. Well,
did you go back?
Bali...
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. I've never been. It's quite the trip. I feel like it's like because it's all the way, for me at least, it would be a good day and a half. I feel like 19 hours of just travel.
Mine was mine was longer than that. mine from where you are. Mine was I flew from Florida to New York, and then I flew out of JFK to Abu Dhabi. I flew into Abu Dhabi, and that was 10 hours, I think. And then I had like a 3-hour layover, and then I flew from Abu Dhabi to Jakarta, was 12 more hours. And then I had like an hour and a half, 2-hour layover, and then I flew from Jakarta to Bali, which was like another hour and some change. And then getting to the place, I mean, you're traveling for a solid, put the time changes, you're losing like 50 hours, and then you're going reverse 12 hours.
Crazy. Yeah.
Literally to the other side of the world.
Insane.
Oh gosh. I feel like that's probably one of the biggest reasons why I haven't done it yet, because I'm like, I need to plan out like minimum 4 days of just travel.
Yeah.
Going there and coming back.
Yep.
So, oh man. But if you're gonna stay for 6 months, it's worth it.
Oh, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. It's tough when you're like a single person who's into like the traveling and the vibe. It's real easy to get like caught up there. Like, it's easy to just be like, oh shit, like I'm gonna stay a little longer,
Yeah.
I know a bunch of people who
like reasonable too with pricing and like.
Oh my god, no! Like you could live out there, like live good for a long time with a with a decent salary. I think in my 6 months, I spent 15 grand.
What?
Dang, that's nothing.
And I was living, bro, and I was living like a king. Like a king.
That's crazy. About to book a trip.
Right? All right. Sold.
I hope it stays that way forever, because there's tourist places that unfortunately I will never go back to Tulum. Like Tulum is so bad now. Back when it first became like a cool hip place to go in Mexico, was like really nice and awesome. Now it's like $65 for 3 tacos.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Yeah. I was there like 5 years ago, and it was starting to get like that. So but I mean, I love Tulum. I thought it was great, but yeah, it depends.
The vibes are great. The beach was great, like the experience, but then like the prices of everything, I was like, we're just getting taxed like crazy.
Yeah.
For no damn reason.
Oh man. 15K is nothing to Miriam. Nice. Dude, 15K in 6 months? You know what?
For 6
Look
months?
at the economy that we're in.
Yeah.
That is nothing.
You could spend that in a month right now.
And literally, I could spend that in a month. That's disgusting.
I think I spent that the other day.
I know. I was going to say, I think it was like the other day. Might have been.
The other day, getting the baby's furniture and the baby room ready. I think
So everything's good? Everything's ready? You don't need to do anything.
Yeah. I mean, shit, we'd be very stupid not to be ready. We're at the end of the, she's sliding into home base.
Oh yeah. She's like, I'm good. Dude, this thing is so itchy. Oh my god. All right, no more Bob Ross.
I forgot you had that on, to be honest.
I forgot until I was like, why is this shit so itchy? And then I was like, oh yeah, it's my freaking wig. I'll leave the glasses.
Remove 110 drawings from my chart. All right, I can remove my chart.
So we're basically just kind of stuck here on NQ.
Yeah.
We almost got up to that pre-market high level. I would have liked to see a sweep of that 690, but man, we just couldn't quite get up there. Hey, for Rebecca.
It's just range trading since that massive breakout, which really hasn't. If you look at yesterday's close, like we haven't moved. It like popped right back up to yesterday's close and then hasn't moved.
Right. Oh my gosh.
Someone's got an indicator with a bunch of previous days closes and opens, and they're like, oh, look at this.
I have that.
Yeah. Do you?
Previous day open or close?
Yeah, do you?
No, I just have previous day high and low. That's all I have. Don't make fun of me.
I like using the previous day lows.
It's a good one. It's just a good one. Previous day high, previous day low, previous day open, previous day close.
All the previous days.
All the previous days.
Previous day mid. Previous day 50%, 20%.
Oh no. Look at I just zoomed in. On my daily chart. I found so many more llamas. Damn it.
Oh my gosh.
How did this even happen?
Oh my god.
I think I was saving them or moving them around
I
for
love how you
other.
changed the color of your candles too to match the theme.
No, those are my company colors. They're not the theme.
Oh, are they really?
You thought I changed the color of my candles to match llama?
Doesn't it not match?
It kind of makes sense. Yeah, it lines up. It tracks.
What's the? Damn, I forgot about all. Bro, I'm telling you, I've had these up here for at least a whole week. The killer llamas. These are killer llamas. God,
The killer llamas.
I was just looking through the charts and I went from because if you go to the 2-minute, they're not there. So I'm like, all right, my chart's clean. And then I went back to the daily and I'm like, damn it.
Like, oh,
What is
fuck.
all that?
How long are you gonna leave that on there?
Probably forever.
Forever?
I figured.
It brightens my day every time I accidentally wander on over to the daily chart and I see the killer llamas. It just kind of makes my day. So
I'm actually I'd be offended if I were you if Llama didn't do the same thing on his chart about you.
Oh.
right.
Crazy.
I don't want to know what kind of pictures they're gonna have. You know what's crazy? We do on the podcast every day where right before the market opens, we do this thing where it's like if you make us laugh when you're on the pod, right? If you make me laugh or if you make the guest laugh, you win a free account. And so the people are just posting the craziest memes and stuff. And this one came at the same time of a real picture Llama took at an aquarium of him looking at a whale. And someone made Llama really fat, and I just lost it. I absolutely lost it. It was one of the funniest things.
There was the one I think when I was on, and I think I was sitting on some sort of step stool or something like that, or I had some sort of step. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah, you were at your. They made a picture of you like you were here, but they finished the screen and you were sitting on a step stool. They kept making you super short. Oh my god!
Other than that, I feel like it was pretty tame for me. That chat was nice.
They were very polite to you.
Chat was nice.
Very polite to you. They're not very polite when we have certain other guys.
Oh my gosh.
What
Max, what are the boxes on your chart?
The boxes? Those are llamas.
Those are llamas
What
boxes?
boxes? Oh, the yellow boxes. Oh, that's our range breaker indicator. I run 3 indicators on my chart that I use for my system. The boxes are called range breaker. I use my orb, an advanced orb, and then I use one I invented called the max value gap. Just to be fun. Yeah. So those are range breakers. So it just shows you like little boxes of consolidation. That's all it is.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the range breaker door. I should make the background of that like a very, very light little whale llama. So we get it popping up every few minutes would be so.
Just get it scripted for that. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. You guys are evil. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, what a fun day. What a great day. Honestly,
Yeah,
this was the fun I've
You
had.
caught a banger. Yeah.
Thank
Chat,
you.
give it up for Max for catching a freaking
Yeah.
banger, taking a payout today. That was one trade.
One
That
and
was
done.
amazing.
I'm always the best when I'm one and done. Yep. I
Hell
refuse
yeah.
to trade again. I'm done for the day. Nope.
I love it.
One and done is like a crucial part of my system. If you hit a green trade, literally any dollar amount, $50, $100, $150, or $1,500 per account, I log off that account for the day. And
Yep.
because statistically, I have a better chance of hitting a trade tomorrow than I do sitting here longer today.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So I absolutely
Oh.
smacked that. I mean, 80 points. I was in 2 minis and I scaled out of 1 pretty quick. Like that was an amazing trade. So I definitely am not going to ruin it. I have a Tradeify payout coming my way
Hell yeah.
and I'm feeling pretty damn good. Then we just laughed and have fun for an hour and a half, gave away some good giveaways.
Yeah.
What can you say, baby? Another absolute
great.
banger episode on Tradeify TV. I mean,
Hell
it's
yeah.
literally the best. So
Yeah.
I do gotta pick up and get my big ass up out of here. I love you guys. Thank you guys so much for having fun with us, laughing. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys all hit a banger. Had a
Hope
great
you
day
had a great
trading.
time. Yeah.
I
It
did.
was
Today was a
amazing
lot of
having
fun.
you.
Today was a lot of fun. I already know my boy comes back. He's gonna be hella hot. You know,
Next time we
come
gotta
on
give him his own spotlight to see how that would be.
Yeah.
So balance it out a little bit.
Absolutely agree. Absolutely
thank you,
agree.
Mag. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so
joining
much for
today.
having me again. I love you. Make sure you guys are following, liking, comment, and subscribing. Nick, Miriam, and the great people here at Tradeify TV. Make sure you guys like the stream. We're about to hit 150K on Tradeify TV, on the way to the biggest live trading stream and TV network in the game. So you guys are the best. I love you. Thank you. Have an awesome day. Next time you guys see me, I will be lack of sleep, two babies in. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah, Godspeed, Mag. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day.
Brother.
Absolutely. Congratulations on your marriage, brother. That's amazing. Congratulations.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Peace out.
Bye. Hell yeah. Nice chat. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was fun. I enjoyed it.
That was a good time. Honestly, it was fun. Just like, market was I mean, caught good trades in the morning, then market just started ranging and doing, F all, and we just kind of chilled.
Yeah. You caught some other trades, right? During this trade?
I got revenge on that stupid ass trade. Yeah.
You were like, dude, it's crazy. Why does that keep happening?
And you know what the worst part is like, I ended up, my problem is if I undo this real quick for a sec, not extend right. So like, obviously we lost on that because that was just so diabolical. It was disgusting. I ended up taking on, I ended up taking a short on my fundeds. When we came up to the overnight value area low, we wicked below and it started looking good. And then it didn't. So then I lost on those. But then I was like, all right, I'm getting my lick back on the one that I lost on. So then we ended up popping up. Then I was like, all right, bullish is definitely the move. So we ended up tapping POC and I took the long on it and ended up 2.5K on that account, but lost on my other fundeds. And then I'm waiting for my live. That one's kind of just staying chill.
So are you like purposely waiting on your live, or because you're getting married and you don't want the stress of it, or are you just like,
oh no, I don't really care. I already took the money out that went in. So like for me, it's just at this point, like
house money.
Yeah, it's just like house money.
Nice.
It's just me.
Nice.
Hopefully making some bandos. Like I'm gonna trade it next week when we're on the honeymoon. I have to. I mean, it's like impossible. Like it's like I can't not be on the chart for. And it's perfect because the market opens in Spain at like 3:30 p.m.
Right.
So like we'll be out for the morning and the afternoon. We'll come back. That's like pre-dinner time. Like she'll probably be getting ready. I'll spend an hour trading and then we'll go out. So.
That's when I was trading in Italy. I swear I had my best trading I've ever had in my life. Like maybe because it was me coming off of like a shit streak, like a literal losing 3-month streak. And then I had some of my best profitable 3 months, but it started when I was overseas because it was just like nice. You get to wake up, chill, relax. Like for me, again, I'm used to trading at 6:30 in the morning. That's when the market opens. So waking up, having breakfast, coffee, and then going about the day, maybe going for a walk, exploring, and then coming back when I'm already awake and I've already gotten some energy, and then trading. Then it's like a whole different ball game. I don't know. I was on one though.
Nice. I'm actually so excited for it. I think it's gonna be so good.
Dope. That's amazing. Well. Also, we're going to have Joey come on. So Joey Morgan should be coming on with us if we can get him in, but I don't know if producers are ready. Sorry for just throwing that on there, but he's been waiting patiently in the back. So
while we do that, I'm finished this is all ice. Now I finished this whole coffee, a protein shake, and water. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. What's up, Joey?
Yo, what's good, bro? How you doing?
What's happening, man? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute.
I know. I've been out, bro. I've been out.
Been out? Where you been?
I was up in St. Louis, had a couple appointments up there for my son. So I had to stay up there a couple nights and do that. But now we back.
Hell yeah. All right.
Welcome
back. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Have you traded today?
I have. We up today. Took a nice long on a pullback there after we had this rally up. Took a long at, what was it, like 560? No, sorry, excuse me. Yeah, 568 was my long entry, and rode that up a little bit. I wanted to get high a day. I was trailing in profit there, ended up pulling back, taking me out in my trailer. But so we up like 400 on the day. So
Nice.
not
Love
bad.
that. Hell yeah.
Not bad. We
Green
did
is green.
snap high a day, and I was looking to see if we get continuation up here, but looks like we're gonna pull back a little bit.
Yeah, I just saw that we just tapped into pre-market high here. So this 690, call it like 690 to 743 area, I can see, you know, finding some sort of resistance. We're just kind of hovering above previous day low. ES, I'm actually surprised to see what ES is doing, because we're like ranging on ES. And it's funny because I went into it today and I'm like, I'm going to trade ES. And I say this a lot. I know I say this a lot, but today specifically, I even told my husband, I was like, I'm trading ES today. And then I just looked at it and I'm like, I do not like where we're sitting. Because I was looking for us to clear like pre-market high on ES, and we just never did. So yeah, now got all the love today.
Yeah, ES definitely the weaker one on the day.
Yeah.
Girl is really struggling.
Don't even look like similar. I mean, not even a little bit similar charts, but I don't know. If anyone traded ES today, I want to know how y'all did, because unless you just literally traded this range, which you would have had to, I don't know, probably front run some entries, but
yeah.
Anyways, well, are you done trading for the day, or are you kind of eyeing up some other setups?
Yeah, I'm gonna eye up. I'm gonna see what we get here. Right now we have a possible IB failure. We'll see if it happens. I'm being a little bit patient just because I have been out. I haven't really looked at the markets the past couple of days. So
yeah,
this first day back in a couple of days. So I'm trying to get back in the trading headspace here.
Yeah.
So being a little patient, just kind of taking base hits today. Not really looking for any home run trades, just because again I have been out. So just trying to take some scalps and just get something on the board. You know what I mean?
I get that. Yeah. I get that. And you just came out of your like a really green month. Very solid month too. So
yeah. Looking to hopefully repeat that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
I know. That's such a good feeling. But then it's always like, all right, now I gotta do it again.
Yeah, it's hard not to be in the mind space of like, let's repeat that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is such a good month, and you do want to repeat it, but you have to really find a way to like stay grounded and just keep doing the same thing you were doing the past 2 months that got you those big months. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to force it to happen, it's just like staying grounded in the process that got you there. It's the hard thing to do.
I was gonna say that too, because a lot of people, when they have big months or they have a milestone that happens in trading, it gets psychologically harder to stop looking at that as, okay, now I have to continue repeating that. And I think that that's something that I felt too. Like scaling for me right now has been one of the hardest things that I've gone through, because even before I could be consistent with making a couple $100, $500, whatever. But then it's like, all right, I've made $3,000 in a day. I made $10,000 in a day. I made $30,000 in a day. All right. Yeah. Now it's like, dang, that just keeps increasing and increasing. And psychologically, you have to just remember, to your point, the process is what got you there. So it's not, all right, I'm going to make this every single day moving forward, because some days in some months can be very down months, very down days.
100%.
So that can, I think, mess you up more than all right, I'm just going to do my best and stick to my process. And if I'm consistent with it, that's when, that's what's going to matter. And I think that's what's like really fucked me up in the past, because I'm like, but I made this. I gotta do it again.
So, well, wait a minute. We don't have the spud today? No spuddy?
No, I'm back at the parents' house. I don't have my desktop with me.
Oh, okay. I see.
Otherwise, it's unfortunate. No spud.
So are you leaving? So you're at your parents', and then you're going straight to your venue from here?
Nah, tomorrow we'll go to the hotel, and then rehearsal at the church, and then rehearsal dinner, and then obviously church again Saturday, then venue.
Nice. And
They're
then
really
you
close.
leave.
They're all like 5-10 minutes away, so it worked out perfectly.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Are you leaving straight from your hotel to your trip?
No, because we leave Monday night, so I'll be back on stream on Monday.
Oh,
it's funny
nice.
'cause,
You'll
like,
be
I
the
was gonna
potato?
take off, but I was like, I kind of want to come back in, like, and say hi to everybody before I go. Like, I don't know.
I'm a married man.
Yeah, be like, I'm a married man.
Heck yeah. I love it.
God.
Okay, so Spud will be back on Monday for
Yep.
a brief moment before he has to leave.
Exactly. Yeah, I'll be on for the morning, and then we leave Monday night.
Well, I'm sure you
And
got to
look-
get all your stuff anyway, too. Sorry.
Yeah, like I'm going after the stream because one, we have to pick up our marriage license, but then two, I did not even know that I needed the international driver's license to rent a car in like the fact you can book the car but not have to show like as a non-citizen of that country that you have an international license is crazy because I didn't know that. So I just booked it. And then we were having dinner last night and my mom was like, "Do you have your international driver's license?" I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And she's like, "Well, you're not gonna be able to drive your car if you get there." And I'm like, "Oh God, okay."
Oh, no. I didn't even think about that.
I didn't.
So what's the process for that?
You literally just go pay a fee at a AAA and they give you an international license.
Oh my gosh.
wow.
How
Yeah,
long does it last for?
a year.
Oh,
So
interesting.
now I kind of want to rent some shit in Japan just cause.
Do it. Oh,
You should.
ooh, I remember this. You're right. Okay, yes, because when we were in Japan, we wanted to do the Mario Kart thing throughout Shibuya, and we couldn't do it because we didn't have international driver's license. So now you can do that.
Oh fuck, maybe we should do it now.
Dude, I
Right.
mean, you're gonna have it, so it should
If
be.
you don't LARP so hard out there, are you even
Oh,
an influencer?
Trust me. I'm gonna be like, this is the life I live now. Be like, you guys see my villa?
Yeah.
if I
This
don't
is all
see
mine.
if I don't see the Lamborghini pick out there, bro, I'm gonna be a little upset at you.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can't. You can't even rent them. It's like so like they have only a select. I did look at like getting like a fun car for like while we're there because it's super hilly and mountainous. So like the island itself is not that big, but like getting from one side to the other takes like 4 hours because it's just
Oh wow.
it's so windy. But I was like, dude, we should get a sick ass like little convertible or whatever. And then she's like, I don't know if I want to be on an edge in a convertible. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna send us off the cliff edge. Like, come on.
She has a good point, though. Honestly, I'm with her on that. I wouldn't trust you with a convertible over the
Yeah, but like,
freaking coastline.
I'd be like our fighter jet mission yesterday.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
Oh shoot. Is anyone in a trade right now, chat? I mean,
I actually took the
be.
retest long off of 600.
Nice.
Oh shoot. Nice.
We're up. I took 10 micros. I trimmed 5 just here, and I got the other trailing at 660. So
Nice. Yeah, if we can clear this 90 level, there's a lot of stack liquidity through like 700. So like 695 and then you have more sitting around like 715. But for me, like I said, I think the upper edge that we're going to find resistance at is at the 743. So if we can get up there, great. But at this point, like 690 would be kind of it's just what ES is doing too. Like I'm watching ES. I'm like, what are you doing? Are you good?
bro,
You okay?
the fact I'm making any money today is actually insane because I lost on its stupid opening play, then I revenged, and maybe not the best, but we made it out.
Bro, what a pump fake out of the open, huh? Holy moly.
Right.
Joey, I was 2 points away from TP.
Yeah, that's
Joey. It was insane. Like we were watching his chart and he had the TP sitting there. It looked like it was about to just plummet right through it and take it.
It was like dying. It was like
It was dying. Yeah.
Oh my
I
gosh.
watched it. It didn't even get to like, I was like, okay, maybe it gets down, to 225 and then bounces. Cause I had a demand zone sitting there. Didn't even tap. And then just like, whoop, reversed.
Oh
like,
my
oh
goodness.
I mean, like,
my
what the hell?
I was dirty. I was absolutely dirty. But it's been the week of getting tickled and completely just teased and reversed.
No, actually, though, like it is. This week has been just doing a lot of tickling action.
Not the kind that I like.
Not the enjoyable, pleasurable kind. This is the pissing me off kind.
Fun fact: I am not ticklish
What the hell?
You're not?
at all.
I just
No,
refuse
Really?
to believe that.
at all. I'm seriously not. Like my wife has tried, and I
What?
am not ticklish at all.
You know what parts of the body I feel like are really annoying, but like very like the hip area,
Mm.
the hip flexor area, and knees.
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 Yeah,
You're
like
ticklish in your knees.
That's
okay,
weird.
have you ever had someone like my husband will do this? We'll do this to each other. Squeeze like the top of the knee, like where your
Oh
quad is.
yes.
Oh,
know?
yeah.
I hate that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
My friends do that to me. He
That-
goes like this. He's like,
Yeah.
and I'm like, no, please don't, please don't. And then he grabs the shit out of my knee. I hate
Here
it.
comes
I
the
actually
sure hand.
despise it.
A lot of people are ticklish. I'm not even ticklish at that part of my knee. Like you could squeeze it all you want. I'm just not. Like,
Squeeze it all you want.
I'm just.
I ain't budging.
I'm not. It's crazy.
You can squeeze it all you want.
That's funny.
That is kind of crazy thing to say, but you know,
Jesus.
it's what it is.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
It's fine. There's a lot of things we can take out of context that are, maybe not stream appropriate, but oh man.
I just trailed out 2 more micros. I got 3 left. Stop at 630.
Nice.
I want to see if we hold this like 640 to 650 level, and if we don't, then whatever.
Yeah, I'm just this was the same thing happening. Now ES is not cooperating. What is happening?
Yeah, this is a
Dude, they're
really
like
weird day.
they're
It's so
rarely in
weird.
sync with each other. It's so annoying.
I would say if you're gonna short anything, it would be like ES would be the short plays. Just because it's so
Yeah. Which is so annoying because today I was looking for the opposite. I was like, ES, I would long, NASDAQ, I would short.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Let's see. I saw a couple questions on IB this week because we did have like a massive ripper. What was it, Tuesday?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I mean, on those days, like it's very tough to trade IB. Even on like the break and retest of IB high, you could have taken that on Tuesday. There was that break and you did get that retest. The thing about Tuesday is there was just the pullbacks were like a few points. Like they're really
Exactly.
there was no pullback on Tuesday, and so it was very hard to just say I want to get long here, unless you took an entry position. And this is just me personally, but unless you took like an entry position and just expected a pullback, but then it kept ripping and you just added to your winning position, like that was like probably the best way to trade the longs Tuesday, in my opinion. At least that's what I would have done. But IB has been very tough this week. Really, we haven't had any IB failures. See, Tuesday was not one. Monday, yeah. So there's been no IB failures this week. They've all been breaking continuation plays. Right, we just had trending days this week, and so that's just it makes weeks like that very hard for me, which is kind of another reason why I'm glad I'm out the past 2 days and I'm just now back. But these are very hard weeks for me when we have those trending weeks. This would be a week where I actually would probably have a red week, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's very, very brutal. So as far as IB goes, I personally would not be looking for failures. I'd be looking for more just continuation plays, especially if on NASDAQ today, since we've had such bullish movement. That's been the theme of just breaking and continuing. So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, it's just brutal for an IB trader, for someone that trades the initial balance. This week has been brutal.
Yeah. It hasn't been a fun week for me. I will say that. It's been frustrating, like getting literally so close to a TP and then literally reversing all the way back. Like what happened to you, Nick, has been happening to me almost every single day this week.
I mean, I'm just getting, I gotta choose my words wisely, but like, I'm just getting, I can't find a good word to say. Everybody knows the words I'm looking for. So like, that's what's happening to me because I just get edged, or like I'll get in and it'll look so good for like a few minutes or even longer. And then it just changes on a dime.
Yep. And it's frustrating too because there are some days where, like, I've been saying this in this market, don't overstay your welcome. But there are days where you're like, damn, I wish I would have overstayed, spent the night, like,
Yeah.
Spent
the night is great.
It's like, it's one of those where like, damn, if I would have just trailed, I would have been good. If I would, but ES is now trying to break this.
I just got stopped out of my lawn. Unbelievable.
Is unacceptable.
I mean, like, what the flip? Made 660 on that, 663.
Okay. Was that in your live?
Yeah, that was the live.
Oh, heck yeah. Nice.
Okay, well, chat, real quick. I got permission to do this. Real quick. I need a favor from all of you guys. All right. My wife is opening a salon this month. All right. And she was nominated for like 3 awards at an award ceremony here in town. Right. It's a pretty big ceremony. She was nominated for Emerging Entrepreneur, and then a couple other awards for her business. But she needs votes, chat. We got to give her votes. Right. So with permission from Tradeify, I'm going to share a link in the chat here for you guys. If y'all could do me a solid and help me out today and go vote for her, there's 3 awards that she's nominated for. When you go through the list, you'll see her name's Jessica Morgan, right? I'll put in the chat here, vote for Jessica Morgan. And she's nominated for 3 awards. On the other ones she's not nominated for, you can just put vote a random person, right? But for the one she's nominated for, there's a link to go do so. If y'all could help her out and just get her a ton of votes and help her win these, that would be freaking solid, dude.
All right, I'm filling it out right now. Just pick a random person. That person wins too, and it's just
you fill in a name. Can you fill in Spud?
So it's just so Jessica Morgan. There's like you can just click her name and like it'll highlight or whatever. But if you guys could go help her out and get her a ton of votes, bro, that would be insane.
What if we're not from the city, state? Does it matter?
It doesn't matter. Yep, okay. Doesn't matter. Anybody can go vote. Yeah.
All right, I'm doing it. I confirm this is my only ballot.
Oh, she's absolutely gonna win this shit by a fucking landslide.
I know. I would love that for her. So I mean, she's worked incredibly hard. She's not. I mean, so technically so a little backstory. My wife is from Arkansas, where I'm from, really. And so when her and I reconnected, we got married. She moved here to Missouri, so she hasn't been here that long. And for her to have already developed a name that she has is quite incredible.
Dang,
so her winning these awards would be like insane. So we'll definitely appreciate that from you guys.
I love that. I love how I'm just like picking a name based off how I like it. I'm like,
same. I went through that marketing at its finest. I literally went through. I'm like, well, these names are cooler than the other ones.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know who you are, but you're getting my vote. That's really cool.
She should have just
Dreamy and Darling Creations. I like how there's a Brow Boss Award.
Yeah.
That's really cool. I love that you do that, or that you're doing that for your wife and that she's being nominated. This is super cool.
Yeah. Chat, appreciate it. Thank you.
Heck yeah. Mermaid Lash Lounge? Fuck. Sorry. Anyways. All right. We can... Oh, my God.
Oh, fuck. That's good.
How did we get the same initials, JM? Yeah. Well, I mean, she took my last name when she got married, and her name's Jessica. So
there's that.
JM. Yeah.
Nice.
Appreciate you, chat. Thank you.
Cool, man. All right.
Well, NASDAQ failing IB.
Oh, geez.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
It just feels like the yesterday morning. This is what we were doing, I feel like, until we finally broke the downside. But I mean, if you zoom out to the daily, I mean, we're still holding this uptrend. Just nuts. ES is in no man's land. ES is just bye. I'm not even it's so not fun for me to trade all-time highs, and that's why with ES I was like, when it broke on Tuesday, that was insane, an insane move. I think I read something where it said there were the most calls bought on Tuesday, and now retail traders are actually kind of nervous hedging with shorts because of how much the market has just like rallied in the last couple days.
Yeah.
So yeah, there was a big open call position on SPY, I think, on Tuesday, and so now people are just kind of on the fence with shorts.
Chat, I appreciate it, guys. We're gonna do a giveaway. I'm gonna do a big giveaway for you guys. We're going to do that. We'll do something special for you guys.
Oh yeah, Joey will be on for the midday markets. So we're gonna have little extension of the trading floor today. It's gonna be 2 hours long, and then regular programming as scheduled, of course. But that's just the update today. So that'll run for 2 hours, and then of course Joey will be on for midday. Yeah.
Let's go. Also have a guest joining me today on Midday Markets.
Oh, who is it?
I believe we got Mr. Isaac Rivera.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Joining us today.
That's awesome. Yeah. Just made half my losses back on that ES short, locking my accounts for the day. Good job, Trader Phil.
Nice. Let's go.
How's the chat doing today? Did we do okay today? Can we put up a poll, Nick? Or are you able to do that on your laptop?
Let me see.
Dude, that must be, first of all, that must be crazy just having one screen right now.
When you're used to like a screen 10 times the size of this, it stresses me out.
Oh, there's no way, bro.
I have to keep doing the Mac like mouse pad thing to go into like my windows because I just have so much shit.
Wow, multitasking level.
Streaming 100. And trading on one monitor, bro. I would have to look at the chat on my phone.
That's I have my phone just propped up next to me with the chat.
Yeah, that's what I'd have to do. I saw somebody ask if I could put the link in there again. Chat, here's the link if y'all want to go vote for Jessica Morgan. For those that asked for the link again.
Oh man.
All right, here we go. I'm navigating to the stream. All right, boom. All right, here we go.
It's 15 minutes. I want to see what ES could try to hold around this 733 level. If ES starts breaking that, oof, we got some ways to go. Yuck. That's actually going to look pretty nasty.
Wow, this is just gross. Man.
Doesn't it feel like yesterday almost?
Yeah. Annoying and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, very annoying. I mean, look at how many times NASDAQ has tried to break that high a day, and we're just like barely making high of days and then just pulling back off of it, getting no continuation. Like it's just, it's like almost, I mean, it's acting more so as like an IB high failure now, but we've tried to fail it multiple times and we keep buying right back up to it. So it's like, I'm not a huge fan of today's PA.
You and me both.
Yeah. Took a couple stabs and it's just like, I hope this kind of PA just stops at some point because man, there's nothing more frustrating than taking trades that are like solid setups and then just flipping on a dime and like I get stopped out. Like this is why I definitely believe in the break even. Like when it gets to a certain level and it invalidates if it goes the other way. Like if I didn't have break even, I would have lost so much money this week. Yeah. It's insane because it just changes direction on a dime and we'll be dumping and then out of nowhere just pump 150, 200 points and then go right back down.
Yeah.
Fucking wild.
So annoying. Yeah, so ES is holding. What did someone
Dion says, Joe, when your wife wins, you should bring her on for a brief segment. Should we do a little wife segment?
Ooh.
That'd be sick.
That would be sick.
We might do a little wife segment. Bring her on.
You should stream when she wins. I'm assuming they're gonna like have a whole production on it.
Oh yeah, they'll have like a whole production here at the event. I won't be able to stream it, but there will be probably some sort of video for it.
Nice. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the only thing I can see for today. I I mean, ES right now, I drew out this level here on ES. It's from the 15 minutes, so it could be a weak zone, but I'm looking for 736 to 733 to hold. We did bounce into that level to 736. So right now, obviously it is holding. I get that from, like I said, the 15 minute. If I zoom out here, obviously we had this crazy move up on Tuesday. So what level did we start to pull back at? It was this level right here. So that's where I get that from. Again, it's a 15 minutes, so it's not, I wouldn't say it's as strong as like a 1 hour would be, obviously. But if we start getting traction below 733, then it's not going to look very good. It's not going to look very good. The next level that I would see is around 700 on ES, because you have this whole imbalance to fill, basically. So we'll see what we get the rest of the day. We still have a lot of day left, so we'll see.
Let's go. Let's try to make a little bit of money, chat. Let's try to make some monies.
Monies.
Some monies.
Man, tomorrow's already Friday. Week has flown by. I feel like every week has flown by super quickly.
Yeah, this week I've been traveling, so it's felt like it's gone by fast for me. But yeah, honestly, like I'm kind of ready for the weekend. I feel like I've looked forward to the weekends more and more as of lately, because you know what I mean. It's just like it's weird because used to, like, you know, I feel like back in like the newer trading days, whatever, I used to hate the weekends. I used to be like, yo, I want to trade, like I'm ready to be in the charts. Like, I don't want to be on the weekend. Now it's like, yo, like give me my weekend. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's get off this shit. Let's get off the charts and go be human beings and be outside and do something. You know what I mean? So I look forward to the weekends now.
I know. It might be a contrarian take, but I'm with you, Joey. I'm with you. I feel like a lot of people actually do feel that. I mean, even a couple people that I've seen on Twitter, on social media, they're like, dude, I haven't traded this. Like, this is so frustrating to trade. I mean, you know, it's some of it. Some people will say it's good. Some people will say it sucks. Like, you get such a range, of course. You know, the market will present an opportunity for different types of traders. You got to find out what your opportunity is. But lately, I have been also looking forward to it.
Yeah. Also, too, it's like you think about, like, the market's gonna be here forever, like long after we're long gone. Like, we have the rest of our lives to trade. It's like, why not take a couple of days to go enjoy yourself and be a human? You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. Absolutely. Well, I'm going to go be a human and go ride my bike around the city. So I'm gonna go do that. But chat, you're going to have Joey come on for the midday. And again, the trading floor will be an extended 2-hour segment. Joey will also be having Isaac on as a guest today. So make sure you tune in for that. But happy Thursday, y'all. Go be safe, please. Go touch some grass. Go see some outside sun. Get that vitamin D. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Nick will still be on tomorrow, but he'll still
this
be.
This is my last power hour later today, so.
Ooh,
let's go.
The last one.
That's exciting. All right. Well, chat, it's been a pleasure. Joey, we'll see you later.
Godspeed, sir.
Have a good one. See you soon, chat.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, Gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, baby, wherever you are in the world. Holy moly, we got a special guest joining me today, baby. We got Isaac, my boy. It's good, Isaac.
What up, Joey? Happy to be on. Glad I'm sharing the screen time with you. How you been?
Dude, I've been good, bro. I've been good. Trying to get a grip on these markets, get it by the neck, but it's been a kind of a difficult market as of lately. Some very different PA that we've had, so it's been a little bit brutal. We're coming off some good months, so hopefully we carry that energy into this month. But how you been doing, man?
I've been great, man. You know, summer, as far as my personal streams go, we trim it down to just Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Because, you know, the reason why the markets look the way they do right now is because we're in summer slump. Summer slump's notorious from pretty much the end of May to Labor Day. The big players are, you know, messing around in Positano and the Hamptons and on safari and all this crap. And they're, you know, the big players aren't really, you know, that liquidity is not there. The volume's lower, the ranges are tighter, a lot of slippage from thin tape. So because of that, I don't want 5 days, you know, in front of the charts. And even when I'm on, they're shorter. Like if I don't see something in the first 45 minutes, I might just call it, right? Or, you know, that one trade. But like you said, the last couple days have been a little bit more exciting, all-time highs, right? But how much of that is valid when you consider the markets are thinner and some of those key players aren't present right now? But I'm just happy to just, you know, see the higher prices across the board. And we have been getting a little bit more volatility, nothing crazy and wider ranges. But I got smoked today, which kind of sucks, but I had a killer day yesterday.
Nice.
And then other than that, business is good. Family's good. Florida's treating me good. So I can't complain too much.
Let's go. Got that Florida weather shining down on you, baby. That's a big energy boost right there in itself.
For sure.
Let's
you
go.
Know, there's nothing wrong with, like, you know, you take a $2,000 losing day in your funded account or your sim fund, you just go to the beach.
Yeah,
or you jump in the pool.
You just step
you know?
outside and everything's fine.
It's
all
Mexican
good.
Dance in the chat says happy maxing. Yes, I'm start saying that one.
Yeah, honestly,
happy maxing.
That's facts, dude. Like, I mean, even just being a person that lives in Missouri, anytime that I go out to Florida, like my energy is instantly changed. Like I'm in a much better mood. I could be outside. I could be extremely extroverted. Like I can just go out there and be happy. You know what I mean? But here in Missouri, obviously we don't have that beautiful Florida sunshine. So it's definitely a difference. Let me ask you.
Missouri's got beautiful parts though. I've been out there.
We got some great nature.
I went to Eagle Rock, Little Rock. I went to a couple of places out in Missouri. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, we got some good spots. We're big on nature. You know, we got some like, you know, beautiful lakes, parks, hiking. If you're into that kind of thing, we got some cool spots out here. Dude, lately the past couple of days, we've seen kind of a big rotation back into tech pretty quickly. I mean, it happened fast. Like we were seeing a nice pullback in the markets. All of a sudden, bang, rotation back into tech. Even looking at Tuesday, that rip that we had there was zero pullbacks at all. The pullbacks were a few points, and it just continued higher all day long. Like I saw a couple people asking in the chat when I came on, asking questions about how I traded that, how I managed being an initial balance trader, how I managed that. So I'm curious, like, what's been your strategy on days like that where you just see a massive run up, zero pullback? How are you trading that?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you guys want to get my chart up, I can run through a few things that I looked at today on my stream, and you know, just certain things to be able to manage. But you're not wrong at all about the pullbacks over the last few sessions, right? I love the Renko chart because it really gives you a picture of raw price action, right? So like that's where we bottomed out on Friday the 31st. And you could see, I'll draw it out. Like, look, you want to call that a pullback? Looking at this entire thing, the only decent pullback, but this was like going into and after the closing bell, right? So like, this isn't a pullback. This isn't a pullback. This isn't a pullback. And then sure, from the top, there was a little, but this is chop. Like this is sideways. When you look at the grand scheme of things, this is sideways. This is sideways. So overall, it's been overwhelmingly bullish. Now, if you were to go and flip to the daily chart, right? Oh, we know we just put all-time highs in. So it's like on the short term, the intermediate term, and the long term, we're bullish. The trend is your friend. You should be looking for longs. It's not always going to work. Every single trade I took today was a long, and I ended up with a red P&L. But when we look at the price action today, and if you look at the price action since 11 o'clock in the morning yesterday, it is so range bound, right? And you're a volume profile trader. Were you messing with the ES at all this morning?
So I don't. Well, I'm an IB trader. I don't really mess with volume profile that much. I'll take a look at it. As far as ES goes, listen, like I pay attention to ES. Honestly, I lose patience with it pretty fast. I've always been a NASDAQ trader. Okay. And anytime that I've tried trading the ES, like I can get some good entries, I feel like, but I get into that weird funk where I lose patience with it. And then I will either exit too early or go to break even too early, or I'll just kill the trade in general because I don't want to be in it anymore. Okay. So it's a patience thing for me. Just being so used to being a NASDAQian. You know, it's
NASDAQian. I think before M jumped off and I came on, you know, she was talking about like areas she was scoping out to the downside. And really, if we move lower, I don't have anything until we're like at that 695 to 705 area down here. We have such a thin profile from the previous session. On the lower half of the volume profile, you know, we got value low and session low are the same spot, right? There's a lot of unfinished business in the profile. And you could see that we attempted, I had this watch zone. We couldn't even get up to this little watch zone this morning. That's where I was anticipating resistance. Well, no, the resistance really came in at point of control. We were unable to break outside of point of control. We tried for a while. And once it failed, we went straight to value low and session low. And now we're outside of the session from yesterday. So if we can't break back inside of the session and start going closer to the initial balance high, right? Because we're probably dancing right around the initial balance low right now. Yeah. So on this chart, this baby blue line is the initial balance low. This one is the initial balance high. I don't need this marker anymore because that's where I was going to trail out for a profit. So you could see, look, we're just stuck, just grinding like Pretty Ricky on the initial balance low. So we haven't, you know, on the last trade that I got stopped out on, I was just happy that we at least had some additional follow through from the sellers and we got another 10 to 12 points to that initial balance low. But that momentum was short-lived. We need more energy, more passion from any side of the equation, the sellers or the buyers, and we're really just stuck in the mud, right? But we're getting close to the lunch bell. So if this is what the price action looked like overnight, if this is what the price action looked like during the first hour and a half of trade after the opening bell, we can't expect it to get much better going into power hour, right? Power hour can shake some things up, but it's tricky. From my strategy, I got clearly defined setups, right? I took one this morning, and on my live account, I was able to get the full profit target. Unfortunately, on this growth funded account, I got trailed out for $450. And I'm like, I think I might have just gotten unlucky in there. Let me get back in. And we got close to getting trailed out again. But again, yesterday's point of control was just a brick wall and kept me from being able to trail in for profit. So then look, I got stopped out by a little bit. We get back to my trigger for a long again, right? I get stopped out by a little bit. So then I get in again, same thing, unable to trail out, unable to really get beyond break even, and then get stopped out again. But at least we got the rest of the move to the downside. So, I didn't take it as sour, but, there's just not enough momentum, not enough energy to really get these markets moving. And again, that slip to the downside was short-lived. So, it's really easy to get slipped out. I talked about yesterday, be as patient as possible. And I spell patience with a Y. Patience. The longer you wait, the higher the likelihood, the probability that you're going to get paid in these markets rather than lose money. So I know that was a little bit long-winded, but stick with the trend, right? The trend is your friend. We've been overwhelmingly bullish on the long term and the intermediate term. Sure, things were looking like on the short term we were getting bearish, but come on, we have Iran talks, we have earnings like crazy. And then we were going into the end of the month, July, right? We have so many earnings behind us. Trump was saying some positive things as it pertains to Iran, right? And then of course, FOMC too. So it was earnings, FOMC, positive-ish Iran talks. Well, are you surprised that we've gone up 475 points in the ES from that low? No, there have been enough fundamentals to justify the movement, but here's where I'll throw a little monkey wrench out there. I think we only moved as much as we did pointage wise in the S&P because the markets are thin. I think if all the players were in the game, if the algos were firing on all cylinders, I don't think we would have seen as large of a rally. I think the direction would have been the same, but we wouldn't have been trading up at 7,800. Nah, I don't think so. So what I think really happens coming out of summer slump after Labor Day, I think what happens is in September is going to really set the tone for, what the bulk of Q3 is going to look like going into Q4.
Yeah, I agree. So
those are my predictions. But I got a red P&L on the day. What do I know? Right?
Dude,
I'm just a guy. What do I know?
Dude, I have a 60% win rate for it, and so I say 40% of the time I'm wrong. So, dude, I was looking at your chart. I saw you have ATR on there. Do you pay attention to ATR quite often?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So every single day with my 3 setups, right? And it's 3 setups in longs and 3 setups in shorts. So there's 6 potential setups that I can take in my strategy. However, one of my first rules is, and of course ATR is only red on the 5-minute chart, right? So if ATR is not at 5 or greater, I do not take a trade, because if ATR is at 5, then realistically, I have somewhere around a 10-point target expectancy. So I'm not risking my money, my grandmother's money, the prop firm's money. I'm not going to expose myself to any level of risk if there's just not enough, if the juice isn't worth the squeeze, right? So I got to have a 5 ATR or greater. And so markets open up and we're at 4.6 or 3 point. I sit on my hands. Even if a setup's presenting itself, I'm I want to see the markets moving a little bit. You need volume, liquidity, and range to exploit opportunities from these markets. So if any one of those things is missing, which we're in summer slump, so volume and liquidity are already down. If anything, I have to lean on ATR more during summer slump, because those other 2 points, right? Volume and liquidity are weaker. So, and we have a relatively strong ATR right now for going into noon Eastern time during summer slump at 7.8. So let's round that up to 8. That means at best, there's a 16-point target expectancy. Well, all right, let's do some math. We're going to ask the chat. So from the mean, from 56 to 32, how many points is that? 24 points, right? So 24 points, we'll divide that by 2. You know, we're at 12, right? Looking at like 12 up, 12 down. It's not far from 14. So it's been tight. It's just better when it's unidirectional, right?
Yeah.
When like the market just has a bias and it's like we're just selling or we're up, but it's just been super choppy.
What about the flip side of the ATR? So you talked about like when the ATR is below, I think you said 5, you're not really touching it. But what about the flip side of that? When there's extreme volatility, say ATR. Now I don't pay attention to ES that much on ATR.
Yep.
I know for me on NASDAQ, like if we have an ATR of like 65 plus on NASDAQ, I'm usually sizing down. Do you take that same approach on ES when that volatility, that ATR is up there? What's that limit for you on ES?
Limit, I would say if we're getting above 15 ATR, because then you have a 30-point, and honestly, it's been so long since I've seen it, but naturally, that's what I'm going to do is like, if ATR is that high, I'm going to drop down to 2 contracts. And if it's like really, really crazy, then I'll drop down to 1, right? Yeah. But I want to be in that 2 to 3 normally, right? That way on a 10-point winner, I'm making $1,000 to $1,500 in the ES. Well, again, if the ATR is so high, that means you can get to your target ideally quicker. Well, that also means you can get to your stop quicker. So because of that, you know, I don't want to lose $1,500 in a minute and 10 seconds. So you just size down a little bit.
Now, so when you size down, are you widening those stops up much bigger?
Nope.
Keeping the stops stay the same?
It has been over a year and a half since I moved my stop to greater than 10 points.
Okay.
And if you really go back to that time, you know, I feel like the markets in general have really slowed down. That volatility compared to, you know, what the NASDAQ and the S&P looked like 3 years ago, it's just so much more tame. There's really no need. Like for me pushing out my stop, it would just be a degenerate move, right? It's not based on technicals or fundamentals. It's like, I just want to give myself a little bit more breathing room. No, then I just got to get a better entry.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, and then if it still doesn't work out, well then, okay, at least I had a controlled loss.
Yeah.
I'm very like, you see, I'm locked out, right? I could be a degenerate and be like, look, man, you know, we didn't break below 730. Oh, look, we're back inside the initial balance. You know, and you get all the thoughts, right? We're going to revert back to the mean. Now I'm for the initial balance high. Like, there's money to be made. So I'm like, okay, let me unlock myself. I'm going to just do 1 contract. You take the trade and then takes a dump and you look like a dummy. You know, I did that enough 9 years ago, 8 years ago that I just learned I don't have to do it anymore. Right. Yeah. The market's going to humble you every single time. The way that I look at it is I already took all my swings for the day and it hasn't worked out for me. What in my right mind makes me think it's going to start going my way now?
Yeah.
It just never works out that way.
Never. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, listen, like the market will absolutely humble you. You're right. I mean, you can go on the biggest win streaks. You can be having the craziest P&Ls. You can have record months, and then they come into that next month, and the market just takes it all back from you. So you have to really like stand your ground, hold your discipline, hold the line of what you've been doing to get those months, and keep it there because the market will absolutely take it back.
Yeah. For sure. Nice. But just look at this. Since we got down to my lower level from yesterday, right? We had such a nice early free fall, really, really thin profile. This white dot down below, that was my lower level for the day. So we exceeded it a little bit, but you could see that the bulk of the volume was traded there, right? So that's the profile for the session. So if we zoom this in and then stretch this out and take a look at what's going on, right? And now we look at not the market profile, but still just the volume profile from the close to the open. And then we're going to look at it again from the open to now. So the intraday profile. Look at this. So we have just now, like before getting to basically this midday market segment, the entire session was inside of our complete overnight, and pre-market range.
Yep.
That was grotesque and then you look at where the value, where 70% of that volume was traded, and it's even tighter. So, we broke out of it, but look, we didn't extend much more. Now we're trying to break back inside of it. So we could end up chopping around here for a good bit, but until we either A, break above this or break below 730, I don't think anything exciting is going to happen. So if you're a range trader, buy the bottom and sell the top, right? So you short here and you go long here, and then you exit here and you exit here, right? But if not, you're waiting for a breakout or a breakdown. Well, then, yeah, we want to get above here, right? Breakout. And then I'm looking at this area, and then 830. If we break below, then I'm looking at, 695 and then 600. So that's my play for, the rest of the day today, tomorrow, and going into next week.
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't got much more for you.
So you're looking at a few things here. You're looking at IB, you're looking at volume profile, and you're looking at ATRs.
Yep.
How many trades would you say that you average a day? Is it usually like one trade or a couple of trades? One trade a day?
I like bragging about OAD, one and done.
One and done,
right?
yeah.
Like, I love taking one trade, especially during summer slump, right? If I had done that, I did it in my live account, like I said, up $1,500. If I had done that today, I would have been up $450 in this account. I don't know about you guys, but where I come from, positive 450 is better than minus 2,000, right? So it's like, if I had just done one and done, right, I would have been profitable on the day. It's not that big of a deal. Losing trades happen, losing days happen. It's part of the process. You said you're at about a 60% win rate. I float around a 65% win rate. That's close to excellent in this business.
Yeah.
Right.
So. Yeah.
You're right more than half of the time. That is stellar.
Yeah.
In this business. Now you could still be at 60% win rate and not profitable if your losers are bigger than your winners. If you're not having, so by never allowing my stop to be greater than 10 points, my typical worst outcome is 1-to-1 worse, which means that if I get an outcome better than that, that's how you get a really, really good profit factor and, get paid at the end of the day in this business. But, there's obviously a couple things, you could also see I'm looking at cumulative delta, which you only read on the 30-minute. And then again, ATR on the 5-minute. And then of course I have, my indicators for where my setups present themselves. So. Yep. And then I like looking at the market from a couple different lenses, right? We're looking at, just your standard open, high, low, close bars or candlesticks for some people. Then I'm looking at 1,000 ticks because I want to see things from a transactional basis. And then I'm looking at Renko to eliminate that noise, those oscillations in the market, and really look at raw price action so you could see if there is a bias or not, right? If there's a trend or not. So a few different lenses. And then just, having things like a checkbox, right? Is volume good? Is there liquidity? Is ATR where it needs to be? Great. So now I can take trades. Now I just need to wait for one of my setups to present themselves.
Yeah, 100%. Chat, just as a quick heads up here, I don't know if you guys pay attention to oil, you might see oil catching a massive bid right now off some news here. There's been some more things come out on Iran and the Strait of Hormuz. Iran drafting a bill proposing penalties of up to 20% of cargo value for violations, and also U.S. and Israel vessels Hormuz passage are prohibited under deal. So there's some headlines coming out from Iran and the Strait of Hormuz. That's why you're seeing oil. If you go take a look at the oil chart, oil is catching a absolutely massive bid off this. So
educate me on oil. So what's a massive bid? Tickage and pointage, talk to me. Teach me.
Yeah, even a point to a couple points, even 3 points, those are huge moves on oil, right? Those can be big spikes, right? So you have to kind of be careful with oil because again, you get these headlines that come out. Oil you can really get smoked, right? Especially if you don't have your risk management in place, you don't have your stop losses where they need to be. Even just 1 point is a lot on oil. Right. So you have to be very, very careful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never placed a crude oil or a natural gas trade.
Really? Yeah. I don't really either. There's been some times where I had this short on oil that I'm very upset over. Remember how I told you that I lose patience very quickly with other instruments? If I go back on oil here, if I look at pretty much the open. So on the, let's see, the new week open, we had a massive gap down on oil, right? And then we caught this little buy up here, back up to, I think the high here was 81.3. I took a short on oil at 81.20, and I had the intentions of getting in this short and just holding it. I was gonna hold it overnight. I might even hold it for a couple days, right? And because I felt very good about oil coming down based off peace talks with Iran US. Sure enough, oil did drop, and it dropped all the way down to 78 before catching another buy up there. I got out of my position. I got out. I lost patience. It's something that I am working on. I am trying to expand into other markets. When NASDAQ is not presenting opportunity, I want to find opportunity elsewhere in the markets. If one market's not moving, there's probably another market that is, right? And so I've been trying to broaden my horizon a little bit as far as the markets that I trade and looking for opportunities. So I've been experimenting with things like oil, and it moves so slow, and I'm not used to that slow of movement. And so my patience level is something that I have to work on a lot, because I will get out of my position. I'll exit it. I have to work on that patience. And I paid the price on that because I took a short. It was the top entry, the top point of price where I took that short, perfect entry, and I still got out of it because I lost patience, where I would have made, about 4 points off oil had I just held it. Right.
That's what I try to avoid by looking at ATR, is that, you get into the position, even when ATR is like at 5 or just very, very close to 5. It's like those are trades that are going to drag out. It feels like you're pulling teeth to just get to your trail trigger, right? Like, I got in this first trade that I took, starts moving in my favor, just shy of 10 points, pulls back, and I get trailed out for a 4.5 point profit. That second trade, just missed my trail trigger by 5 ticks to then end up with a 10-point loser, right? Like that higher ATR allows the markets to move faster, which then naturally means you should be in trades for a shorter period of time, unless of course you're pushing your target out, trailing, giving it enough room to breathe. You find yourself in a trade in a longer position. But I look to be spend the least amount of time in the market possible, whether that's in front of the charts as a whole or in an actual position. I don't want to be in a trade for 45 minutes or an hour and 20 minutes. If I can make $1,000 in 11 minutes, if I can make $450 in 13 minutes, like it's to me, the time is more valuable than the gain on the P&L, right? The faster I can make something, I could be done with this, and I can either go work on things that are far more important to me or make me more money, or the opposite, do nothing at all. Go for a walk with my dog, go to the beach, go for a motorcycle ride, smoke a cigar. A lot of us get in this business because we were doing something that glued us to a desk or a warehouse or this or that for 8 to 10 hours a day, plus getting ready, plus commuting, plus lunch. It's like the whole point of this was, okay, how do I make what I make at my job, but in an hour and a half instead of 9 hours, And people lose sight of that over time. And then they're on the chart, open to close, just looking for opportunities. It's just like you traded one prison for another. This gives me freedom. I want to be in and out and go do some 100%. Other stuff.
There very much is a thing called time exposure, right? You have capital exposure, you have mental and emotional exposure, and you have time exposure, right? And the more time that you're putting into the markets, the more opportunity you're giving the market to take something from you, right? And so, time exposure is a big thing, and that's something that I've been, paying very much attention to as well. In fact, your one and dones, I really like your one and done approach because it does eliminate that time spent inside the market where, the market could just immediately flip and humble you in a heartbeat. Right. So you have to be very, very careful with that. I normally average 1 to 2, I'd say 1 to 2 trades a day. If I hit 3, that is it, that I am done. I'm not going to go beyond 3. But I try to aim for that 1 to 2 trades a day. If I can get my money and get out, I'm done. Like that's a beautiful thing, because again, I am reducing the amount of time I am spending in the markets where, that's giving the market the least opportunity to take something from me. So I think a lot of people ignore that concept. They think that the only risk that there is the capital side of things, right? Where you do have that time exposure that can kick you in the ass a little bit.
Agreed. I saw someone in the chat was asking why the 30-minute time frame. for cumulative delta. That's not a hard rule. It's a couple things. It aligns with institutional behavior, right? So like I was mentored under someone who ran a quant firm here in Florida, and he was mentored by someone who's on the Forbes billionaire for obviously his business ventures and trading, right? So the things that I do, it's obviously a natural product of like what I was taught, how I was coached. So it's in alignment with institutional behavior, but then on top of that, even if you're taking the institution mix out of it, it's also in alignment with market profile and volume profile, right? Steinemeyer's, concepts of market and volume profile are read on 30-minute timeframes. The initial balance is a part of it, right? The auction process and auction theory is a part of it. But also, if you're looking at cumulative delta on a 5-minute time frame, the changes are going to be insane, right? Because you have, some of that, algorithmic trading, right? That's causing, spoofing and churn. And so if you want to really get a nice baseline, because I'll challenge anybody in the chat, let me know, what is the point of even looking at cumulative delta? What are you trying to determine when you're getting a read on cumulative delta, which, TradeC doesn't have a good native one. We had to actually code one in to get it. I don't like it. I like it a lot better on my live account with Tradeify. But I don't know if anyone's putting anything in the chat. No, it looks pretty quiet, but the number itself does not matter. Whether it says, positive 7,000 or what you're looking for is the change in cumulative delta. So you're looking at it early on. So, okay, we open and the market did this or didn't do this. And this is what cumulative delta did. Okay, is that congruent, right? Is cumulative delta from the open congruent with the chart, right? The price action. And then as time goes on, you're getting a read on it. You're seeing how it's changing, right? And you can say, okay, it's congruent with market direction, right? It's becoming less negative or it's becoming more positive. And one of my long triggers, yeah, okay, that's the validation I need. I'm going to take a long, right? Is it not congruent, right? Oh man, cumulative delta is becoming less positive or has flattened or has now becoming negative, but price is moving higher. Okay, the sellers are applying a lot of pressure to the buyers, right? That's what you're looking for. The value doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like it could be the alphabet, right? Like positive A to positive Z and then negative. Like the number doesn't matter. It's the change in value in real time that you're really looking at. It's kind of like a thermometer, in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%. Also, chat, to reference some of the things he talked about, if you guys are readers, a good book for that is Mind Over Markets. You guys
have a copy of it.
Yeah, if you guys haven't, I will say it's a hard read. Right, it's not something like you just sit and just read chapter. It's something you're gonna have to like read like a little bit, go back, reread it, study it a little bit, and then and go through it. But if you guys want more on that, Mind Over Markets is a great book there to understand some of the things that he just said.
For sure.
All right,
John
Isaac,
Hogan,
outside the charts, bro. Let's give people a little bit of an inside look. At you here. Are you what do you do outside the charts, bro? Like what's the hobbies? You know what I mean? What makes Isaac outside of charts and business? I know you're a big business guy. You do other things outside of trading too, but business aside, what makes Isaac?
Business aside, man. Well, Joey, on my downtime, you can find me driving fast cars and riding sick motorcycles and boating and smoking cigars and drinking wine and whiskey and tequila. And I love to travel. I'll be in so the next few weeks, so in 3 weeks I leave for Italy. Gonna do Capri, Anna Capri, Positano, because that's the touristy crap you got to do with your group. But then I'm going to a castle wedding in Caserta. Then after that, I was going to be flying to Madrid for Formula One and celebrating my birthday, and then coming back. Ireland, London, Colombia, Dominican Republic. I love to travel. One of my favorite quotes: "To cure a man of ignorance, hand him a passport." Right.
Nice. There you go.
Love traveling. I'm fortunate enough to live in one of the most beautiful towns in one of the coolest states in the USA, Sarasota, Florida. So again, just beaching, boating. We have an excellent restaurant scene here. This is technically the city of the arts. So we got theaters and museums. So I like to have fun, but also I like to just slum it here in the house like I am today with my dog. And, read a book, cook something, watch a show or a movie, smoke in the back porch. you know, and just really spending time with my friends and family. That's
Bro,
me behind the charts and behind the business.
I see the pics sometimes you post. You chef it up a little bit, huh? You got a little.
I know my way around the kitchen.
You got a little chef behind you, huh?
Yeah, it's a therapy for me, man. I love cooking. It's a great way to wind down, and it's kind of like a way that I show like my love or admiration. Like if I cook for you, I care about you, right? Like whether you're a guy or a girl, right? Like as a friend or as a love interest. If I'm cooking for you, like, you know, you mean something to me. You know, I was talking yesterday at one of the social clubs I'm a member of, and someone had seen my post and they were like, man, you made some the other day and some pasta the other day and this and that. And I'm just like, how do you learn how to cook? I'm like, you know, what I had no choice. It's either, you know, don't cook so you die of starvation, right? Or you eat out all the time so you die of financial bankruptcy. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I was like, but what I like to do, something that I find really challenging is like I go to some of my favorite restaurants and like have a dish there and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to recreate this at home, right? And make a challenge out of it. Like how close can I dial in this dish and get it so close to, you know, that udon dish that I had at Kojo or whatever. And you know, that's fun, you know? So yeah, it's just kind of me behind the charts.
Nice. Well, let me catch a flight real quick because I'm going to come out and get one of the meals, brother.
Literally anytime. I saw someone in the chat saying, oh, I'm going to be in Florida in September. So I'm in the greater Tampa area, on the coast of the Gulf of America. I love trader meetups. You know, I'll meet up with anybody over a cigar, over a drink, over a coffee. So if anybody's near the Sarasota, Florida area, shoot me a DM on Instagram or whatnot. Let me know. Or if you're traveling to Florida, this is a lonely business, this trading world, right? Joey, you and I have had fun in person before.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
You know, so
always a good time.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, sparkling espresso. I just finished one. Someone in the chat said need that sparkling espresso. I just wrapped one up right now.
What's a sparkling espresso?
So it's an Italian-ish thing. So you take a sparkling Italian mineral water on ice with a little lemon peel or a lemon twist, and you just put a shot of espresso in it. So it's just no sugar, no dairy, because it's 197,000 degrees here in Florida. So like, you know, my first coffee of the day has to be hot. My Latin blood requires like a nice hot coffee or espresso. But during this time of the year, every coffee that I have for the rest of the day has to be cold, right? So
I'm gonna have to give that a try. That sounds kind of refreshing.
It's fantastic.
I got a latte right here that I'm sipping on a little bit, but yeah, that sounds a little okay. Carbon. So what we say it was what?
Italian sparkling mineral water. So like Pellegrino, low key. I kind of like the one from Aldi. Okay. It's actually really good. It comes in a plastic bottle if you buy the small ones, which I don't like. The big one comes in a glass bottle, but just good sparkling Italian mineral water and then good espresso. And then you just little lemon twist. So I put the ice, I pour in some sparkling water and then I drop the shot of espresso in there and then we're cooling.
Nice. Yeah, that sounds fire. I'm gonna give that a shot. Chat real quick. We're gonna do a couple of giveaways today. Just one, we got Isaac here, and two
on stream right now.
I'm gonna thank you guys for putting in votes for my wife. For those that wasn't here earlier, I got permission from Tradeify to post this in the chat here. My wife, chat. I need you guys to do me a favor before we hop off and do giveaways. I need you guys to do me a favor, dude. My wife was nominated for a few awards here in our local area. One is Emerging Entrepreneur, and there were a couple other awards she was nominated for. So if you guys could do me a favor, I know a lot of you guys already voted. We're going to do a pretty big giveaway for you guys that have. If you guys haven't already voted, do me a solid, do her a solid. Go click on that link and go help her out a little bit. Just vote for her on the 3 awards that she was nominated for. For the other ones, if you guys, for the other awards that she wasn't nominated for, you can just choose a random person on those. So, but if you guys can do me a solid, help her out a little bit, help her win these awards, because I know it means a lot to her being a new business owner and somebody who is actually coming up in our local area for her business. She's absolutely killing it. So she would appreciate that from you guys, and I do as well. So we're gonna do some giveaways of that.
I got it. I got the tab opened up. So I'm going to drop my votes here.
Which category? There's a few of them. So if you just like look for Jessica Morgan, right? Her name is Jessica Morgan, right? I'll put that in the chat there. Her name is Jessica Morgan. You guys can just vote for her on those 3 and then just choose a random person for the other ones if you guys want to. But that's gonna help her out a ton. And I know she greatly appreciates that as well. we're gonna try to give her a little boost in these award ceremonies.
Okay, there's Rising Star Award. I was looking for the other one. Okay, there. Oh wait, no, there are a lot more. Oh, not too bad. All right, cool.
There's only like a few of them, but she was nominated for 3. I think there's like 4 total or 5 total or something like that.
Look at that, man. This is just a family that's just winning.
Yeah, 100%.
Mr. and Mrs. just out here crushing. I love it.
She is out here taking over, bro. I mean, she's developed a name for herself, and she's opening up her own salon here. We've got the building, we've got walls going up. She's got other people in the beauty space renting booths from her and stuff. So she's absolutely killing it out here. So super proud of her. Chat, thank you guys for voting for her and helping her out with that. Let's do some giveaways for you guys, huh? We'll do one for we're gonna do a few of them because we got Isaac here, and then also for helping my wife out on that vote. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a 100K select account. And then actually, you know what? Screw that. We're gonna do a 150K select account. We'll do a 150K select account.
Because Joey knows I only do 150Ks.
Yeah. We'll do the 150K select. And then after that, chat, we'll do a 50K straight to funded for you guys. How about that? How about a 50K straight to lightning funded account for you guys for putting in those votes and helping my wife out with that. So let's do that. Production, I got a keyword coming in the back end for you. Let's see. Production coming in right now. Let's do. Hold on, John. I'm trying to think of a creative one here. Let me creative one. We'll do. We'll do this. Production will let me know when that's ready for you.
Thank God we're doing this because these markets aren't doing anything.
Perfect. All right, chat. Here is your keyword for the first giveaway, the 150K select, because we got Isaac here. Isaac is absolutely mogging everybody. So Isaac mogging is the keyword. Type that in the comments. Type that in the comments there. That'll enter you for a 150K select account.
And okay, then the chat's going crazy. So there are people present here.
And then for the last giveaway, we're going to do something fun. Which production, I'm going to type that out for you right now, actually. So you guys can have that ready. All right. Chat, while you guys typing that keyword, make sure to hit that like button with Serious Authority. Chat, we are at, what is it? I think are we at 600 something?
700.
We're at 700 likes. Chat, if you haven't hit that like button, do us a favor, hit that like button. Also, we're at 147,000 subscribers, pushing our way to 200K, baby. Believe me when I say you want to be on that train when we hit 200K, because it's going to be an absolute wild ride. We have tons of beautiful hosts. I have to be careful with that word because some of you guys thought I said something else before. Beautiful hosts with us all day long, basically from bell to bell. We have London, we have Asia, we have tons of people here dropping some serious knowledge. We have tons of guests coming on like Isaac here, dropping some insane value. You guys want to be here when we do that, so make sure to hit that subscribe button. Get to 200K. Production, run it when you're ready.
I'm gonna ask Siri, what does mogging mean? I know the kids be saying that. Maxing and mogging. Yeah. It's like a big topic.
Johan 789, are you here?
Oh, she's
Johan, you gotta be
Serious.
here. You gotta be here. You gotta be here, Johan. Are you here?
How do we know if Johan's here?
He'll type.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's there. He's
Johan,
waving
I
us
see
in the
you.
chat.
Okay, Johan, couple things. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that 150K select account.
Like that. Congrats.
And then
Johan.
For the next giveaway, chat, we're gonna do one more. This for you guys doing those votes for us and helping my wife out to win these awards. We're gonna do a 50K lightning funded account for you guys. Production, I got a keyword coming in the back end for you here as well. And we're going to do something fun, chat, with this one. We're going to do a little duck race for this giveaway. You know, your boy has the pro on duck races. We can have 50,000 people. So we're going to do a massive, massive duck race here. Production keyword coming in. Let's see, what should I do here? Should the keyword be? You know what? It's going to be so production, here's the keyword for the 50K lightning funded. Let me know when you're ready. Keyword will be coming in hot here. Just a minute, chat. Just a few seconds. All right, chat. Here you go. To help my wife win the awards that she's been nominated for, her keyword is Jessica M. Comment that in the chat there. That'll get you entered for that 50K lightning funded account. And we're going to do a duck race, chat. We're going to make this a little bit fun here for you guys. I'm going to pull up duck races. I'm going to get signed in. And we're going to do a massive duck race for a 50K
I hope I win.
lightning funded, chat.
This duck race is new to me. I don't know what this is.
Oh,
Excited.
This is going to be fun. Production, just remember that I'll need you guys to get me a CSV file of all the names of people that entered. Chat, just as an FYI too, do not type it more than once. You type it more than once, it's going to DQ you. You're not going to be able to be in the duck race. So only type it once so you don't get DQ'd. As Nasdaq went and kissed the IB mid and is bouncing off IB mid currently. Give you guys a few seconds here. Remember, chat, if you are not subbed, do us a favor and smash that subscribe button with some absolute serious authority. And again, there's a little thumbs up button there challenging you to a thumb war. Make sure you guys smash that and go win that thumb war. Make sure that like button is highlighted. That way you guys have liked the stream. It helps the channel out more than you may think.
And based on the way the chat's moving, clearly people know how to follow instructions because I'm seeing Jessica M everywhere. So we need to we've been sitting at 705 for a while now. We should be at 800.
Let me refresh it here and see where we're at. I think we might be at 8. Yeah, we're at 848. We're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're at
so
848.
you got to do a little refresh. I'm gonna do
all right, production. If you want to give me that CSV file, I'll put these names in. We'll run an absolute insane duck race. Okay, yeah, you guys can see my screen. Perfect. All right, chat. As soon as production gets me that CSV file, I will enter those names and we will run this duck race for a 50K lightning funded account, chat. Appreciate you guys for helping my wife out, voting for her, giving her a little bit of a boost for these awards. Also, big shout out to Isaac coming on here, dropping some serious knowledge for you guys. Gave some absolute sauce. I hope you guys took away, pulled out the notebook, pulled out the pen, took some notes, dropped some serious gems for you guys there. Absolute heater. Chat. Yeah, you're good, production. Let me know. Just let me know whenever you're ready. Chat, as soon as we get those names, we will do an insane duck race here. Also, chat, if you are green on the day, I would encourage you guys to lock it up, man. I would encourage you guys to make sure to lock up those gains because there's not much really happening. We're seeing price kind of just, chop around a little bit. We are coming down to the IB mid, getting a little bit of sellers. We'll see what happens if we do bounce off the IB mid or if we just kind of consolidate around. It wouldn't surprise me as we're coming into the lunch hour, chat. Well, I mean, on the East Coast, we are in the lunch hour. But as we're in the lunch hour, it wouldn't surprise me to see a lot of chop come around here. I think we've made some massive moves lately. So it wouldn't surprise me to see us kind of chop around, get a little bit weird for the rest of the afternoon. So feel free to lock up those gains. Don't give it back during times of chop and low volatility. Yeah. Again, chat, once we get those names, we will drop a mega duck race. Isaac, you haven't seen the duck races yet?
Never.
Oh, man, you're in for a treat, bro. You're in for an absolute treat. All right, chat, I got the names. I'm pulling them now. We have 344 people in this race. 343 people in this race. We're going to do it for just a minute and a half here. Make sure you guys can see my screen. Okay, yeah, perfect. All right.
Whoa.
Chat. Listen, this is where preparation meets opportunity. Okay. If you didn't take the performance enhancing peptides, I don't know what to tell you, bro. This is where you should have been prepared, right? If the duck ain't ready, you might be having duck for dinner. I don't really know about you, but listen, let's go. Good luck. May the odds be in your favor. 50K lightning funded account, baby. We are off. The ducks are moving. The tail feathers are absolutely wagging. It is anybody's duck race for this 50K lightning funded account. We got Deep Stack. We got Joyce. We got Varma. We got Golida, Ava, Tahala Matash.
Oh, Varma coming in hot.
Look at Riz. Riz coming out with the straight Riz, looking like Golida, the strawberry duck. We got Batman. We got the king of Duckland right there at Noah. We got Isa Trades, fan of Nick, Karma Collected. It is absolutely anybody's duck race chat. Again, this is for a 50K lightning funded account. It is up to your duck to absolutely dominate the competition for you guys to win that account. I think I saw a tail feather shed as the ducks are absolutely wagging, swimming to the finish line. Again, being take the performance enhancing peptides. I don't know what to tell you. You might be having duck for dinner. Look at Ali Spikes. Ali Spikes trying to take the lead. Holy, we got Cobweb King. We got Maria. Maria trying to take the, oh, who is this? Hightail trying to take the lead. Maria is holding on by an absolute tail feather. We got Frankie. We got Greed Tablet. Chat, it is still anybody's duck race. Anybody's duck race. If you don't see your duck, it's because your duck isn't absolute dead last. Holy, Greed Tablet. We got Stephanie Danae. It is anybody's race. It is an absolute close one. Who's it going to be? Hilda. Look at Hilda. Hilda coming in to take the win for the 50K lightning funded account. Hilda, are you here?
Hilda just came out of nowhere. This is better than the Kentucky Derby. She just hit that boost at the end.
Listen, Hilda came out of absolute nowhere. Hilda, are you here? Gotta be here to claim, baby. Gotta be here to claim. Hilda.
Hilda ZX.
I'm gonna give you just, oh, there you are, Hilda. I see you. You know what? Congratulations, Hilda. You've won the 50K lightning funded account there. Congratulations, Hilda. A couple things. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that code for that free 50K lightning funded account.
My duck never even showed face. What the duck?
Telling you, man, listen, these races, you gotta be prepared. It's where preparation meets opportunity. You have had to have trained to win these duck races. They come out of nowhere and they come at random times. If you're not ready, it's not gonna be good for you. It's not gonna be good.
Yeah, that was far more exciting than these markets. We are just
100%. Sometimes
just stuck in the mud.
Sometimes we gotta spice it up a little bit. When the markets are just absolutely, just stuck, like you said, not moving, chopping around, consolidating. Gotta add a little bit of duckness in here to spice it up a little bit. And chat, listen, if you're having duck for dinner, I don't blame you, but it is what it is. Maybe the next duck will do it for you.
Next time I make duck, I'll tag you in it on Instagram so you could.
It'll be your duck that you're having, right?
I rotisserie to duck not too long ago. It was really, really good.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, chat, we are getting ready to. We are going to have a Moss come up next. We will be going to commercial break here shortly. The goat Amos going to come up here, hang out with you guys, give you all some sauce, say maybe take some trades if he's trading. But Isaac, want to leave him with anything?
Some
sauce. Give us some sauce before we get out of here.
Some sauce, man. I don't know. I feel like I dropped all the gems for the day.
You got one more. You got one more in you.
Just know when to call it a day. If you're looking at this and it's not doing anything, why are you going to try to force something on it, man? Like just like dancing, right? Like let the market, kind of take the lead, right? And just, dictate what you end up doing. Like forcing things just never ends up with a really good outcome. And the worst thing that can happen is when you force something and it does work out for you, because then you're likely to do it again. There's nothing pretty here. Go enjoy your life. Get some sun, touch some grass, eat something, take a nap. Anything other than blowing up your eval or your sim funded account.
100%, guys. I'm gonna leave you with this too. I wanted to have a little bit of room here to give you a little chat, a little talk here. You know, I said earlier on stream this morning that I really look forward to my weekends. I really do. I mean, you know, as when I was a newer trader, I was like gung ho. I was like, I want charts, I want these, I want to trade. I hate the weekends because I'm not doing anything, this and that. But as I matured as a trader and I got a little bit deeper, you really start to look forward to those weekends because you know that the time less spent, kind of what Isaac said, right? And this earlier stream, the less time you spend in the markets, the better, right? The time exposure, you have less time exposure, you have less time for the market to actually take something from you. So really enjoy the time away from the charts. Go be a human being. Go outside and touch grass, right? Go outside and have a hobby. Go spend time with the family and friends. Do something that gives your mind that reset, right? Because when you're in constant grind mode, you're in constant trade, gotta make money. You have also what's called decision fatigue, right? When you start to lose that ability to make good, proper decisions because you're so, I would say overwhelmed and so already stressed over the decisions that you already made and you're just drained from it, right? When you can take a step back, relax your mind, relax yourself, you don't experience that decision fatigue, you come back to the charts, refreshed and ready to make good decisions to help you with trading. I saw somebody comment, I saw trades like a girl said, but you're also profitable. Yes, but also too, because I do spend less time from the charts. I spend less time giving the market the opportunity to actually take something from me, right? And that's the biggest thing. When you don't give the market the opportunity to take everything from you, your chances of profitability increase dramatically, right? Because you are getting away. You are not over trading, right? You're not making those bad decisions, right? You're keeping the green in your account and you're locking it up and moving on to the next day and doing it again, right? Everybody needs time away, being a human and refreshing themselves. I promise you that is an edge in itself. Outside, not just trading, being refreshed, having that break is an edge in these markets because you give that time to be refreshed, right? I'm gonna leave you guys with that. We're gonna go to commercial break. We're gonna have a Moss coming up next. Love you guys. Stay beautiful, and we'll see y'all later on, baby. Cheers.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing. Today, I ended up winning my trade, which officially puts me at eligible for a $11,720 payout on my 5 accounts. So definitely very, very happy today. We can go over that. I'm going to show you my account balance and tell you guys a little bit more about what happened within that that payout cycle, basically. But yeah, it was one hell of a payout. Definitely definitely very happy with the way that I approached things, and yeah, very blessed, very grateful to be able to request that amount. So hope you guys are doing great too. So I'll go over like multiple opportunities that I saw today, but before that, I'll show you exactly my account balance and go on Tradeify right now so you guys can see exactly. Okay. Right. I hope you guys see the screen now. Should be all right. But here you have it. So this is the account balance. 154,688. So I made around 4,688 per accounts. Today I made a total of 257, which is exactly the last winning day required in order to request the payout. You can see I locked myself out and I have one eval here on the side. But yeah, it is gonna be with this payout. Let me try to calculate exactly how much I'll be up. So my total payout currently is 70,400 plus 11,720. So in sim payouts, I'll be at 82,120. And if I also add the live account profits, $96,120 within the last 300 days, which is crazy. In US, which is crazy to say. Definitely some great numbers. You know, I'm not the type of guy who's gonna say you know, buy a Lamborghini with trading, but you can definitely pay your bills with it once you reach a certain level. So yeah, any questions related to how I was able to get it, or if you have any questions, make sure to type them in the chat right now. I'll talk a little bit about the process behind it, and then we'll take a trade together, hopefully. But it will be on evals because I already locked myself out. How many accounts do you trade? I copy trade 5 accounts. Yeah, so copy trade 5 accounts. How much are you taking out? Are you leaving a buffer? I am taking out, I can only take out half of this. So in total, those accounts are up above. So it's 4,600 each. If you multiply that by 5, it's almost 25,000. So I can request half of that. Do you recommend 50Ks or 150Ks? I recommend 50Ks. For most people, you're better off just trading a 50K than a 150K, in my opinion. You will burn through a little bit, but you will burn through money way faster with the 150K compared to the 50. So what is going to be your buffer after taking this? It's going to be $2,340. In how many days? Like 10 trading days, something like this. You recommend growth or select? It's hard to say, man, depending on your style. I think the select have that little edge on it. I think the selects have the edge on the growth. But you need to pass them. You need to be able to pass them. Does Tradeify have a copy trader, or do we need to buy one ourselves? Tradeify gives you access to multiple platforms when you buy an account. Okay, so you have access to Tradeivate, Wealth Chart, and TradeC. There is a copy trader inside those platforms on each one of them. So there is a free copy trader on Tradeify, on Tradeivate, sorry. There is a free copy trader on TradeC, and there's a free copy trader also on Wealth Chart. So the only reason you would need a third-party trade copier is if you're copy trading your accounts through TradingView. That is really where you need another one, like let's say TradeSyncer. How many evals did it take you for your first payout? Probably like 100. I won't lie. No, not 100. Probably like 40. But then until I really got a good hand on the edge, it was like around 100. But the problem with me was that I was going with I was trying to go with 20 accounts back then as soon as possible. I was not fucking around with it. I was like either 5, 10, 15 accounts. I was going heavy. I was buying the cheap accounts, like the cheapest in the industry back then. Bro, TJ is on your stream. You must have some major clout. Where's TJ? Is TJ here? I did not see him. So yeah, that's enough flexing for today. But you can see last winning day, and I'm gonna be able to request a payout tonight, $11,720, which is gonna put me in a great position. What's up, TJ? Give daddy a kiss. What's up, my brother? I miss you. I'll be in Miami soon. We'll do something. We'll definitely do something next time I'm in Miami. Let me close that right here. This I took yesterday. We also took a banger trade on the Asia session. So that puts us at how many? 20 wins, 6 losses. That's a pretty good ratio if you ask me. So 20 wins, 6 losses. This was the trade that I took today. This was the trade that I took yesterday with you guys. Kind of the very similar trades too, like very similar exits. 1 minute scalps. You wait literally an hour and a half to get that set up to then leave in 1 minute. That's the type of trading I do. Yeah, if you have any questions related to psychology, related to anything, let me know. But you guys know I talk about psychology a lot in those sessions. I talk a lot about psychology in, you know, my Twitter posts. But let me tell you one thing though. I'll be brutally honest. One thing that really carries my psychology is the fact that I have extreme confidence in my ability to scalp. You know, that's really what carries my psychology. It's the confidence behind it. It's my edge, and it's the fact that my edge actually works on the chart. You know, if I had a terrible strategy that was not necessarily as mechanical, and I was always thinking about, oh, this could happen, that could happen, or oh, I'm late, and I was not over prepared, then psychology would be a very big hurdle, you know. So I would say your edge will carry your psychology if you truly have one, and that's a big part, because if you get consistent wins, consistent base hits, and you see those little small wins compound every single day, then it will be way easier for you to accept a 1 to 2 trade back-to-back losing streak. If you are seeing the growth of your account. If you don't see it, it's very hard for you to stay attached to the strategy that you're trading or the overall approach. And so yeah, I would say psychology is a very big part, of course, but I think the strategy you're using has to be very good and very in touch with who you are. It has to be created for the type of person that you are. So yeah, so it carried me. My strategy definitely carried me to have good psychology for sure. But do you have a live account too, or only sim funded? Currently I'm on sim, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get put into a live account after that payout again. Definitely pretty sure. It wouldn't surprise me. I would say it definitely makes sense. So we're currently seeing the exact move I was predicting yesterday. Remember what I said yesterday? I was like, okay, this daily candle closed bearish. We have an unfilled gap right below us. I would not be looking for longs at all until that previous daily low gets swept and the gap gets filled, and we potentially have to tap that breaker block here to find enough orders to bounce from it. Then we had a very strong rally to the downside from the overnight session and the pre-market session, and right when we opened, we went above the daily candle's opening price. And at that moment, you guys know, I'm not committing immediately to a full-on bullish bias. Okay, for me to fully commit to a bullish bias and think that the previous daily high will get taken out, I need to pull out my fib from the low to the high of that bar and start trading actually above, I would say 70% of the previous candle. If I have the sweep and then I trade above 70% of the previous candle, the likelihood of us digging right back below the opening price here in few hours is so low. So I would say the overall bias would be to go long. But here we always, I would say, even if we were above that daily candle's opening price, we respected the body of that bar. And here is a candle filled with sellers. So for me, the sales were still an option, and I was like, Usually we tend to have very strong moves right when we flip above the opening price. We tend to have very strong moves back to the opening price to then find either enough buyers to push price up, or the sellers that will make that candle flip from being bullish to bearish. And then here you can see, if I have this daily chart, this is exactly what happened. We had the move down first. Now we trapped sellers from the overnight session. Then we're shifting right back above the daily opening price, trapping out who? Now the buyers during the New York session. This right here could potentially easily be the high of day, where we're going to see the 1 p.m., 2 p.m., 3 p.m. 1 hour candle closing to the downside and actually creating that bearish distribution. Or we could, be stuck inside this range. But I would say like the next hour to next 2 hours will determine if we're going to close bearish or not within that daily bar. So that's how I read it. We framed it yesterday multiple times, so hopefully you guys understand. But that's just understanding how a candle usually fluctuates and the likelihood of a certain pattern to form, which in my opinion, reversals, they don't form too often. And when they form, they're very strong. And you can expect the next candle to print in the same way. So yeah, a lot of yapping to say that the next 2 hourly bars will be very important to determine the bias. By the way, TJ trades he trades in a very similar way than me, which is really what I like. Because, I'm very biased with the way that I trade. I like, I have a certain framework and I look at my I think my chat crashed right there. Okay, I'm back. My boy casting rapid fire spills. My wizard. How are you doing, bro? I think the stream lagged for a second. How much lifetime payouts are you on the live accounts so far? On the live account, I made 14,000 on the live before blowing it. Not having enough drawdown, because I decided to take daily payouts. That was all me. I knew, but next time I'm going to be in this position of being in the live account. You know what I'm going to do. I am going for that bonus. That's for sure. I am telling you, next time I get put into a live account, I am now missing out on that bonus. I am 1,000% going for that elite trader bonus. Mark my words. I'm gonna be there and be like, yo, I received 22.5K of bonus this month. That's my goal. That's my goal. If I receive the bonus, at least one bonus this year, my year will be made. I'm gonna be so happy. The bonus is 22,500. So okay, I'll show you exactly what the bonus is. But let's say like right now, they decide to put me into a live account, and I'll have 5 live accounts since I had 550K select. And what's gonna happen is that I'll have each account being separate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and let's say I have $4,500 on those accounts per account, okay, of drawdown available. I can't take out that money. I can't. The only thing I can do is make money off of it. Okay, so if I make, so that's my drawdown, okay, for every single one of them, every single account. So then if I make $4,500 in a month per accounts, okay, then you have access to a bonus that is the exact same amount as you made for a maximum of 4,500. That's how it works. So then this applies to every single account. So if you are able to make $4,500 per accounts in 1 month times 5, then you're already eligible for a $22,500 payout. But what Tradeify will do is that they will literally give you a bonus matching that same exact amount that you made, which is 22,500. So instead of making 22,500, you'll be basically requesting a $45,000 payout in 1 month. That's if you get past the buffer, and the buffer would be 4,500 on 150K. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how that goes, but is the bonus only for the first time live, right? I don't know. I don't think so. Is that real? Is it only for the first time? I don't think so. That can't be. I don't think that'd be the case. There has to be a rule where it gets invalidated. I'm pretty sure there's no rule for that. Even if you hit DLL and you come back, like there shouldn't be anything wrong with that. It's only for the first. No way. Are you sure? It's only for the first. Oh, if it's only for the first, no way. Yeah. I was daydreaming about this. If not, it's all good. I don't really mind. It was just a personal goal though. What a fucking cool company Tradeify is. The best thing I've done is drop everything else and go with Tradeify. Tell them. That's true. You don't, bro, you don't need more than 5 accounts, bro. That's one thing I'll tell you, is that choose the firm that you want to trade with, learn everything about their rules, their how they pay out their traders, their bonus plans, their live accounts, and focus on that firm only. Focus on being max allocated, getting numerous payouts on them. One firm that you can really trust, that you see are putting in a lot of efforts for education, for bringing in more people to the company, giving value, reinvesting into their own company. Like, it's, you gotta choose one that you love, and you and don't think that changing, let's say, that's one thing I used to do back then. Let's say I would blow a set of accounts, I would be like, yeah, fuck, that's because of the rules of that company. So I'll try this one. I would have definitely passed there. I would have definitely been able to request a payout. I was always like this. And then I would switch and switch and switch until I just saw, okay, I was the problem, really. You should know you worked there. The bonus program is like the only thing I don't know about this, about all of this, because it's so new. I knew the previous one perfectly, but now, like, that's a super small detail. I know the bonus program perfectly, but I don't know exactly what would make it non-eligible. Moss, you look like somebody just popped your party balloon. Yeah, someone just said no, you can't have it on the second try. I'll fight for that. I'll fight for that cause. I'll fight for that cause, guys. Trust. We got this. What do you mean I don't know the rules? I know everything. Pretty much. If you ask me anything, I know. But that is such a super small detail. I think even if I ask someone, he's gonna be like, yo, I actually don't know. Because that's such a specific scenario. You need to be good enough to get put into a live, then decimate that live, and then be good enough again to get brought back into a live. You know, that's kind of a lot of things that need to happen before you ask the question. That's quite a lot of things, quite a lot of months too, because you get like a 1 month break after blowing the live, and then they'd go broke if they did this for every payout. That's just for a live account. I don't think like there's a big portion, like a big percentage of people that really have live accounts. Or I don't know now, but I would think it's probably just what, maybe 2% of people, 2%, 3% of users are in a live account, maybe. That's what I would guess. I really like the reaction from this gap, guys. I really like it. It's kind of the same scenario as yesterday, but even way better. Way better. Way better. Yeah. Yeah. 50 at least. I have Drake songs in my... I can't get them out of my mind. Drake's living rent-free in my head. FOMO. No, that's not FOMO. That's a good trade. I like it. Don't worry about that. Trust me, brother. Nah, it's gonna rush. Top week. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit more. Gonna stay patient on that one. Try to see what's the reaction from that. Are we gonna close immediately back within the range, or are we gonna expand? If we expand, I'm in. No, I'm not in the trade. You see it when I'm in the trade. You're gonna see the PNL fluctuate. If you don't know if I'm in the trade or not, you should probably not trade. You should probably try to see how to enter a trade first. That would be a good idea. Oh, sorry. What's a good trade copier? I'm not sure if you answered this. Every single platform that Tradeify has, so Tradeivate, Wealth Chart, and TradeC all have built-in trade copiers through the platform. So yeah, I already answered that in the beginning. I think you walked away. But what is a good trade copier? The trade copier that you find through the platform that you decided to take. I would say TradeC is probably the most popular right now, and the one that looks like TradingView a little bit more. If you want to use TradingView though to copy trade your accounts, then you need a third-party trade copier. At time to be asking so many questions. Yeah, because I'm staring at the trade. So much action that is going to happen right now. For me, if we expand again, all the way back to like the 90s, I would expect us to reach 25 in the nearest 5 minute. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. That's a huge level. The next closure is very important. Tradeify's copy trading has practically zero slippage. I can't, you know, this is the truest thing ever. If you are a real scalper, you already know Tradeify is on steroids for that. Right, enter. I don't get slipped for shit. If you're going for like 10, 15, 30 points, Tradeify's the platform, in my opinion. Probably the one with the smoothest, I would say, candle fluctuations. Do you usually try to answer in the wick or wait for the flip back through the open? Good question. You can enter in the wick if you have extreme confidence in the overall direction, if multiple time frames align together, which here I think it's better to wait for the flip and wait for a quick scalp rather than anticipating the and move up from that. And the reason being that basically the size of the bar. It's even if it's like it's a pretty good bar that I can anticipate a deeper push within that range. It's a very small candle compared to the previous one. This one is 100 handles while the other one is 200. On a candle like this, I would definitely try to anticipate shorts. I would say, let's say we push down first and then we go up. I can try to short here because I'm very confident in the overall direction because of the size of that print. But if it's pretty weak like this, I am going to be a little bit more cautious about the play that I'm going to take. But always waiting for the flip is probably the best thing to have the highest win rate, where you're not going to catch big trades. If you enter now and you're able to understand that, okay, next candle has a lot of chances of closing bullish, then you're in very early in a monster trade. When in reality, that candle here, it could disregard your framework, start trading back, I would say below 70% of that bar, and then you would have a good short back down towards that downward. You see, that's how I view it. So like, if you wait for the flip, you have a better win rate in both ways because you can also short the market when that trade gets invalidated. Hopefully it answered your question, but if you have a good understanding of candlesticks in general, you should be able to frame what I said on the chart easily. Does it copy trade when you trade on TradingView, or you need to trade on Tradeify? You need to trade on Tradeify, or you would need a third-party copy trader. Like, to give you an example, TradeSync. Tradeify's chart, drawing disappear and stuff. I mean, I don't use too much drawing. I just enter and exit. Guys, I'm a returning trader who gave up in the past years. What strategy would you recommend? What do you guys think? What strategy do you guys recommend to trade? What do you guys think is the strategy that gave you the most awareness on the chart? Tell them. Tell them. I want the chat. I want the chat to respond to that. Replicanto is outdated, bro. If you still use it, you're missing out. It's outdated. It's actually outdated. Sometimes you have to reset. Sometimes you have to reset like the whole Ninja Trader for it to come back. Like sometimes it doesn't copy your trades. You know, I've had it since 2023. You know, I know all those platforms, but they're outdated, 100,000%. It's like using, I don't know. Account is complete, but I forgot that word existed. Complete buttons. It is buttons for me. I've had like so many lags that triggered the hell out of me, the dog shit out of me, bro. I can't stress this enough. The Moss strat is the best, not gonna lie. Supporting resistance, EMA is using the hour as direction. Oh, I like that. It's like using Windows 95. Facts. Bro, Moss, do they give the winning accounts? Or if you want an account and you won it yesterday, don't trip. We have 7. We're gonna give you the account. Don't worry. There's someone who's in charge of giving those accounts away, but we have 7 days to give them. So don't worry, brother. You're gonna receive the account. It's coming. We got you, okay? How do you just sit here and not take any trades? Because my setup doesn't show up now. I'm just waiting. Don't worry, I'm not gonna shy away from taking a trade. Trading is not just price goes up, you buy, price goes down, you sell. It's not about that, unfortunately. Which I know it would have been very, very, very good for some of y'all for entertainment, but it's just not the case. I require a lot of things to happen before I answer, so I'm staying patient. You can see here on this chart, this is the trade that I took with you guys at 8 p.m. yesterday, live. I'm not going to shy away from a trade. This is the trade that I took today on the short, right there. And now I'm just waiting. I think there's 2 executions on Tradeify. I trade 4 groups of 5 accounts on Ninja Trader with replicants who never had any issues. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's my PC. I don't know if it's, I don't know. But for me, I've had multiple, it happened to me multiple times where I just logged in, my replicant was still opened, everything was checked, entered the trade. The only lag I really experienced was this one. It's like, it doesn't copy trade until you have to reset the whole thing, and it takes, in my opinion, it takes too much time. It just takes too much time. It can't take that much time to like tick everything and like go back to ESMU 2026. Get out. Then you hear da 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 da, bro. That sound, bro. It's like the alarm clock in the beginning of the day, bro. Like when you hear that copy trigger, you're like, your heart is already pumping. You're like, bro, I'm gonna have a heart attack today from copy trading my 20 accounts. I hate that noise. I swear to God. Coming back in like 15 seconds. Reach me, baby. Hold my phone and say you need me, baby. You start singing a song like this, middle of the day, you know there's a payout. There's a payout coming in. You know someone's requesting a payout tonight. Come on, take your time when you pee. You don't have to pee every time that you go to the bathroom, you know. My nose was tickling. Looking at your executions and exits lets me know that my problem is that I'm staying in trades for too long. I don't know. I just have such a specific style, bro. You can't really look at my trades and be like, oh, I'm waiting too long. Or I think I don't know if Tyler is still here, but we came to a conclusion, both of us. If you are going to have a big target, if you are willing to swing for a 100-point move, if you think you're going to have a 100-point move without seeing 50 handles of heat in that trade, you are absolutely delusional. Absolutely delusional. If you have a big target, your stop loss has to be wide, and you have to spend more time within the chart, and let's say not the chart, but more time within the trade, and let time for that trade to actually distribute. If you are in a trade and you want to scalp 15, 30 handles, then you would want to leave that trade very fast, okay? Because you're playing off of, I would say, intraday volatility rather than a bigger picture play where you try to understand the overall direction of the market, you know? So if you don't, if you're staying, if you say to me, okay, I'm looking at your trades and I think I'm holding my trades for too long, is it the case, or your stop loss is just too tight? You know, is your stop loss too tight? Are you really letting the market accumulate in an area where it will feel uncomfortable? But price is not just going to bounce immediately where you think it's going to bounce from, without faking out buyers, sellers, and then going down to your target. For me, I decided to scalp, so I want to be right quick, I want to be wrong quick. But if you have a 100-point target, you can't have that mindset, because if you have that mindset, then you're, I don't know. Okay, I agree with it depends, but it only depends if you're trading the first 15 minutes of the market open. That's the only thing I'll give you, because that's really where price truly moves and distributes. Maybe the first 30. After that, bro, if you don't have a wide stop, you can forget about aggressive distributions with tight stop losses. Especially if you put your stop loss to break even. That's probably the worst thing ever that you can ever do as a trader, that will kill your edge, especially if you don't have the data on the fact that it's more profitable for you to, you know, go risk-free on the trade. Bro, don't go break even for nothing just because you don't want to give back profits. You need to know if it truly makes sense to go break even there, especially if you have a big target. It will bounce back to your break even, put you in a situation where, damn, it's uncomfortable, but then it's gonna push. Like, the best thing to do is go in with micros. You know, if you have, you'll always see me in my trades when I have a bigger picture play. My stop loss is like 50 points. I'm telling you, because if I'm trying to predict the close, and I'm like, okay, that next candle is gonna go there, I need to let it time. I know that if I survive within most of the range, I am gonna win the trade. So I got to put myself in a scenario where, okay, my risk to reward makes sense to 1-to-1, okay, and I give time for the price to actually hit my target. So if you're profitable one day, let the next day go. Skip the next day. Don't overtrade and feed. I mean, depending on your strategy, of course, if it can help your mental also. In general, I would say, I think people are looking for those top and bottom ticks too much, or like goes break even way too fast. As soon as the most recent high gets popped and they're like up 20 points, they put their stop loss to break even, goes right back to the break even, and then move for 50. It's always the case. Your nose was tickling, a little nose candy for you. All right, brother. Wow, I'm lagging hard now. If it's me. Okay. I think my face is alright. It was just like the overall screen of the ninja was pretty blurry, and usually when it's the case, I'm lagging the hell out. Would you say trading alone is better, or would you prefer to have more than one income? Amazing question. Someone who has a regular job, someone who has a consistent amount of money that enters his bank account every month, will be a far better trader than someone who takes it full time and needs to handle the pressure of feeding his family with the trading money. You gotta understand in that basically wins and losses are completely randomly distributed, meaning that even if you have an edge, what happens this month is up to the market. What happens next month is up to the market. And you don't want to be in a situation where the money that you trade with is survival money. It has to be investment money. When you treat this game as an investment and you already have money, that's really where you can control your emotions and you can really get the best out of your edge, or your ability to trade. I think like doing it full time is like you really need to be a certain type of, you need to have a certain personality that fits that overall frame. But I would say for most people, I would say it's pretty much overrated, man. Even if you have like a 2-3K coming in and you can invest $500 per month in those accounts, you will do way better. You will do way better. This doesn't apply to my personality. It's not up to the market whether or not I succeed. It's 100% up to me because I only scalp. I just have a different view. I have a different view of it, but I get it. You see it as kind of a professional sport where, okay, you have the let's say you have control over the outcome, which I don't think you have. Statistically, I could go over, like, in a span of a month, in a span of 4 months, I will see my edge play out, but whatever happens in a day-to-day basis, I can't, be there to judge it and be like, oh my God, this happened, it's my fault, or this and that. Like, no, everything that I do was based on my data in the past, and whatever happens, sometimes I will win, sometimes I will lose, and sometimes it will be up to the randomness of the market, really. Some days will be completely random, and I don't necessarily have a reason why I lost, but that we never know, you know. I disagree. If someone has money coming in, then they don't care about $100 eval fee. But if you don't, they are going to be careful on your entry instead of blowing accounts left and right. I get that point. I get that point of, if you're not, depending on the type of person that you are, some people are better with the pressure of not having too much money because they need to pull it off, where if they had the money in the first place coming in, they wouldn't treat it as serious and they would just stay break even. I get it. Again, it's not for, like, you need to know who you are, which is why this game is so hard. People have to treat prop money like a side hustle, not depend on it, right? If you gotta work, you need solid monthly payout prop. This side have to work during the person. It's a good way to think about it, I think. The vast majority of population, I think what you're saying is entirely accurate. Yeah, you gotta think globally. Not everyone has the chance of like doing it, and like not a lot of people don't have those kind of responsibilities where they need a certain amount of money to come in every month to pay their bills, you know. I would say the younger you are, or if you don't have like a big family, you know, the more the full-time trader can apply to you more easily than if you have people behind you that are waiting for the food on the table, you know. So it's totally different. I make 5x as much having an income while trading than I did without the income. That's the same. That's the same for me. The thing is, like, one thing I'll say is, I was like, when you are trading without any income, you're trading a little bit out of fear. Also, you only want to take those A+++ setups, and you're being so picky to a point where you forget about the power of this business model, which is take the risk, you know, because even if you blow that account, you're making 17, 18x your initial investment. So you forget about this because you're kind of, I mean, you're scared. So because you don't have necessarily that much money to invest in the first place. So you will not take those B+ setups, B- setups that will end up building your buffer and getting you closer and closer to a payout, which in my opinion is literally what gives me most of my money. Is like those trades where they feel kind of uncomfortable, they're not perfect, but they are basic base hits, easy money trades, where of course they're not the best setup, you don't have the highest win rate. I know I could definitely go into a 3 to 4 trade losing streak at a certain point because there's such a high frequency, but if I was not pulling in money on the side, I wouldn't be as comfortable taking those kind of setups because I would be scared of blowing the accounts, you know. So like that's my mindset around it. So here I would say not really a tradable action for me. Not really some tradable action for me. I would say currently, if that next 15 starts closing back above 57, I would see that high being the draw, so 74, and then probably using this high as stops in order to run higher and then close bullish and seeing that candle expand. If we do this, I would expect this low to be the protected low of the next hourly candle that will eventually close bullish. But there is a wire here. You see we're still within that range, but we're respecting the upper portion. We're respecting 50% of it. So until we start seeing a big break on either of those two sides, then I will not commit to either buys or sells. So for me, if we go here below 70%, I am, you know, the likelihood of us hitting that hourly low is so damn high. And if we break back up right here, then the likelihood of this low being the protected low of the new hourly candle is so damn high also. So then those quick scalps will be pretty easy to take because you are finding trades in a trend, depending on the timing that you're using. But I would say if you pair that up well with lower time frame structure, you should be good. It's way easier to let trades run when you have an income. Without an income, you will be too mentally pushed to take profit. That's a fact. That's a fact. Your expense can really hurt your ability to invest. For example, if you live at home, zero expense outside, a few 20s here and there, you're going to be better, in my opinion. Less pressure, of course. If you don't have any bills, that full-time trading thing is going to be better for you. If you have bills or people to, like, you're responsible, better find something on the side. Being honest, you know. I did not take any trades yet. I think the hardest part is after trading for a long time on fundeds to go back on challenges, like failing those a lot and give back the payout. Yeah, that is a very true thing. If you've been trading with fundeds for a long time and then you go back to the eval, and it's hard to treat them as serious or like treat it with good risk management. I agree. Totally agree. But yeah, it was that's a pretty big chop here. I think it's still a 50-50 at the point that we are. Like I said, whichever way it breaks is really where I'm going to commit for a scalp. If we get past, I would say 480, it's going to be an easy short for me. If we get above 74, I will only look for longs. So yeah, it was a beautiful session. I'll see you guys tonight for the last Asia session stream of this week. We are currently 20-6 in the last 26 trades, so make sure to tune in. I'm gonna do hella giveaways tonight too, and we're gonna have some fun. So appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tonight. Peace out.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
All right, guys. I'm back. Yeah, today the trading floor is going to be 2 hours. All right. That's pretty much it. So hope you guys are doing great. I'm waiting for that break. You see here, it's pretty much a 50-50. So still haven't decided if we're going to close bearish or bullish, so we'll see what we can do. It's my twin brother. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the welcome backs. We don't have much happening here, so let's just chat. Let's just chat. Or let's just run giveaways then. Do that. Who's down for a giveaway? Let's do you know what? Let's do 1,000 likes. Okay. Just 70 likes from here. If we reach 1,000 likes, we'll do a good giveaway, okay? You know what I'll give? I'll give 2 25K accounts instead of like 150K. I'll give 2 25Ks. Who's down for that? Damn it. That action is crazy. I hope you guys are not trading this. Stay out. I would say stay out until we have a very aggressive break, either above 74 or below 81. Just give me 10 accounts. Okay, so yeah, I'll wait for 1,000 likes and then we'll do 225K accounts today. Let's see the 4-hour candle, as you're saying. Yeah, I think we need to fluctuate below 46. If we do, okay, we're gonna see some good action, I think. Well, right now with that push now, we're gonna see some good action. You're right though, Dion. You're absolutely right. He said, Amos, is everything okay? You haven't been wearing those tight ass shirts lately. I haven't. I haven't been wearing those tight ass shirts lately. It's true. I've been wearing things that are a little bit more appropriate to a trading floor vibe, you know. Sometimes I just come back from the gym and you know I just gotta hop on immediately because I've had so many calls throughout the day. So that's why sometimes you see me with tight ass shirts, like he said. I think we still have some good downside potential with how aggressive we are below the open now. It would surprise me. It would really, really surprise me if we flip now. With how far we are from that previous. You see here, like we're approaching 61.8. And at that point, if we give it up, hang. Shorts. It's shorts from there. So we'll see. I'll stay patient on that one. I could definitely take a scalp within the next few minutes. So let me lock in. All right, chat. Let me lock in. Let me try to log back in. All right. There's some things I don't explain, unfortunately, Sweaty, for a certain reason. I just don't. I gatekeep. You know, sometimes you get a gatekeep stuff. You gotta have your own sauce, you know, you gotta why does KFC have such good chicken? They're not giving away some free sauce or the free toppings on the chicken. They gotta keep it for themselves. I'm back. My fault, chat. Has to happen at least once a day. That's the karma comes knocking. I was actually trolling with him, though. I'm actually trolling, bro. That's the thing. If you have me for 2 hours, bro, you know, I'm gonna get hit with a lag spike. But let's reach that 1,000 like goal so I can give away 2 25K accounts. Come on, guys. Yeah, maple syrup got the Wi-Fi again. Got in the Wi-Fi again. Or do I just give away accounts to people who are talking in the chat? That's gonna be even easier. You say you want me, and you're gonna give it up to me. I have that beat in my mind. That's I put that in my story. You're gonna give it up to me. I want it tomorrow. You're gonna feel my fantasy. Say like an aura. Say you want me, and you wanna give it up to me. I'll stay patient. For me, if we break back below like the 85 level, we are gonna short all the way back down towards 45. That's how I read it. So we'll see. We'll see, my brothers. In my opinion, that candle has a lot of weight in the closure of that daily bar and how aggressive it will be. My opinion, with how it's currently acting and rejecting highs, breaking lows, I would want to see a close back to 400 at least today. Here, that would be a satisfying close. Shanna Paul, exactly, Shanna Paul. I agree. You know what, bro? I'm gonna be the first one to do it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tired of people just joining in for the giveaways, and then as soon as I say giveaway, there's more viewers, and you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna be giving away 2 accounts to some people who were talking in the chat since the beginning. Get rug pulled. Get rugged. So let me select some people here who I see that, you know, are active in the chat and been active in the chat for a long time. Okay. Bruh. Log me off. I'm getting I'm getting DDoSed by someone. Let's see. Let's see what ends up happening here. But I'm I'm gonna be giving away accounts to some people who are active in the chat. And the best way to see who is really active in the chat is see like who's number 1, number 2, number 3 speaker. I think, you know what, bro? You know what, bro? You know, Chart Dad, on God, you deserve an account. You know, just for the overall loyalty. And yesterday you said you bought accounts using my code Amas, so you know, just for that, bro, on God, you're receiving an account today. You see that? Easy. Okay, so Chart Dad's gonna be receiving an account today. Okay, we gotta show some appreciation to dads, especially that are traders. So congrats, Chart Dad. That's exactly how I chose it. Boom. Loyalty. W's in the chat for Chart Dad. Now, you know, I'll be giving away a few more accounts. I'll be giving away 2 more accounts. Colin, I shared the YouTube channel of Chart Dad in the DMs. There's so many more that deserve it too. Like I see so many people who are active in the chat, in my chat on Asia and you know, no 25K select. So like Mexican for sure. A lot of people, like I see a lot of people here who deserve an account for sure. Let's see what happens here. Definitely got to be locked in on the chart within the next few minutes. Potential trade that could come in. I don't want to see us being very weak in the next few minutes. All of a sudden, we're gonna have the most active chat in the world. Everyone's gonna start just pressing. They're just gonna start pressing the comment section right there. Brrr. I watch Tradeify TV all day, every day. Kuh. Just the fact that you said kuh, I know that you watch it. It's so true. They're gonna start spamming comments, bro. I remember the names. That's the thing, though. It's like I'll tell you, it's not even worth it to be spamming anything because I know exactly who's here and who's not. Again, I remember the names. I have such good memory. That's pretty much one thing that I have. Is good memory. Oops. I don't remember you exactly, bro. Let's see what happens here. I'm gonna lock in within the next few minutes. I'm gonna put a sell stop here. I'm entering a short right there. Entered on the selly stop. The little selly. I like that. I like that trade right there. Come on, boy. Give it to me, baby. Come on, my brother. Come on, my brother. Give me that strong push. We have some room to downside here, definitely. Come on, we can't close weak, bro. Why are you doing this to me? 20 point push in a 1 minute bar. You have to get scammed. You for sure have to get scammed, for sure. I don't like that push here at all. This is so lame to see an aggressive push like this in the last minute. Bigger candle than all of them. 20 point on a 1 minute candle. Nothing I could have really done about it though. And only stay in the trade and pray for the better. I do see a lot of potential in low of day from this exact area. So let's see what we can do. That's a trade on eval. My accounts are already locked. We'll see what ends up happening here, but there was quite some fake outs, I would say, within the last few trading floors for the way that I look at my trades. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But like we're getting big pumps in the last minute, 2 minutes, which is like completely unfortunate at that point. But for me, I don't see I see sells way more than buys. We need to dump now, exactly now. We need to start pushing below 508, putting the stop loss back at that high immediately. Come on, give me an easy trade, bruh. Yo, that was a dirty open. Yeah, we're cooked. I'm looking to see if I can put my stop loss back at like 38 here from the accumulation phase. It's really what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to lower my risk on that trade. Once we start pumping below 503, that 5-minute bar is closing. It's most likely going to close bearish. If it closes bearish, my stop loss is going to be there. I'll try to frame how it's going to close. Or from, it's like still 402. So that has some chances of pulling back up. That would be lame as hell though, but that one closes. I trim the risk here. They're gonna be too heavy. Alright, stop loss is gonna be at that high. If that 5 doesn't close bearish, bro, that's gonna be lame. If it fluctuates in the last bar, back up, which is exactly what it did on the previous one, we'll try to find something in my room I can break. It shouldn't push past that again. If it pushes past that again, it will just chop here around the 50s. If we resweep that high, it will be a very choppy hour. But at least I trimmed the risk. That 5 ended up actually sweeping the previous low and closing freaking bullish, exactly like I did not want it to do. Yeah, the trading floor has been hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It has been quite hard to trade. I'm gonna take the stop out here at 38. I'm not, even if the trade would still be valid, I would not want to see a push above that high. That high for me should stay protected. We're gonna hit it. There's the likelihood of us hitting it is too damn high. Yeah, I just have a feeling it's going to be an inside bar again, exactly like yesterday. If it didn't push from there, like, I don't know how much time it will spend within this range before actually moving. It has to move now, or it's never. But the risk compared to the reward here is so damn low, so that's the type of eval plays I'll take to pass one. Always. Definitely very tight though. How choppy that range is. We could spike back up, resweep, and then leave again. Which I don't mind. I don't even want to be in this trade if it pushes back up above 38. I really don't. It's going for the resweep again. This session is absolutely so choppy. Next 15 couldn't be bearish, unfortunately, so we'll have to wait. I still think there's some room for some downside. I still think the downside is what we're going to see within the, I would say, like 47. If that was the resweep that it wanted before actually going down, I'll re-enter. I don't care. No, that's a select account, but I'm already payout eligible on my fundeds. I'm locked out. All right, let's give away accounts. Let's do, how many likes do we have now? 976. Let's reach 1,000. Let's reach 1,000. If it goes all the way back down towards 507, it's going immediately. If it does that though, that's a valid crash out from my end. That would definitely be a valid crash out. I just have a feeling it will do it. $1K, perfect. All right, let's do let's give away some accounts. I'll throw you the word Colin. Okay, let's do 50K select. Let's do 50K select. This action right here is so goddamn choppy. Yeah, this is definitely pre NFP action here. I think the smartest thing to do here for sure is only trade an eval, not any funded accounts. Is always what I do. Okay, first word, payout day, baby. As I am now eligible for a payout, $11,720 on my 5 Tradeify account. I know I took a loss here. That's on an eval. I actually took a loss again yesterday on the same eval. Made it back during the Asia, but then lost again here. This action is purely is very hard to read. Very deep retracements. I should just let wider stops. Usually I don't have, like, I have a wide stop during the New York session, but I definitely go risk-free or trim the risk pretty fast during the New York session, because I look for specific timings, and if those timings are not met, then it's pretty much going to be a 50-50. The more time I spend during a trade, the more chance I have of losing it, really. All right, so let's select the first winner for the 50K select account. I still think it's going to go down. I would be flabbergasted if the price goes up. Did we select the winner? Oh shit, yeah. So congrats, Spaltazar. Congrats, brother. You won a 50K select account from Tradeify, my brother. So make sure to have your email in your YouTube description, and also to type in the chat right now so we know you're here. Yeah, this is a chop fest for sure. Look at the, I would say, look at the 3-minute with those wicks. Even here. One, oh my day. Am I muted? Fuck, I was muted. GG's. Yeah, sorry. I was basically saying that I'm down to do another giveaway, but we would need 1,100 likes, because that's the only way I can see if we had more likes than right now. Because we don't see, like, the, let's say if I ask for 1,050 or 1,060, I can't really see it. So let's do 1,100. If we can get it, I'll give away a 100K select. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, 100 likes for 100K giving. All right. Repeat of, it's literally the same. It's repeat of yesterday. The only thing that would piss me off is if really this candle ends up being an inside bar. If it does push up, it's all right. Okay, it was port closed. Okay, but if it doesn't push past 75 or below 94, this is really the moment where you're like, okay, what was I really supposed to do there? My trade evade is delayed 5 seconds. No, it's the stream that is delayed 5 seconds for you. You gotta reset the stream. You're gonna have like 2-3 seconds delay max. Big max, big daddy max. Yeah, I definitely closed out that last trade. I put my stop loss right above this internal high here at 37. If we do get this, it'd be a good short. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. What the fuck is that? Okay, it's actually wicking. What was that? I was like, oh, now it's gonna hit. It's not. What the hell is this? What? Oh my god. Oh my days, bro. What the hell is that? Eh. Okay, that's crazy though. Wow. Okay. Oh my days. Okay, there's something happened. That's a long full port right there. That's a long full port. I won't lie. If it shorts from here, I don't know what to say. I definitely want to send it on that eval that I have, but we'll stay calm on that one. That's tough. Everyone got out here. Even the shorts, the longs, I think everyone got stopped out. If your stop loss was not below 94, you definitely did get stopped. So just knowing that this would have happened anyways, I'm still pretty happy. Even if I would have put my stop loss here above 74, that's just. Yeah, that was a fat manipulation right here. Okay, come on, chat. Let's get to 1,100 likes. 1,100 likes. Come on. Don't chase those candles though. They will bait you out. Even if it looks bullish and looks like it wants to go, the next one could print bearish as fast. So make sure to follow your strategy. Don't just chase those candles. Yeah, that's don't trade this, please. Please just go on an eval if you want to make your winning day, but funded with this currently is just not worth it. It is absolutely not. Everyone within this range is getting smoked. No one survived that range. I don't care who you are. That's a crazy chart. You just see on the hourly, we're stuck within this range. We just can't move. Not trading below or above the previous candle's high. Yeah, that 4-hour closed too. Look, that 4-hour closed like an absolute dog water candle. Then we opened up higher. Like when I entered, it was so clean. Like the setup I entered was a very good short in my opinion. Good, but I would say like a lot of the confidence that I had gotten validated well when it pushed here. Like it was such a ugly push. Such an ugly push. I would have been better off just waiting, but you never know. You never know. It's always too late. So let's reach 1,100 likes, guys, and I'm doing a 100K select account giveaway. So like the stream if you enjoy, and make sure to trade safe currently because the action is absolutely insane. Yeah, that was a dog water candle. Could use that for the next word probably. Coming back in like 30 seconds. Yo. Stop chat. On the chat here. Yeah, just a small little weed break here for the family. You know. It's hitting the internal high. Don't care. Don't want to do anything with that PA currently. Yo, Mexican. You think I'm born yesterday, bro? Yo, Mexican said, yo, anyone else think Amos is their favorite host? W Glaze to get that 100K account, bro. I gotta throw you in a lie detector test, and then if you pass it, on God, I'm giving you the account. On God. That was W Glaze though. W Glaze. What are we gonna buy with the 11K Amos? Nothing. I'm gonna save it up. I don't do anything with my money really. I like keeping my expenses low and having the mind free of all the negative thoughts money could give you. You know, I never want to be in a state of lack. Always in a state of abundance. So I don't do anything. I will not do shit with that 11,700 US. You're my second favorite, to be honest, after Spud. Yeah, it's really hard to beat Spud, to be honest. That guy's probably on like 2 Red Bulls. Plus, he's already cracked. Plus, he knows how to trade, which is like... I remember me saying this in real life. I was like, yo, bro, like, you're actually so good at trading. It was like... And I think he was... He thought I was like... It was a small disrespect. I was like, no, I knew you were good, but not that good. Because, you know, I basically saw how much like I really saw how good he was on the tournament, bro. Because being number 4 in the world in a tournament, like, you need to be very fucking good, you know. 2 Red Bulls, ADHD. Yeah, exact. Absolutely. A touch of tism. A touch of tism. Facts. Yeah, little edibles on the side too. Yeah, that guy is just cracked. You can't not beat him. There's a lot of hosts, bro. A lot of hosts that are cracked. Tyler, Miriam. The Tradeify TV stack is just, bro, unbeatable. Like, individual rating and personalities, I'm telling you, you have everything. W pour ton récent podcast, Amas change rien, t'es une excellente inspiration. Thank you so much, brother. He basically said, W for your recent podcast, don't change anything. You are an excellent inspiration. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, Smokey. Thank you so much. Yeah, Tyler plus Spud is a deadly combo. I mean, yeah. You gotta lower the volume when those two are coming in. That's for sure. You can't listen to those in your work shift. you gotta have you gotta have some headphones for sure. You should be a Tradeify streamer in the future like you guys. Dude, nothing will stop you from doing it, bro, if you just start grinding. You know, how if I don't know who you are, then you don't show your face. I should know your name. The community is so small. I should know your name. If you're on Twitter or Instagram, it's such a small niche. Prop firm trading. It's not trading in general. Prop firm trading is such a small niche. If you're showing your face, you could have opportunities that, you know, you'd never thought about having in your life. So if that's what you want to do, bro, then post. You're missing out. You're missing out. What's stopping you? What's stopping you from posting? A lot of people, when I ask them this question, they're like, "Oh, I don't want people that I was friends with from high school or friends with in college to see what I'm doing." And I'm like, okay, are they gonna pay your bills? No. And that's pretty much like having the main character syndrome, where you think everyone just looks at you, but in reality, no one gives a damn about you in your life. I'm telling you, they're gonna think about you like 2 seconds, probably gonna hate 2 seconds, and then they have their own problems to deal with. They have their own bills to pay. They have their own partners to, you know, live with. You gotta eat. You know, you know how I started? I started just posting $200 days, wins, losses. One of the first ones who used like a journaling software, and with few months, a little bit of luck, and the right people seeing the posts, I was able to grow pretty fast, you know? I think a lot of people don't post because they don't want people to see their losses, but there is a huge opportunity if you do, because socials are full of bullshit posts. Yeah, basically, if you post your losses, the people that you're going to attract are traders and not entrepreneurs in general. There is, like, you will have a following no matter what. There's going to be people who are going to enjoy your content because either you're very, like, transparent, unique. Like, usually people who show no losses plus lifestyle, of course they tend to do very well in the social media, but they don't necessarily attract traders in general. They attract other types of people. All right, guys. So it's already time for me to say goodbye. It's been a great session with you guys. Appreciate you guys so much. I see you guys tonight on the Age of Session stream. Much love and peace out.
Can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello.
We're back.
We're back.
Like we never left.
Honestly, it feels like it.
I don't know. I'm in my normal appearance today. Bobby is retired. Bobby's retired until next week. But
oh my god.
Well, until next week, you never know. We bring him back. Beck,
please bring him back.
Beck, how you doing today?
Good.
How was the trading day? Walk me through it. Hey, I want to know how you did. I didn't even take a single trade today. Not one.
Good for you.
Yep.
Good for you, guys. It looks like Nick was like, you know what? I wanted to tell the chat it was my last day, and then just surprise them and actually just not come back.
Yeah, Nick is tardy, and
who knows if he'll even be here
on his last day where we were going to celebrate. He's not here.
He's not even here.
Let me greet the chat.
Fired. Hi, chat. Hi, chat.
What's
guys. Okay. Tyler, I said I wasn't going to talk about it on stream, but I will talk about it on stream.
You know what, Beck? I love that about you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Go ahead.
I haven't traded gold in a while, like in a minute. And gold's been kind of like a choppy mess, and I haven't really wanted to get anywhere near it. And then it had a rally day yesterday, and I was like, ooh, maybe it's like picking up some more of it, like range again and some volatility. And so I looked at it and I placed a limit before I went to bed at the option ceiling for the day for a nice short. And so I took that on my growth evals, and then I took it on a select eval, and then I took it on my new growth funded account.
Okay.
And I woke up in the morning and my growth funded account hit its max profits. So the trade hit, it was a little bit early. It was at 4,346. And chat, this is why I say in this market, I do 20-point stops, because it went 17 points against me and then has been dropping basically. Well, now it's kind of choppy, but it dropped and I got out at 4,324. So what's that? Like almost a 20-point? No, yeah, because it was one mini. So like a 20-point trade on gold for that one.
Okay.
And then chat, I got my select account, the max profits, and then I had my growth accounts, and I had the personal daily profit target set in there for $9,100 to account for slippage and whatever. And I had 2 minis on those because I was like, if I want to pass the growth, I need to size up a little bit. And I woke up and I saw that it got stopped out at $9,100. And I was like, oh, amazing. But I hit DLL on those yesterday and I forgot to change the profit target to like, I don't know, 13,000 to make up for the DLL yesterday. And then it continued to drop. And so I tilted. I didn't feel like I lost control like of my literal visceral reaction, but I was like, well, now I'm mad. Yeah. And I knew, and so I jumped back in a short and then I got out, I lost 3,500 doing that. And then I entered long in ES and I lost like the rest of the account. I blew the account and actually ended up continuing going down short on gold. So if I had just stayed in my short, I would have been fine. But I was like, as I entered into the trade, I was like, I shouldn't do this. And then I did it anyways.
Trade though, Beck, or no?
No.
The second one wasn't real. It was like
there was like a pullback, and I really felt like my analysis. I mean, it really hasn't been that much of a bearish day. It's been pretty choppy, but the overall kind of movement has been to the downside a little bit. And I was like, that's my bias. So on a pullback, I'll just get in short. It was not like a legitimate entry or anything like that, and I just jumped in. And then I was like,
you were in way too heavy on the trade too.
Yeah, I did 2 minis.
It's a lot. It's a lot on gold.
On gold, it's a lot.
Yeah,
on gold, it's a lot.
It's
yeah.
a lot.
So I did good on 2 accounts, and then I lost 5.
You know what? We appreciate you here for that.
Thank you.
And chat, you got to understand that Beck is probably already mad that she already made the mistake, right? And then you got to go and like relive it and then say it here. And it makes things probably like 10 times worse. So, but the fact that she did do that, we got to give her some grace, give her some flowers. And you know what? Happens to the best of us. You know?
It does.
We all do this shit. It just makes it a little bit harder when you got to go publicly state it, right?
Yes. And relive your bad decision.
100%.
Ugh. But I did start building my Lego today, and this looks pretty wonky, but this is how far I've got. Took me 2 hours.
All right. Oh,
but I had to build all the inside.
You did really good. You did good.
Thank you. Thank you. There's still, oh, my son moved this one. That freaking kid. I was like, don't touch it. What did he do? Touched it. There we go. There, that's what
it looks phenomenal.
Thank you. I did it while watching Project Hail Mary for the first time.
Project what? Runway?
Hail Mary?
Oh.
With Ryan Gosling?
Don't know it. All I know is Tay watches Project Runway.
So do I. But wait, you've never seen... Really? That's surprising to me. Project Hail Mary?
Never even heard of it.
The space one with Ryan Gosling?
No. Is it a TV show?
No, it's a movie.
Never heard of it. I swear.
Look it up. It's a new-ish movie. Look it up.
Project...
It was good. I liked it.
Project what?
Hail Mary.
Project Hail Mary.
Yes.
2026 film.
No, that's not it. There's still like half the plant missing. Can you imagine? Here's your orchid. It died in transit.
Oh, Ryan Gosling.
That's literally what I said.
Yeah. I've never seen this, but is it good?
It is good. It doesn't talk about the earth that much, so you probably will enjoy it.
There's always a dig, right? At the, right? It's like All right, and then slip that one in there.
It's just I'm just saying, I'm not gonna like get you to watch a movie all about, I don't know, the science behind Earth.
I think maybe I would potentially like this.
I think you're tired.
Sorry for yawning. I slept so bad last night. Like,
oh, what happened?
I don't know. You ever just have those nights where you're just like tossing and turning?
Yes.
That was me. That was me. But the energy.
Were your legs sore?
No. Oh, from dancing?
No.
From what?
Just like sometimes I get restless legs at night and I can't sleep.
Literally just like, I don't know. I just didn't sleep. Like, I wasn't in deep REM sleep, guys, last night. I was not. And I just feel like I need a good night's rest tonight. Plus, guys, I streamed last night and we didn't end stream till like 10:30, and then I didn't sleep that well after that. So woke up today and kind of just felt like a little tired, and I feel tired now. But
you're gonna make me on,
guys. Let's talk about what happened today in the market. This way, we give you some real value. And yeah. Anyway, what's the plan? There's too many trading alerts. All right.
The chat saying I'm looking younger every day. I love you, chat.
Low key, do you still trade on shitty days like that? I try not to, right? Because this is the thing. My thought, like being sharp between the ears, I was not that today. So first of all, I didn't get a trade anyway, and we're gonna discuss this. But would I have been in the best conditions to take a trade? No. So I'm kind of glad that I didn't get a setup today because I am really tired. But let's talk about what I would have liked to happen today. Okay. So this morning, I was like, holy cow, we're selling off. Let's go into the 4 hour, right? I was like, most people would think, oh, this is a dangerous move. Like, oh, like getting scared, right? Because they think that like we're moving down significantly. And in reality, we are just retracing into an area where price can now potentially go higher again, right? So that was my first like thought. I was like, okay, I'm still framing longs. I still like longs, right? There's no reason for me to believe that this wants to really roll all the way over. So if we go to the daily time frame first, and we'll kind of go from like the daily and then go from there. So the next significant swing point for me after we took this high would be here. Right, let me put a whatchamacallit arrow. It'd be this swing point here, and then also the 4 hour highs, which would be ATH, which is up here. Right, so these are all like significant areas for NQ to go. The yellow boxes you see are just something I coded that marks out like higher time frame gaps, like 4 hour gaps, right? So coming into the morning, I'm still bullish. And I was really excited that we were trading inside of this 4 hour gap, right, guys? I'm like, all right, this is nice. And it did exactly what I wanted it to do. I was like, okay, off the open. So we at like 9:20, like at 9:25, we were trading like up here, right? So I'm like, okay, off the open, I know exactly what they're going to do. I know they're going to drag this down to 50%. And then I wanted to see how we would react to 50%. So I didn't get this candle happened so fast where we came down, swept, and this was the manipulation off the open. And then we closed so bullish. My exact thought was like, okay, I want this to close inside of the gap. Excuse me. Inside the gap, but also be respecting 50%. And then I was going to frame the 10 o'clock candle, which would have been here. I wanted something like this. I wanted something here. Boom. And then I was going to target this unfilled 4 hour gap, right? So it would have been a nice 1 to 2.6 R. I was like, this trade's going to be really good. But it kind of just ran too far without me. And it closed outside of my area of interest where this would have just been, it's a chase at that point, right? The entry isn't where I wanted it to be. I was looking for the 10 o'clock candle to maybe come back down into 50% of this wick, maybe. And then I could frame along there. But I didn't get anything, and I didn't want to chase anything, guys. So I just sat out, right? I had 2 really good days. I had a good day Tuesday. I had a good day Wednesday. I was like, all right, I didn't get a trade today. Totally cool. So there was no trades for me, but that would have been like a really, really good setup. I just, the candles didn't want to provide that to me today, and it's okay. But I do want to show you guys something else that's very important. Okay. So I want you guys to just be conscious of this wick here, right? This is extremely important, how this candle closed. When I tell you like significant obvious wicks, this is one of them. So I think tomorrow during NFP, we could see some sort of a reaction inside of this gap again, and then inside of this wick. I think that there's more business here with this wick, guys, for sure. This 4-hour wick is really significant. This is over 200 points. Yeah, this is a 275 point wick. Usually these come and get revisited again, and it also happens to be inside of a 4-hour gap, which I think that there's more business down here tomorrow. So going into NFP, I think that something is going to happen inside of this gap and inside of this wick tomorrow. So just be conscious of that going into the news tomorrow. That is my framework tomorrow. And that's kind of my idea. How we react to that 50%, how we react to that gap could framework a trade into 9 a.m. and then into 10 a.m. tomorrow. That's all I had to say. I usually like to come on here and kind of give my outlook because I feel like people value that. Beck,
why you're here.
Now I gotta shut up.
Well, no, don't shut up. I have 2 questions for you. One, if you're like, I know you were feeling off today, so let's say it was any other day and you were feeling good and hyper aware or whatever on the charts, sharp, and you're like, I think that this is what's going to happen at the right off the rip at the market open, and this is the move that I want to be in, which is exactly what happened. Do you not place limit orders for that kind of situation if it happens too fast?
Because thinking about it now, right? That trade was, and now that I'm talking it out, it's hindsight. Like when it's happening, you know what I mean, Beck? When it's happening and you don't know exactly, is there data on that for me to go and take that trade? No, this is just kind of what I deem could potentially happen, right? This is just still, it's a theory. This could have very well when it was like 925, it could have never stabbed down here and just ran right up to the highs. Right. I'm not just going to randomly set a limit here. This could have also completely fucking trucked through everything and then ran right through, and then I just would have been destroyed. I'm all about reacting to price. I don't want to predict. I want to see how this 9 a.m. candle closes and what the NASDAQ shows me. What is the NASDAQ showing me? So I have the most information possible to go and trade that 10 a.m. candle. And I wanted to see that candle close like it did, which was amazing how it reacted to 50%. It was just too far gone already. You know what I mean? It closed so bullish.
It was quick.
It closed so bullish to the point where I was like, I can't chase this up here. My area of interest was inside of that gap. And that's where I would have liked to take the trade because the stop loss could have been much more controlled. Having a stop of that size, it would have been a negative RR trade. So it's like, I'm better off just not trading. And I'll see if I can get something tomorrow. And we move on. That's what the best traders do, is you understand that there's always another day. There's always another trade. That didn't need to be taken today because it's not a high probability play and it's a low RR trade. So you're better off just sitting out and not being involved and just letting it go. But it's hard for people to do that, Beck.
Well, yeah, I asked because I'm like a limit order kind of gal. So I don't wait for confirmation or like that partially because I don't sit at the charts like all day. So it's hard for me to be able to do that. Yeah. I would say like, I can't remember I shouldn't say that, but I would say like 90% of my trades are limit orders. And if I was paying attention to NQ, which I didn't even look at NQ because I had such a good trade on gold. And so I didn't want to like overwhelm myself, but I shoulda, woulda, coulda, but I really liked the area.
You want to pull gold up? I'll pull it up.
Yeah, I'm talking about NQ.
Oh, NQ.
Like at 2, yeah, I would say like it's a big range, but between like 312 and 253 is where I would have put a limit order, but I just didn't even look at it. I didn't even look at the chart. It's where I was looking at for a nice long.
Area, right? Like inside of here.
Yeah. And gold, my entry was right off the ceiling, the option ceiling. So I had just, like I said, a limit order and I went to bed. That's interesting to me that you say that about the dip down, that it was so like quick, because you have no problem setting a limit order for the night. Like you sleep with the trade on all the time.
This is the thing though, Beck, is that you have to understand that 9 a.m. candle is extremely powerful and volatile. That's the 9 and 10 a.m. candles for the NASDAQ are going to be the highest volume candles. They're going to be extremely volatile. They're going to be the biggest expansionary candles. So when I place a limit order in Asia or in London, the trades are much more controlled. That 9 a.m. candle can get crazy fast, right? Like,
could you just size down and like sit through it?
I usually like to wait for that candle to close to show me the broader picture, right? Because the first 15 minutes, the market's looking to take a lot of people out, right? So if I'm in, ideally, if I'm going to be part of that 9 a.m. candle, would have been in a trade already prior, like in London or in Asia. This way I'm already on the right side of the market. And then that's the influx of volatility to bring me to my target. I don't want to be part of that first 5 minutes, 10 minutes in the market, like where everyone's getting completely destroyed, because I know that they're purposely trying to fake people out and hurt them. So I like to kind of let the market show me first, and then I will be a participant.
Do you find that you, and this is I'm not trying to get you to second guess your strategy. I'm genuinely curious.
No, I know.
Like,
I like
do you find that you miss moves?
No.
Because of that?
No way. I feel like.
But didn't you just say like a couple of days ago that you like to enter in London and hold into the New York Open?
Of course, that's what I'm saying. Is I don't want to be a participant of that 9 a.m. candle if I don't get a trade in London or Asia. Do you know what I mean?
So if you're already in, you'll sit through it, but you're not looking to enter.
Of course, yes. I want to. If I don't get a trade in London or Asia, I will look for a position after that 9 a.m. candle, and then I will look to see how the 10 a.m. candle is likely to move, right? Because that's the opening of a new 4-hour candle. So if I'm not an active participant in Asia or London and I haven't been in a trade, I have to wait. Because I've been burned far too many times by this is why you asked me, oh, do you miss trades? I might, Beck, but I do way more harm to myself than good when I try to, you know what I mean? I'm better off missing it. I'm better off missing it because I'll hurt my accounts even more. So
I know that.
Know thyself. Tyler, get into the trade earlier, or if not, wait until all the hectic shit is out of the way, and then 10 a.m. could bring you. And it's a much more clean and controlled move. That's just how I approach it.
I think that's interesting. Mexican Dan says Becky is learning, which is funny because we don't trade the same. We don't trade the same strategy at all.
Oh yeah, I feel like I trade vastly different than probably 99% of people that trade prop.
Which is your goal? You've said that. That's what you want to do. You want to trade differently. I used to wait for the first 15 minutes of the market to like open and set the range, and now I'm like literally never at my computer when the New York opens.
Probably better off for you, Beck, to be honest.
Probably, but I'll sit through a trade. Like if I'm in it, I'll sit in it. Like that's totally fine.
I have to be in it already, because most of the time, by the time that 9 o'clock comes around, either I am in heavy profits, or that's the manipulation that wick can sometimes bring me back to break even. That's why I'm not a big break even guy, because sometimes that candle could come back and then it hit my entry point again and then just do a complete reversal. I've studied the wicks on NQ for so long because I know how powerful they are and I know how crazy they can be, and they're on specific candles. 8, 9, 10 a.m. 1-hour candles, I studied them like crazy because that's where the money's made. That's where the money's made. Those candles are going to produce a lot of volatility. So why not study those deeply and understand them? And when I do that, and also when I'm thinking about studying these candles, think about how easy it is to focus on just a few candles as opposed to you being on the 5-minute or the 1-minute chart. If I'm looking at 3 candles and I want to see how these 3 candles are going to react, it keeps you sharp, right? Because you're like, this isn't a lot of information. And that's what actually made me better, is when I had not as much information. I know it sounds so stupid, guys.
No, it doesn't.
Because you're like, oh, but how do you know? When I operate with not as much information and I focus on a smaller amount of things, candlesticks, a window of time, a window of execution, I actually made more money. I swear. I know it sounds stupid and counterintuitive.
Well, No, I mean, you figure something out that works for you. That's
Yeah.
great. It's funny because Schrodinger in the chat was saying Becca is literally the opposite, predicts and rests orders and doesn't even look.
Yeah, but that's the beautiful thing is that we could both trade entirely different, and we could still make money on trading the same asset. And you have your edge, and I have mine, and just the entry criteria could just be slightly different.
Yeah,
I just know what works for me, and I know how many times I've got hurt doing dumb shit. So I try to eliminate the dumb stuff from happening, and these are the things that I need to do to not force myself to make stupid decisions. This needs to happen for me, unfortunately.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
Pasha in the chat. Pasha, do you trade? Wait, Pasha, are you in the same Discord group that I'm in? People have different names everywhere, and I'm like,
Beck, I'm turning the air on.
Group?
BRB, take over.
Go turn on the air. Otherwise, how will you be able to breathe? That was a really bad joke. It was not even funny. I'm just sorry. I have to like lean around my computer. It's not the best setup. Oh my gosh. I wanted to ask Tyler a question, and I'm afraid it's going to make me look really dumb. So I'll wait for him to come back. Actually, I don't really care about looking dumb. I've said some pretty dumb things on here, so it's totally fine. I'm going to check in with the chat. Brian, you're really funny. I just read your comment. You don't trade the open at all. Becca, for NQ or gold. Gold, no. Gold is like, it moves mainly in Asia or London. If I'm in a trade, I might sit through it, but I'm looking to get out of it by London, end of London. NQ, same answer. If I'm in a trade, I'm not like, if I have a limit order that I'm looking for a level to be hit and then open is coming, I will keep my limit order on. I will not take it off just because the open is coming. I used to be really afraid of the open, and now I just grew a pair and I toughened up. And now I sometimes trade the open. Not all the time, guys. I'm not that tough. Plays with fire, says Rebecca, that jabroni. What does jabroni mean? Did I just say something like derogatory and I didn't even know? Oh, that would be terrible. Okay, thank you, Colin in the back. It's like, no, you're good. Oh, the dork. Okay. Said he was trying to say he was our favorite Canadian. It's not true. You and Amas. Oh, you're talking about Ben? Are you talking about Ben? Because he's from Toronto, right? Man, all Canadians just love each other. We'll just share poutine and talk about maple syrup. What? He always like comes in, says something, but he doesn't have his headphones in. You got a snack? What'd you get? Did you make something with your creamy?
No. I got golden kiwis again.
I bought some today too.
Again.
Do you ever eat them with the skin on? It's a normal question.
Hold on here.
They're the only kiwi that you can, because like the regular brown kiwis are too furry. These are you can. I don't. My kids do. They love it.
That's crazy.
It's all crazy. Look it up.
You eat a kiwi with the skin on.
I literally just said I don't.
Anybody. That's you must peel said skin of said kiwi.
Oh man.
Oh.
My grandma, who's 91 by the way, she was like, watched me cut a kiwi, and she was so upset because she's like, you're wasting so much of the kiwi, you're cutting it too thick. And she's like, do you have a peeler? And I was like, yeah, but not for a kiwi. And she was like, let me do it. And then she was trying to do it, and she's 91. So she was like, I have my eyelash curler here. She was like, I'm like, Grandma, just let me peel the kiwi thick. Okay. And then she bought me a peeler.
Really?
I'm like, I already have a peeler. She bought me another peeler. I love her so much. I miss her.
Guys, these are actually giving me like a jolt of energy. I think that I feel good. I feel good. I feel better.
Good.
Let's see. Let's see if we got any
I have a question for you, but go through the chat.
Okay, let's see here. Where's Tyler from? I am from Long Island, New York, but I reside in sunny Miami, Florida now. And
do you like Long Island drinks? Do you drink?
Do I? No. I don't drink anymore.
anymore. Did you like Long Island drinks?
Like Long Island iced teas.
Should we skip to the next? I don't know. Yeah, Long Island iced teas. That's what they're called.
No. I enjoyed a good white wine, and I enjoyed a pretty good Moscow Mule.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, and I like Modelo's. I like Modelo's. I'm a fan.
The beer.
That's a beer. Yes.
A beer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. A beer. Okay, I have a question for you.
Okay.
And I recognize that to a lot of people, this might make me look like an amateur.
Okay.
But I have never, ever traded anything other than the VWAP in the opening range, 15-minute opening range, and now this fractal strategy. And I didn't strategy shop. I didn't like read a bunch of books about different things. Like I stayed in that lane because I just think the more I add into my strategy, the more I feel paralyzed with what I'm doing. And so how do you draw the gaps on your chart?
Okay.
Show me. Not like legit, like not like rectangle and here's the rectangle. What for you quantifies this gap?
It's a void in the market, right?
Where though? Like I
Let me show
understand
you.
what it means, but like can you show me what you're looking at?
Yeah, I'll show you exactly. So you want to know like what? Okay. So essentially, a gap is, and this is for people who really just don't know in the, this is good. This is good to learn, right? And you could deem the information stupid or useless, or maybe it can help you. But anyway, we'll go through it. And I'll keep it really basic. So it's very easy for you guys to understand. When you're marking out a gap, it's always going to be, let's see if I can do, I want to make this like pretty clean, right? Let's see if I can do this. Okay, cool. Let me delete this. Yeah, all right. All right, this is great. So when you are going to look for a gap in price, it's essentially always going to be 3 candles. Always. Not 2, not 1. It's going to be a 3 candle pattern recognition. It's going to start. Let me take this off. It's going to be candle 1, which you, whoa. Hold on here. Why did I do that? Candle 1, candle 2, and candle 3. Okay? Now, when you are looking for a gap, it is always going to be on candle 2 on the 3 candle pattern, right? Are you following me back?
Mm-hmm. 3 pattern candle.
Candle 1, candle 2, candle 3. When you look for a void in the market, it's always going to be on candle 2. Now, what will deem this a proper gap in the market? It's going to essentially be where candle 3 and candle 1's wicks do not touch one another. I will mark it out with my arrow. Candle 1 is here and the wick is right here. Candle 3, its wick is right here. Essentially, candle 2 moved with such speed and aggression that it left a void in price right here. Boom. Between candle 3 and candle 1. Notice that this wick on candle 1 stops here, and this bottom wick on candle 3 stops here. Now, essentially, that means that there's an inefficiency of price and that sellers didn't have a chance because buyers were in such strong control that it could not bring price back down to now mitigate the void that is in this market here. Now, based on what we know of gaps is that 85 to 90% of the time, gaps will be filled. You just do not know when. That is the main thing. The gap in the market will be filled. You just don't know the timeline of when that is going to happen. You're picking up what I'm putting down so far. This is a chat understanding. Is this good?
Yeah, they're like, we're taking notes. That's what they said.
All black. Okay, is everyone paying attention? Learn your spells. Okay. Now, what I like to do is I like to take trades where price will see some sort of reaction from 50% of a gap. Usually the gaps that I utilize and what are higher probability are the gaps that are off the higher time frames, the 1 hour, the daily, the 4 hour. When you are on the 1 minute chart and you are trading any gap that is there, it does not hold the same value and the same weight as a gap that is printed on the 1 hour, the 4 hour, the daily. Does everybody follow why? Right? The true structure of the market is going to matter on the 1 hour. These are all institutional timeframes that big institutions trade off of. They're not looking at the 30 second, the 1 minute. They're looking at the 1 hour, the 4 hour, the daily, the weekly. These are gaps and voids in the market that actually matter because it's a significant amount of volume that needs to be made to create a gap off of a 1 hour candle, as opposed to a 1 minute candle, right? 1 minute candle can have a gap of 5 points. A 1 hour candle will be more substantial with volume to create a gap. Now, what is so important about these gaps is the reaction to them at specific times and on specific candles. Remember, time, especially on the NASDAQ, guys, is so incredibly important. Candles do specific things at specific times. The greatest thing that I've learned in my trading, and you guys can make fun of ICT all you want. You know what? He is fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and he says a lot of outlandish shit. But one of the best things that I did ever learn was how important time is when you're trading. It's so critically important on what happens to specific candles at what time. Gaps at London session are going to be weighted differently than a gap at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, right? Especially session opens, sessions closing, especially the 9 a.m., how the 9 a.m. reacts to a gap, how the 10 a.m. candle reacts to a gap. These are all important, critical things. So when you are trading back, or like you are conscious of your entries, it's kind of nice to know, hey, maybe the option ceiling is lining up with, if I'm looking for shorts, right? Let's just say maybe the option ceiling is lining up with a bearish gap while I'm looking for shorts. That's another added confluence to your position to make it even stronger, right? Because you're more likely to see a stronger reaction away from that, especially if it's an option ceiling. So it'd be nice to see like, hey, maybe if I can check out these levels and they also align or correlate with voids in the market, that adds to your position, right? Like you're like, all right, now I feel even more confident in it, because the more confluences you have in your trade, obviously you're going to have more conviction in it. And that's what I tell people is always have like 2 or 3, because then that's when you can really put the size on a trade, right? So when I'm aligning time with the voids in the market and the inefficiencies and like 50% levels, then I have the confidence to really throw size on the position, because now I have multiple, like, I have multiple weapons in my arsenal to really now go and take this position. Hope that helps. I tried to present it in a way that was very easy.
I think that me no read good. So thank you.
Beth, I'm telling you when it's fresh. I'm telling you when it's fresh and you don't really understand. I wish I had it presented to me like that, because when I first learned this shit, it was like they were speaking a different language to me. They were. I was like, yo, why can't you just make this shit more simple? And when I finally learned what it really is, and it's not you don't need this fancy ass jargon, right? Like all it is it's a void in the market. The candle moved way too much, and the sellers didn't have a chance to come and rebalance the candle and make it so that there wasn't a huge gap and void in the market. That's really it. The buyers were very strong. Sellers, not strong. Therefore, gap.
That's it. Yeah, we should start explaining things like caveman.
Yeah.
Candle go up. Goodbye.
Oh, that's probably never going to happen though. Options level end up at places where price hasn't traded pretty often. Okay, so there you go. Yes. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go. No, you go.
I'm reading the chat. The yellow candles, all the yellow candles mean, and I told you guys what I like to do is I like to preserve as much mental capital as possible. And I know you may think this is stupid. All the yellow candles mean is that this is the 8 a.m. candle and this is the 9 a.m. candle. I coded my chat GPT to just highlight the 8 and 9 a.m. candles. So when I'm doing like, if I want to back test really fast and like kind of see data, how I used to backtest a lot is I always used to hindsight backtest, and I would just be completely honest because I could get through a lot of data fast, right? Because oftentimes when you're forward testing or you are back testing with like a software, it takes a lot of time. So I was always be in the mind is said, it's like, I'm going to take this super serious if I get stopped out on a trade, and I could back test a lot of data very, very quickly. And so I just coded the candles to print at 8 and 9 a.m. and they're just yellow because it's at a specific time. There's nothing else other than to that. Nothing. It's just 8 and 9 a.m. candles, very important candles, high volume. How they close is very important. So I highlight them. That's it. Any other?
What is the 50%? You were like, oh, the 50% of the gap. What does that play? What role does that play?
So you will often see that sometimes a gap will not be fully filled. It will only fill 50%, right? So how we react, once a candle closes beyond 50% of a gap, that gap is now no longer valid. It's invalidated. Once 50% of a gap doesn't hold, it's no longer being respected. 50% of a gap is very important. And it's and oftentimes you see that is where price will likely go and retest. It won't be the top of the gap. It won't be the bottom. It will be 50%, and you could often see a strong reaction from there. Now, when you do see a strong reaction from those gaps off of candlesticks at a specific time, you see how we're building complementers here, like the gap. I like the gaps, and now it's an 8 or 9 a.m. candle close, and I have a session high or low that I want to target, or equal highs or lows. Now you're building a real edge, right? You're building confluences. You're building the confidence in the trade. So what exactly happened today is that I'm like, okay, we are hanging out around this 4-hour gap, and I'm like, this is really good. So all I wanted to see was that we come in and look at this wicked 50% beautifully and closed back outside. All I wanted to see was this candle close like this. And then I would have took this trade. I wanted this candle after we took 50% and wicked, I wanted it to close somewhere over here. I didn't want it to be super, super bullish. I wanted the 10 a.m. candle to really drive into this gap, right? This is a 4-hour bearish gap, which we revisited, right? It's unfilled. It's untested. So I was like, that's where price is going to go. It's going to go draw to this void in the market. This is an inefficiency. It's where price wants to go see again and balance price back out. So I'm like, okay, this is the trade for the day. After this candle closes, if I get something anywhere in here, the upper 50% of this gap, I'm willing to take this trade. But it just closed way too far, guys. It closed way too far. And I didn't like the position, so I didn't take it. But this was beautiful. This was as clean as it gets. And this was exactly at 9:30 in the morning. As soon as this candle opened, and I was on a call with my friend at the time, I'm like, yo, I know exactly what they're going to do. They're going to drive this shit lower, and they're going to fake everybody out. They're going to fake everybody out. And I knew that shit was going to happen. I just didn't get the entry of where I would have liked to get in. This isn't an area where I like to buy. I wanted to buy somewhere here, right here. I wanted this candle to close, wick in, and stop right here. And then I would have took a trade anywhere here. I would have had a big stop either below this candle. Usually I'll just target the entire gap and go for like a 1 to 2, or like this would have been like over like a 1 to 2.5. It would have been a beautiful.
What's that other gap there?
Okay, you see the yellow ones? I'm gonna keep it really simple. The gray boxes are bullish gaps, meaning that this is where the bulls were in control, right? At a candle 1, 2, and 3, you have a bullish void, and the yellow candles are just where sellers were in control at a candle 1.
Just a bearish gap.
That's it. It's just yellow, bearish gap, yellow, bullish gap, gray. Yellow candles, 8 a.m., 9 a.m. That's it. Very simple. It just keeps things easy for me. And these gaps, how I coded it with ChatGPT is that these gaps stay on my chart indefinitely until 50% of the gap is closed beyond. So meaning now, so I didn't like marking the gaps out myself, guys. It takes time. It takes mental capital away from the trades. And I'm like, you know what? I just want to code this shit so it just does it for me. And all these gaps will stay on my chart until 50% of it is broken. And then this yellow gap marker will go away.
Do you delete them at the end of the day?
No, they don't get deleted. That's what I'm telling you. They stay on.
Did you just say until it's 50% filled?
If 50% is filled and closed beyond, that will go away. That's
like automatically it will go away?
Of course, it's coded.
Okay, so then another dumb question.
Keep going. I like it.
Was that gray one not 50% filled? Did the wick not go 50%?
It did.
Then why is it still on your chart?
Because the candle didn't close beyond it. Like I said, it respected
the candle has to close.
If the candle body closes beyond 50%, like if this candle closed like this, hold on. We'll do this. If this candle closed here and it closed beyond it, then this whole gray box would have disappeared. That's how I coded the indicator.
That's pretty cool that you coded
it's badass, bro. It's badass. I do this on the weekends. I'm like, how can I make this shit easier for me? That's the name of the game. I want my mind to be sharp. And if the little shit like this, I can not have to worry about, then that helps my edge, right? That keeps me sharp. These are little stupid things that take away from you. You're like, all right, I got to go mark out these gaps. I got to remember the 50%, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, no, I need chat, GPT, fix this shit. When I keep 1 hour, 4 hour, and daily gaps on my charts indefinitely until 50% of it is broken. And it did that. And it came out really good. It took a few tries, right? Because it was being stupid and I was yelling at it. I was like, yo, come on, fix it. But it turned
never tried.
You should. You should.
Well, I tried and then it was like, we can't get the information because we need the this and that. And I was like, nah, I'm done.
True.
This is me building a flower pot, okay? This is an indicator of how I would code.
I'm trying to give you a little bit of help to maybe add to whatever you normally trade, right? I'm always a sponge, guys, so I like to learn new information regardless of if it's completely irrelevant, right? Like, because I like to, especially when Spud talks about volume profile, like I don't trade volume profile, but I still like to learn and just be conscious of things. Like,
don't you feel like it's just too much at a certain point, though, or no?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that I don't still like to just learn and just be aware of what different people utilize and stuff like that. And it's just, sometimes I like to go and back test and to just see if it would line up with, like, say I had an A+ setup and it happened to line up with whatever the potato uses for volume profile. It's like, hey, maybe, and I forward test with it and I see some real value in it. It would be something that maybe I would throw in as an extra confluence, 100%.
Okay.
You know, that's it. I don't take it for face value and be like, yo, this definitely works. I would have to test it for an extended period of time and then be like, all right, this is something now that's beneficial.
That's fair. I'm reading the chat. The executor says, Rebecca, can you ask him being you? He can see the chat too, executor. Do we need TradingView Premium to upload those ChatGPT scripts, or can we do it with the normal free TradingView version? And then there's a bunch of questions for you in the chat.
So I have the premium, like the most expensive TradingView thing. I think that you might be limited. I'm not entirely sure. You should be able to upload, because this is how I do it, chat. I'll show you right now. So I'll go to chat, right? I'll be like, all right, create me. Oh, what's up, Spud? What's good, my boy? All right, let me just get this last thing out. So what I do is I will go to Pine Editor, right? And you say, all you do is you go to chat and you're like, look, you see, this is one of my codes. NQ, 1 hour, CRT, FVG, blah, 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 blah. So all I do is I say, after I put the prompts into chat, I say, create me a TradingView Pine script for TradingView Mobile. It creates everything that you need. All you do is you hit copy, you come into the Pine script like this, boom, you go create new indicator, boom, and all you would do is you would delete whatever the hell is here. You delete this and you just copy and paste. Done. It's as simple as that. I'm telling you guys, I am not good with this shit. It's very easy. It's extremely simple. I'm not kidding. It's very simple. And you could just go to chat and be like, yo, do this, this, and that. Do this, this, and the third. I want exactly this. Sometimes it'll take a few tries for it to get it right because it's stupid computer. And you're like, yo, fix this shit right now or I'm going to be pissed at you. And then it'll fix it. And then you could re-upload and go from there. It took me a few tries to get it perfect, but that's how I do a lot of my indicators. I code them myself. Anyway, what's good, Spuddy?
Someone said I took a nap, and I was like, wait, yeah, like, how did they know? Because I actually did. I came back, and I just took like a 15-minute nap. When I said that I was gonna be on in 10 minutes, that was me taking a nap.
You look good, my boy. We could actually see your handsome face today. I like it.
Yeah, we going out with a bang. Don't have my desktop with me, just a laptop. So
love that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did you get the license? Wait, what? You pulled a U-turn and you got in trouble? Is that what you said?
No, I pulled a no that I didn't think about until now. It makes sense. But no, we went to go to get the license, and they didn't have the credit card thing wasn't working. It's $35. Thing wasn't working. I went to go to the ATM. ATM's not working. Walked across the little campus thing to go to the other sheriff building jail where the ATM is over there. Don't even have a debit card. And I'm like, oh my God. So then we had to ask some random guy to Zelle me, or I could Zelle him if he gave me cash. And then I pulled the no because I had my phone and I had the Zelle out, and then I handed him my phone. And then after, my fiance was like, I was like screaming in my head, like, why would you do that? Like, dude could have just drained your bank account. And I was like, oh, I don't know. I saw a ring on his finger. He looked cool. So I was like, okay. So now I know not to give anyone your phone when your bank's up. But we got it.
I mean, it doesn't take a potato to figure that one out.
That would have been, that's.
Like the day, like 2 days before you get married.
Would have called that show off.
Damn.
The Drammy. But yeah, we got it.
It's done. Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is wild.
Yeah. We got it. Then I got my
people do crazy stuff. He could have just run away. Like,
oh, I wish.
I
would have made my day. I run after that guy.
That happened to a friend of mine.
Chase him down to the end of the earth.
Please go ahead, try it.
Man, I'm so slow. I would be so screwed.
Yeah, I didn't think about that till after. Yeah.
Wow.
He swore under oath. It's funny. He's like, "Can you raise your right hand? I have to put you under oath." I'm like, "For what?"
Wait, the Zelle guy?
No, the marriage license people. He's like, I forget. He's like, "You're both above 19," and we're like, "Yeah." And it was like,
I think so.
Something like a U.S. citizen, and he's like, "You're not related." And then like we just both laughed, and then he like looked at us funny. We're like, "No, we're not related."
Oh, come on. She's my stepsister. It
I'm
doesn't
like,
count.
come on, man.
Oh, it doesn't count.
He's my second cousin.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
How'd you do today, Spuddy? You take any trades?
Yeah, we
talk to me.
We let's see here. We took our opening play for shorts, and I got edged, like the most disgusting edge in the whole world. Like it was 2 points. My TP was 38.75, and it got down to like 40.
Oh my God.
40. It was this short.
That reversal was violent, bro. Right?
It was so disgusting. It happened in like literally like seconds.
I know.
And then I got mad. I waited. I traded a little heavier, and then we ended up on this account, and then took a long on. Let's see. It was like around 600 after we tapped the 665 area. We came back down and we broke back over 600. I took a long on the live account, so this one was up 660.
Okay.
And we called it a day.
That's my boy right there.
It was all right.
That's my boy right there.
Yeah, we're working. So yeah.
You feel okay calling it at 660? It's not 700. Is that you've grown a little bit since last week?
That bothers you?
It was it does. It was 1100, and then I trailed out, and it ended up coming down $500. I was in a mini. I trimmed out 5 micros, and then
wait, because you want it to be a whole number?
No, I just when I'm like right below, like if I'm right below 1,000, I want it to be 1,000. Like when I'm at like 990, I will literally get another micro and risk $100 just to make the 10.
That's crazy, dude. Yeah. That's psycho.
So like this is a good day of me not doing that.
I know. Shit.
So how'd you guys do?
I didn't trade today. I wanted to take a trade today.
Feels great.
I was telling the chat that I wanted a long really bad, and I just couldn't get the entry because that candle ran without me. I was like, I can't chase this. I already know. I've done this far too many times. I know how bad this can get. So I'm like, I'm just gonna let it go. And it went to exactly where I wanted it to, and I couldn't get in. It was too far gone. The train has left the station.
It's unfortunate, but I mean, at least you stayed out, didn't go
Yo, but I had 2 really good days. So I'm like, to be honest, if I get 2 or 3 trades in a week, that's a lot for me. For me, it's a lot. I'm gonna be completely real. If I get 2 to 3 trades in a week, that's crazy. So I'm cool. Like I probably, if I can get a trade tomorrow after the news, I will. But I'm not banking on like me getting an A+ setup tomorrow. To be honest, I think that most likely will be my week. But you never know. You never know.
Never know. Can't count it out. Becky, how'd you do?
Well, I didn't do bad, but I had a moment. Are you talking to Luna? Hi, Luna. Is it Luna? I can't see. Luna. Hi. Where's your duck?
Yo, Luna.
Where's her duck?
Her duck is her duck's at the apartment.
Didn't bring her favorite duck. Anyways, so I took a short off of gold. And here's what happened. I set the limit at the option ceiling. I went to bed. I woke up. I hit my max profits on my newly funded growth account. So that's great, like $2,100 on that. And then I got my $3,600 on the select account. And then I had like growth accounts that I hit DLL on yesterday. And I forgot that I had set the profit target to 9,100 for slippage. And it hit that and then liquidated me. And then it continued to move down. And then I woke up and saw it, and I was mad that I forgot to change it to account for the DLO, because it's something about growth accounts. And I'm like, if I don't pass these in a day, I'm a loser. And so I tried to do that. And I entered into a short again on gold, and it was just on a pullback. It wasn't a legitimate entry. And I entered into it, and then it kind of went up against me a bit, and I was starting to feel uncomfortable, and I was like, oh, okay. So I closed out of it, went into a long on ES, and then got stopped out on that. And now I'm down no, not stopped out, liquidated. And I lost my accounts. And I'm like, well.
But those were just evals though, right?
I know, but this is my problem. This is my problem in July that I'm trying to overcome for August, is to not just full port evals.
I just want to explain something. Why now if you think about it like this, let me just be the devil's advocate here. You blew you had half the profit target done. You're like, oh, I need to do this today. Now you just instead of just closing out and waiting for a real trade, now you set yourself back even more. So that is why,
I know, thanks.
But that's why I don't understand why people are like, oh, I need to pass in 2 days. Bro, if you traded 4 days, you wouldn't have blown the accounts. And guess what? You probably would have saved more money, and the timeline would have been the exact fucking same. Yeah. That's how I don't know. I know. I don't get why people feel the need to do shit in 2 days. I don't get it.
It's the opportunity cost of time of not being in a funded. And I know what you're about to say is
but the timeline's going to be the same fucking thing because you're blowing accounts.
Mentally, you can't it totally logically makes sense. This, however, is an irrational decision.
Yeah, that's true.
I also
That is true.
So it's if you stopped risking 50% to 100% of your drawdown every trade, knowing that over the course of a week or even 2 weeks you'll pass,
but especially when you guys trade so much more frequently than me. I have an even harder time because I don't trade that frequently. You guys basically catch trades every day. Me, I'm like, oh shit, I might not get another trade this week. That's what I mean. So it's even harder for me. If you guys trade every day, I'd be like, all right, whatever. I don't know. I just think that
maybe it's because you trade so infrequently.
No, but it makes me more aggravated in evals because I know I'm not trading as frequently. And actually, so I have to it took me a while to calm down because I'm like, fuck, I'm not gonna get a trade for maybe 3 or 4 days or maybe not until next week. And then you're like, shit, I'm just sitting on this thing and I have to just lock it out every day. As soon as 6 p.m., lock it out. Because I already know, man, if there's nothing good already lined up by the time the market's closing, and I know tomorrow's gonna be shit, just chill. Lock.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
I don't know. We're all
Something I
different.
gotta get better at too, because I'm also the same way. I'll just spend.
Yeah, but then like you eat away at like the ROI of the prop. Like you're just destroying it at that point.
Oh, I know.
I always valued, like, especially when I was first trading, I always valued not spending a lot of money. That was like my thing. I was like, yo, I'm not going to spend a lot of money. And then I got to futures and actually struggled a lot more, just because I couldn't get my head around trading like intraday. And I think for some of the firms, right, I spent like a little over 10,000, and I think that's like horrible. Yo, I've had
dropped 10.
Bro, I've had CFD firms.
You say you never?
I've only like 2 firms I've done.
I'm talking to Nick.
No, I said, oh yeah, 10 G's.
Hand to God.
Like in a day or like in total?
Yeah, we're talking days or?
I'm talking hand to God. When I was trading CFDs, my spend with one of the firms, I spent $1,000 and I walked away with 89K.
Yeah, that's
I swear to God.
That's crazy.
I swear.
That's crazy.
I spent $1,000 and I walked away with 89,000 in 3 trades.
That's insane.
How?
Yeah, it was nuts, bro.
How?
That's why I got banned by all of them, because I would take a huge swing trade and I'd hold that shit for like 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
And
So it wasn't like super heavy size. It was just like
no,
a long
I never
time.
risked heavy. I risked like, if I had like a $200,000 account, like a 200K account, I risked like 1,500 to 2K, like 1%, maybe a little less, and I would just hold it. And I did that with a lot of them. Like my ROIs with them were wild, bro. Why? That's why they all hated me.
Yeah,
like this guy's fucked up.
This guy's not like the rest. What's going on?
Yeah.
Do you know, you don't have to say, but do you know your total spend overall?
Yeah, I know it. I'm not afraid to say it. I made over 750,000 and I spent just a little bit more than $100,000 with prop firms.
Wow.
That's great.
Yeah. I'm fully transparent. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I share everything.
Oh yeah, no.
I share everything. You know what firm I struggle with the most? I'm gonna be completely real.
Tradeify?
100%. 100%.
Why do you
I
think?
don't know. Brett put a curse on me. It was Uncle Brett. But
It is funny that there is
it's
always,
my
like, a
main goal.
firm
It's my main
struggle.
goal. Oh wait, guys, I actually on my select accounts, 150Ks, I made $2,000. I think not today, yesterday. So I made $2,000, and I'm working towards getting those fully funded again. And I'm getting the 25K payout. I'm getting 25K payout because who would I be as a host here on this amazing pod if I'm not live with the best prop firm in the entire industry?
It's like me.
That's my goal. I'm gonna run these
Like a
accounts
real
up.
host on this
One
show.
of my biggest struggling firms was Tradeify, and and it's a goal of mine to really get my ROI up with Tradeify, 100%. I tell it like it is.
Yeah, I need to get back to live. I torched mine day one. I need to get back and settle in.
What will that look like? I guess we don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, five 150K live accounts, and I'm literally just gonna toss it right with my actual live account, which hopefully at that point is moving and grooving. And I just don't tilt. I can't tilt.
What's your plan to not tilt?
Just fucking tell myself not to be a little bitch.
It was real crispy. Did better.
I mean, that's the only thing you can really do.
Do you tell yourself that before?
I'm in a new mental era of the spot. This is like, we were in the industrial revolution. This is like futuristic tech shit that we're in now. So
Are you going? Oh, no. I'll ask my question first. Are you going to trade on your honeymoon?
absolutely. Yeah, without a doubt.
How else am I going to pay for it?
I mean, yeah, I was like, I could pay for that whole thing in like 4 trades on the live account if we hit. So yeah, I'm trading that thing. I'm not gonna get crazy because I don't want to like, make myself upset. But like, market opens at 3 to 4 p.m. when we're in Spain. So like, that's perfect. That's when we'll be back from doing whatever.
Yeah, I know it opens at 3:30.
That's perfect. We'll get home. She'll probably maybe lay down, take a nap, get ready for dinner, and then I'll trade for like an hour. I'm not gonna like sit on the charts for 3 hours, but maybe like an hour to 2, and then that literally lines up with going out to dinner. So yeah, I'm definitely trading. I'm trying to get I need to LARP, so I need to get a payout while I'm in Majorca, and I can like do a cool video. I have to. I've got to do it.
Just so you can make a cool video from it. I know you.
Absolutely.
I know you. I freaking know you, dude. You're like,
I know,
oh,
it's absolutely just to get
cool
ass content,
Of
and then I'm
course,
gonna use
bro.
it 1,000 times.
You're like, I'm gonna LARP this shit.
Yeah.
Brian, I told him to come up and say hi.
Ty, why
And
so
he was
quiet?
like,
I was just talking.
never
up a
responded.
storm. I know. Sometimes I just blab too much, and I'm letting my two amazing, beautiful co-hosts take over today.
Nick, look at the progress I've made.
Nice.
I know. It looks so ugly right now.
It just looks like a dead plant right now, but like I can tell it's gonna blossom and be beautiful really soon.
It is. This took me 2 hours. But I was all
You know what though?
But-
Each their own, because building Legos is a magical, personal, intimate experience.
right. And I was watching Project Hail Mary for the first time while I was building it. So I was
I
like,
can't believe you even built anything then.
I know, it was very good. And also the little tiny pieces that are like in here that go in there, like the tiny, teeny tiny ones. My freaking nails, they're so hard to
Oh, that would be difficult.
right? So that extended my time by at least half an hour.
Can I use your chair?
Isn't it sweet though? It looks like little
Use your
Kit
chair?
Kats.
Can I use it? This fucking chair hurts my back. BRB.
That's what happens when you get old.
An oldie.
Trust me, I know. I want a wooden kitchen chair. Yeah, so I am very excited about this.
Yeah, that's gonna be sick. I get the shelf up now.
I know that we need some. The weekend is coming, and my husband will do it. How short are you on that chair? That is amazing.
Oh wait, my sister has that chair. It's one of those like you can like crisscross applesauce.
Yeah,
on.
Tay likes that. Tay
Dude,
likes
they're
that.
so sweet.
She got this chair because you could sit, like Indian style.
Yeah, my sister has that. They're so cool. They're so comfortable.
It's kind of comfortable. But the chair I was sitting on is for my island, and it's very uncomfortable. It's horrible. So I have as my sciatica is acting up because I'm unk status now, guys. I'm very old, and I need more comfortability in my life. That's it. I hope you guys understand that.
I won't hate comfort.
Someone asked, what?
Well, we got MOC in 9 minutes, just so you know.
In 9 minutes. Someone said, brother, I have a question. So that now Nick calls me brother, so could be talking to me too. Is it possible to earn the $1,500 for the 25K account as soon as possible, or is there a time limit? We need to know what kind of account. And also,
I want to preface this. When you see how the thing you just said right there is that how's the quickest that mentality when you go into trading that account is going to hurt you really bad. Just trade how you would normally trade and keep the risk I would even suggest lower than what you would do in your evaluation. And putting the timeline on getting that payout is a really dangerous thing. It's dangerous because you're going to be so attached to every trade. Just trust me. I've done things like that. Hey, what's the quickest way I can get the money? And bro, you're going to end up losing the account trading like that and under that mentality. 100%. It's like it's a lock. It's a lock, bro. Tyler, they don't. Oh, crisscross applesauce. Sorry, guys.
This chat will steer you right.
25K eval, but what account do you have? Tyler, trading how I normally trade got me into this mess. Real crispy, what honestly is your biggest struggle right now? Since you're saying trading the way you trade has got you into this mess, what exactly do you mean by that? Everybody,
what's the mess?
Everybody knows, right? Everybody in this chat right now knows exactly what they struggle with the most. And the thing is that either you're just too stubborn to make a change, or you just won't admit that you even have an issue in your trading at all, because we all do. And deep down, you know exactly what that is. It's either if you lose a fixed dollar amount, it's either if you're trading at the wrong time, it's either if you're trading the wrong time frame, it's either you're trading too many sessions. You know what you're doing wrong. And I knew what I was doing wrong for 6 years, and I still did the same shit over and over and over again. And unfortunately, most of the time, it has to get to the point where you're just so sick and tired of doing the same thing over and over again that you force yourself to make a change. And that's what it came down to for me. I did the same shit. I lost all my money. And I was like, Tyler, something's got to give. You can't keep trading like this. And then that was when I finally actually made a change, is when I literally just was like so tired of doing the same thing all the time. For real. I don't know if you guys feel the same, but it's like I did the same shit all the time.
Yeah.
I started
always
down the hill so fast, and then I was like, we gotta flip this around. I just burnt like 15 G's. I gotta get the
in a day.
No, like total. If I flew through 15 grand a day, I haven't, but that would be a major problem.
That would be, you need a hotline.
I literally don't even know what you would.
No, guys, listen, I know some people who have spent way more than that in a day. I know some people who have done some crazy shit with a credit card when they're tilted. I'm telling you right now, I've seen some wild shit. Okay,
that's crazy.
Some stuff that would spin your head around, like $20,000 in a day, type shit, on resets of an account.
That hurts.
Yes.
I mean, I could see it. Like if
you're talking mass tilt, like holy cow, like I don't even.
It's like gambling.
Yeah,
not gambling. It's literally you lost full inhibition of everything. You're just not even thinking. You're just doing shit.
Oh yeah.
It's like you're blackout drunk and you just don't even know what's going on. You're like, holy cow, what just happened? And then like finally when everything calms down and like you're out of the fight or flight, like what the hell did I just do? What did I just do?
Oh, I guess the Pokemon packs. Yeah, but that's different than
but Nick, that is not the same, bro. That is nowhere near the same.
Let's justify that for a second.
People are saying, Spud, didn't you do something similar to that in your live account?
Yeah, but that's different than like buying 10, 15, 20 grand of accounts and like torching. Like,
yeah. Going in drawdown on one account is way different than consciously clicking your credit card that many times in a day.
That thing saw hell and it came back.
Way different.
You need like a lockout button on your credit card.
100%.
No, you like actually do.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's smart.
It is.
At least it's tax deductible. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, literally, that's one thing. At the end of the year, I'm gonna go nuts. I'm gonna find.
I'll never forget that. I'll never forget the phone call I got from my accountant the first time. I was like, holy shit. I was scared. Because guys,
why?
I'm gonna be completely real. When I first made my first 6 figures ever, I was completely and utterly irresponsible with my money. I bought so much dumb shit. Watches, a car, dinners, Cartier shit for Taylor. Yo, I went to my account and I said, I spent $200,000 in like 3 months. I swear to God. And I go, is this normal? Guys, you got to remember, I had nothing. I had no money to my name ever. I was completely irresponsible. And when I first got my first taste of money, I was bad with it, guys. Completely real. Like I'm fully transparent.
You do have to treat yourself a little bit. I feel like.
But that was out of control. Because guys, I never. It was like a high. I swear. Seeing that amount of money that the first time ever in my life, it liquid in a bank account.
Yeah.
You're talking like you feel shit that is like not normal.
Yeah.
Guys, my checking account used to not have anything beyond like $2,500 in it at a time. And then I just. Boom. Yeah, bro, it's like a lot of emotion. It's like when people win the lottery, you go nuts. And I wish that I handled it. I wish I handled it a lot better. And I feel like finally now that I got it like out of my system, like this was over a year ago, right? Yeah. And I'm mad at myself for doing it, but it's like I wished that I had the opportunity to even just go and splurge like that, but it was really stupid, like materialistic shit that just didn't even matter, and like dinners.
I want to go on a splurge like that.
Yeah, but it was so incredibly irresponsible, like ridiculous.
I'm
Did you recoup any of it?
My accounts.
Of course.
Are you? Nick? Are you frugal?
Extremely.
Even with Pokemon cards?
That's a little different. I mean, that I was able to at least get
How's
that
the new
back.
creamy you just bought?
That's okay. Well, that's a little different too. That was only $200. That was, I mean, frugal
Oh
on
my.
like larger purchases. Like I'll spend money at dinner, and that's it. Like I don't buy shit except for freaking prop firm accounts. Like
That's my biggest spend as well.
all of my like if I literally pulled like, and it's gonna be such a horrible discussion with my accountant when we finally have it, but like when they look through what I spend and how fast I'll spend sometimes, it's only accounts. It's just, thankfully they just see the credit card bill. They don't see-
You ever be like, how easy it is to like buy an account, and then like when you want to DoorDash some shit, you're like, I don't know. I don't know.
Like it's like $3.99 for the delivery fee.
I just argue with the AAA person because
like,
I had to spend, it was $12 for I had to get 2 photos. They're literally they're this big. They're $12, and she's like, you got to get 2 of them, or you can become a AAA member and only pay $4 a photo. And I'm like, you just took these photos and they're this big and they're $12, and she's like, yeah. I'm like, that is ridiculous. I'm not paying that.
So
She's like,
crazy.
well, you're not going to get your license then. I'm like, well, fine. Take my.
I don't marry that bad. $24? Hell no.
Well, that's for the license to drive when we go to Spain. I was like, all right, whatever. Just fuck.
Oh, yeah, you need
That
it.
makes me mad.
MOC.
7
MOC.
seconds. 7
I'll
seconds.
drop
You do
a
need
whack
it.
in like 3 seconds. Not even thinking.
1, go. Whoa, Granny Dunkies.
Nice little 20-point Aruski.
Dunky Donuts. Spuddy. Okay, never mind. Your screen's up, right?
Yeah.
Donkeys.
But yeah, it's bad. Like,
Honey, no, we can't afford to eat out, but I bought 10 evals this week. I think it's because you feel like you know what you can do with that money, right? As opposed to you just like, hey, I'm gonna order dinner tonight. It's like that money. There's no return.
It's a sunken cost.
Correct. I think
and
that's
I never
exactly
look at
what
it like I could have. Like when I spend a lot on evals or like the live account, like I never look at it like I could have gone and get something. Like sometimes in the moment I'll be like, fuck, I could have just went and bought a Rolex for the money I just spent on these accounts. But then I'm like, I bring myself back. So I'm like, I didn't just go drop 10 G's on a watch or something. Like I'm trying to turn something out of the accounts.
Yo, but you know what's even crazier for me is like when you. Okay, all my life I just wanted one nice watch. I was like, when I do finally get this trading thing right, I want to watch. And then when you get it, it's cool for like, no joke, 48 hours, and then everything fucking feels normal again. It's so messed up because in your mind, you're like, this is gonna feel so good. And then when you get it, you're like, it's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, like,
when's the next thing?
Why are we like that as humans? Why?
I don't know.
I think it's the attachment to not having it, right? It's like the goal of getting there.
It's a status.
It's yearning for something.
It's weird, man.
Yeah, I mean, Nick does like to LARP his when he goes golfing. So.
Same.
Oh yeah, 100%. I've got.
I gave my dad my Rolex for his 60th birthday.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that's
Dude,
so
the man almost
nice.
cried. He almost cried.
So cool.
And he just brought it to get fully like repaired on, like it's doing like a
refurbished.
Yeah, not refurbished, but they're just like going in there and they're making everything like right again because it's from 1992. And yo,
that's old as balls.
But it's that watch is so badass. It's 1992 vintage box and papers. It was unworn.
That's
and
sick.
I bought that watch, and he used to have that watch. Right? He used to be the general manager of Ford, and then things went on with the car industry, and he lost the watch. And he goes, "Yo, I used to have this watch."
That's crazy.
And
did you know that?
No, I didn't even know. And he's like, he was telling me, "Oh, you could do this, that." I was like, "Dad, you want this thing?" He's like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll send it to you right now for your birthday." He goes, "Yo, I swear to God," he almost cried. I swear. And he's gonna make the bezel with like diamonds on it. He's so obsessed with it, and it is more fulfilling that he has it than I. I'm telling you right now, it's the best feeling of my life.
That's awesome. That's
It
so
was.
cool.
Yeah, no, it was amazing.
If you want my address, I'm also.
Rebecca's turning 60, so I think maybe.
I am.
Oh, I got you this. I got you this really nice one here. It's called a
Is it the Dino one?
It's called a Reptar.
The Reptar.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's worth a whole bunch of money right now. It's going for a whopping $13.75 on the old eBay.
Honestly, I would take it.
All right, well, coming your way. Oh, not even 13. It is $9.99. That's a steal.
I do have standards, but not really. I'd wear it.
But not really. Who cares?
Okay, wait, Beck, glows in the dark,
Yeah.
and it's scratch and sniff.
Oh.
Whoa, gold is pumping. What is happening?
Whoa.
And NQ.
Whoa. Donnie, pull up the juice. Pull up
Hello?
the juice. Donald. Iran struck hostile targets in the Strait of Hormuz.
That was 30 minutes ago. That must have just been the second MLC. I don't know.
Oh, was that the 54-minute candle?
Oh, that was pretty crazy.
That was
No,
that was a
no, it's
54.
54. Not even the 55.
Whoa.
Wow.
Okay, some action today. Rebecca, get a Tyler Rhinestone duck hat.
I would. I just wear an Apple Watch.
I usually.
Oh my gosh, Bradley, we bought my son a Paw Patrol watch.
Paw Patrol
and we haven't given it to him yet. We bought it for Christmas and we just haven't done it yet. I don't know why.
You bought him a watch for Christmas and didn't give it to him?
Well, he got a lot of other things, don't worry. But my husband was like, I feel like he's just too young. And I was like, it's a Paw Patrol watch.
Like, at
And
what
then I
point
forgot
does
about
he
it.
grow out of said Paw Patrol stage? You know?
Probably like within the next year or two.
That's what I mean. You got to give him the watch.
I know. I know where it is. I'll give it to him. He'll be so excited.
Give it to him.
Oh, there we go. Iranian state-owned Tasnim reported that the explosions in, I can't pronounce that, island were the result of Iran engaging hostile targets at the entrance of the Strait of Hormuz 25 minutes ago. Bro! Really 25 minutes ago at the beginning.
You're never too young for Paw Patrol.
Dude, I freaking hate Paw Patrol. Bluey all day.
Bluey.
Bluey's where it's at, not Paw Patrol. But now we've moved on to Spider-Man and his amazing friends.
Oh, that's so much better.
It is good. Everything now is Spider-Man. So,
Chat, I'm actually pretty excited about tomorrow because sometimes on Fridays I actually get really good trades. I know that sounds crazy because most people hate Fridays, but yo, sometimes on Fridays you get really strong trend continuation trades or really good reversals. Friday is actually one of my favorite days to trade, which, like I said, goes against what most people like. I can catch some serious trades on Friday. So,
you know what's tomorrow?
NFP.
Bingo.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, Nick, I was thinking that huge, your charts are up, right? Not mine.
Yeah.
You click the 1 hour chart. I want to see some sort of zoom in a little. Yeah, I want to see some sort of a reaction off that huge wick, that 9 a.m. candle in 50%. Off of the MOs, off of NFP. I think that's what they're going to do. I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to draw down into there, and then we're going to see
we think.
Well, just a wick.
Down then up.
Down and up. That is what I would like to see. And then I can get a reaction from there and then play off of
you see, I might be partaking in some NFP activities. So
that's fine.
We think it's going down first?
I think that it's a likely scenario that they revisit that wick. Yes. I think that 50% of that, whatever that 9 a.m. candle was today, that when we came down and manipulated, I think they're going to revisit that tomorrow.
I'm doing a poll.
I think they're going to revisit that wick tomorrow. I really do.
Besides the fate of...
Yeah, guys, what do we think tomorrow? I think down then up.
Oh, wow. A lot of people think down. Yeah, but doesn't it move? Isn't it always up?
But that doesn't mean that there can't be a
not
manipulation.
always.
That doesn't mean there can't be a manipulation.
Not
off
always,
of the,
like statistically.
the news.
What?
That doesn't mean there can't be a manipulation off of the news, right?
Yeah,
you're saying directly off of 8:30 that it's just gonna rip. No wick. Yeah, no, I just don't think that's happening.
I feel like they usually do. Wait, hold on. Let me pull up 4x.
It's like, which way do I full port?
Exactly.
Usually, pay for my honeymoon.
He goes straight up.
Yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys
So
think?
July 2nd.
I just think we're coming back down here. I really do. I really, really do. We're coming back down here, and we're gonna see what's good with this candle's wick. In a perfect,
July 2nd,
that's so funny.
We went
In a
down
perfect
40
world.
points and then up 100. Then June 5th. Go down to the 1 minute and see this.
What if 50% is taken in Asia or London? Could happen. Could I
we're
would,
not far. We're not far.
Ideally, I would like to see this gap be intact and remain until around 8 a.m. tomorrow. That's my ideal scenario, is that this gap gets respected until 8 o'clock in the morning, and you see kind of a reaction from then and like a nice wick. But who knows? We are not in the business of predicting. We are in the business of reacting.
Oh, not if I'm trying to do some things on it.
Well, not if you're trying to degen.
Oh, that's 50 points down. Ooh. 50 down, then like 70.
Oh, we're coming. We're having a little bit of a sell-off here.
What, donkey? We're Dunkin' Donuts?
A little bit. Oh, there's a wick.
Donkey Donuts?
Hmm.
Here's 4 o'clock. New hour open.
Oh, right back up.
New hour open. Whoa. Yo, there's a little volatility going on right now.
Right at the market close.
Go to donkeys and the uppies. What are you looking for, buddy? Look at this.
I'm looking at previous NFPs.
Okay.
March 6th.
Is there any giveaway? PK Gaming, what kind of ridiculous question is that? Of course.
All right, maybe we'll go. Maybe we'll short it. Maybe we'll short it tomorrow.
Well,
why don't you just do sandwich orders?
Oh, like an OCO?
Yeah.
Tradeify.
Never had success.
Worked for me.
I tried it one time. And I was like, never again.
What happened? Just get immediately liquidated?
Yeah. It tagged me in.
Fills are so bad.
It tagged me in, and it tagged me on the wick, and I put it like, they're like, oh, but put it like 20, 25 points away. I did. Okay. And it still got me. Never again. I've tried it.
Yeah,
it's never once worked for me. I have bad luck with that shit. I'm just not meant for it.
It's fair.
Everybody's saying down. Okay.
1 hour still looking bearish. Agreed. But to say that, no, this guys,
down we
you gotta
go.
understand that we ripped. Like, this is still a healthy move back down. We're around 50% of the range that we put in on that huge day that we had.
Yes.
Like, now it's more than ever. It's in a better place to go up than wherever the hell it was before, right? Because it can't sustain something like that hanging out up there. Now that it did, relax a little bit, I think we could see higher. Until this daily gap goes. This looks good.
There's still the equal highs up above, you said.
These on the
that you're looking for.
Well,
the 4 hour.
No, it only took these two, right? I always dragged it to the lowest one because it could hit there. That's exactly what it did. But there are two more relative resting equal highs that weren't taken. Yes. Around, let me get the numbers here. We got around 30,077 and then 30,094. So that area, still relative equal highs. Two of them that haven't been touched. Toot him. Toot him.
Cool.
Toot him. We shall see. Let me see how the EMAs look, because I like to use them too for context.
I never use the EMAs. Probably should.
They're listen, I've used them for a long time, and see, now we're back over the 200 EMA. Like, we reclaimed the 200 EMA, which also is for me showing that for right now the Bulls remain in control. If we can get below that and then also disrespect the gap, then I would say the Bears are back. But for right now, we're hanging out above here. We reclaimed it. We're respecting Bulls structure. I still like the longs, chat. I'm not bearish. I ain't bearish.
I'll just be the contrarian and be bearish.
Reading my screen. Should we? Okay, so it's your last day. The market is closed. Should we? That was me. He ain't never come
How
back.
about we do we'll do some giveaways for Spuddy.
Spud's getting married. No.
Spud, I think
I'm fucking with you.
Spud's getting married this weekend. He's also gonna be gone off the power hour. This guy's got a lot going on.
He does.
Doing a lot here.
He's moving up.
Yeah.
What up, man? What up? You know what we should do? I was joking this morning because like I'm at my home desk and like we have if you guys ever use these in college, the eye clickers. You ever use those?
Yo, when I was at West Virginia, I used to hand those to people. Yeah. I remember that. that. When I was at West Virginia.
One person would just get a backpack with like 20 of them and then go to class and just fucking spam A.
Yes, I do recall that.
We need to get everyone in the chat the fucking eye clickers, and then we can do giveaways that way.
Smart.
I don't even know what that is.
And we'll bring them to them via carrier pigeon.
We can hand deliver them for a small fee of $1,000.
Yeah. We're going on tour.
I will
Tradeify
never.
on tour. Me, Spuddy, Beck. We're gonna get a tour bus, and we're gonna come deliver you eye clickers and straight to funded accounts and duck hats.
Why don't we do the riddles to sign off, but then the prize is elevated?
Wait, what do you mean?
Why don't we do the riddles?
Okay.
Like we have.
Okay.
And they all go to Nick. And every single one then
shit for
what do you mean they all go to? Oh, you're meaning Nick only solves said riddles?
Well, I mean we can all do them.
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get any right anyway. So it's
I
like,
know,
it's a waste of
honestly.
time here.
And then I'm just thinking out loud that every prize is like maybe a lightning funded instead of a select.
You're fired.
It's his last day. I'm allowed.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna
let's
be in the
see,
mornings.
Or we
chat
do
may not
2
want the lightning.
selects.
Chat may not
Or
want
we
the
do
lightning.
okay. Or we do 2 for everyone he gets right instead of 1. Like
Or-
2 accounts.
Chat, do you I want to know how many people in the chat do you prefer the selects over the lightnings, or do you like the lightnings?
Like selects.
I feel like most of the chat likes the selects.
Guys, I'm not
I like
going
the-
anywhere. This is just my last power hour session, but I'll be on in the morning. So.
2 sounds better. Wait,
2.
what was the thing with 2? 2 for everyone.
Because I'm saying like, oh, everyone he got right, we do a givey. It should be everyone he gets right, we do 2.
Okay. You want me to get a rill up?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Or burp, or burp in the mic.
Sorry about
please.
that. Sorry about that, chat. I'm sorry. That just slipped out.
My future's just looking so bright. With Tyler.
Okay. Riddle of the day. Math.
Riddle of the day.
It's always got to be math because math is just so fun.
Oh, God.
It's so fun. Okay.
I actually have a pen and paper.
Okay.
Wait, I have.
Okay, while you're looking for one, I'll do an easy one to start while you're looking.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
So you probably already know this. If you know it, then whatever. Before Mount Everest was discovered, what was the highest mountain in the world? 2 accounts.
We've asked each other this now.
Wait, what?
That's the 3rd time we've said it.
Wait, what was it?
Shit.
It's Mount Everest.
And before Mount Everest was discovered, what was the highest mountain in the world?
would it still be? It would still be Mount Everest.
Look at you. You got some
Nick,
brains.
let me ask you a question here.
Is this a riddle or a question? I'm ready.
Beck, do another one. Do another one.
Why?
Because I forgot the joke that I was. Guys, wait. I know this really sick magic trick, and I wish I could do it. No, I'm telling you, it's unbelievable.
I love magic. I'm actually
Babe, how good is that magic trick that I know how to? She don't ever give me compliments, dude. She don't ever give me compliments. She said that my magic trick is really good. I wish I could show it to you guys, but I need to be in person. Next time we're in person, I'm gonna do it to you guys.
Okay.
We're gonna
is it a card trick or like a different
card trick. Card trick.
Fire. All right.
Card trick. Yeah.
Dialed.
Okay.
All right.
Beck, are you doing another riddle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. 4 people must cross a bridge at night. They have 1 flashlight.
Okay.
And only 2 people can cross at once.
Okay.
Their crossing times are 1 minute, 2 minutes, 7 minutes, and 10 minutes. A pair moves at the slower person's speed. What is the minimum total time?
1, 2, 7, and 10.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again.
Okay. 4 people must cross a bridge at night. They have 1 flashlight and only 2 people can cross at once. Their crossing times are 1 minute, 2 minutes, 7 minutes, and 10 minutes. A pair moves at the slower person's speed. What is the minimum total time?
Wow, that's an interesting one. 1, 2.
A pair. Chat's really getting involved today here.
They get it.
See the answer just 3 times.
Don't look, Nick.
He won't know. They're all getting it wrong, which is not a shot at the chat because there's just no way that I would be able to do this.
Okay, so we have 1, 2, 7, and 10.
Carry the 1.
Carry the 1. Carry the 2. Carry the 7.
Tyler, get out of his head.
Sorry.
Okay, so all right, so we have 4 people. So we're gonna go with A, B, C. 1 minute. Wait, what's with the flashlight? I don't understand what the flashlight is.
So you could see in the dark.
Yeah.
But does one did I miss something? Like, does one have to carry the flashlight or something?
I think that they just go across in pairs using the flashlight to
Have to
see.
use flashlight.
Because it's at night.
Make sure you use the flashlight.
Okay. They want to repeat the question. Okay. 4 people must cross a bridge at night. 4 people. They have 1 flashlight and only 2 people can cross at once. Their crossing times are 1 minute, 2 minutes, 7 minutes, and 10 minutes. A pair moves at the slower person's speed.
Okay.
What is the minimum total time?
Oh, slower person. Okay. So if A and B, it's 2, but then C and D is 10. Wait. I don't understand what this whole flashlight means. Like, did I miss something?
The flashlight, I'm going to give you a little hint. The flashlight has nothing to do with it.
I knew it. I knew
Why
that.
can't they all just walk across the bridge?
Okay. So I'm going to give you a little tiny bit of a hint. I guess the flashlight does have a little bit to do with it because someone has to return to give the flashlight.
Okay. Now this makes sense. And assuming that, okay, so they have the same crossing time. Okay, so if A and B go, then it takes them 2 minutes, but then A comes back. That's an extra 1 minute. What are you whining about, dude? Will it take someone a minute to get across this thing?
That's what it says.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, okay. Minimum time then. So it'd be stupid to send the people with lower times across this bridge first. So we need to save A and B, and then get C and D's fat asses over to the other side. So what if we go? Wait, so they can so they can come back and go infinite?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so A and D be 10 minutes there. Then 1 minute back for A to come back. So now D's done. And then I mean I guess A and C. So 7 minutes. Then plus 1 back. We're at 11, 8. Then A and B, so just 2 minutes, and then he's across. So 9, is it 21 minutes?
Nope.
Oh, what?
Wrong go. Wrong go.
Okay, so then there's a faster way to do this. Okay, all right. Okay. Well, that is very interesting. Okay, so let's do. Okay, so maybe it's not doing them first. So
It's not 21, Christine.
AB.
Keith said he was much smarter when he was a potato.
Roll the starch.
Okay.
It's the starch.
Okay, so A and B go. It's 2 minutes there, 1 minute back. 3. No.
Yes, people have said it right.
Really? I mean, I guess it makes.
Tyler, stop distracting him. Just be able to sit still for like 5 minutes.
Okay, so what if
Go sit in the corner.
D? That's 10 minutes.
He took off his headphones.
Can 3 people go together?
Yeah, but why would they?
Because then if like the one that takes
No,
one
they can only cross in pairs.
Okay.
He's crying. I'm gonna roll my eyelashes.
So let's say A and B go. So we have 1 minute, or technically 2 minutes, and then the return trip is 1. So that's 3 minutes. And then if C. Okay, wait. Can
figure it out already?
Yeah, I don't know. This is confusing because I would have just thought that one, like the first guy, just takes everybody.
Take a guess.
Back.
Something.
Obviously, is it shorter than 21 minutes? Where do I shave off minutes here? So what if? There you go. So 2 minutes there, 2 minutes back, and then we send C and D. So 10 minutes there. Or 2 minutes there. Huh.
Yeah, Wordle. That's exactly right.
Wordle.
Love
that game. Where?
Okay, so 2 minutes there, and then B comes back, so another 2 minutes. Okay. And then if we send C and D there, 10 minutes. Do they need the flashlight to go across?
Of course they
Dark,
do.
it's
What if they
nighttime.
fall? What if they fall?
What if I said no, all right. How
You don't
far
know
is this
what's out there? You don't know what's out there. You're gonna go out without a flashlight? Would you, pal? No. Why do you expect them to? You don't care. What if they fall? Have some.
Think about it, Nick. It's actually not that complicated.
Yeah, so A and B go.
Yeah.
Well, it's only 2 minutes. Then
Yep.
we leave B's ass there. A comes back. That's
Yep.
only 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And then A takes D, which is 10 minutes. Then he comes back, which is 1 more minute. So now we're at 14 minutes.
You have
And
the
then-
wrong people crossing the second time.
What? But if C and D go, that's 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But A is still at the beginning, so C or D have
So
to come
who would
back.
come back? Or B.
Oh,
D could go
return
back.
Torch to Hey. Oh, I see, you freaking rascal. Okay. So A and B go with this light. Then they don't. Then wait. Then A comes back, gives this shit to C and D, who now go across the bridge. But then they give it to B, who comes back to A, who then goes back, and they're all done. Okay.
Okay, so what's the total of that?
So 3, 10, 13, 2, 15. Wait. So, oh, no. I see. So 2 minutes there. And then A runs back. So 3 minutes. Gives it to the other dummies. They go there. That's 10 minutes. Now we're at 13 minutes. They give it to B, who comes back in 2 minutes. Now we're at 15 minutes. And then they go back in 2 minutes. So 17 minutes.
Boom.
That was tricky. That had my brain in a twist.
Nice.
And I helped just a smidge.
Yeah, I needed that.
Yeah, you did.
I just like, for whatever reason, when they got there, I was just like, they were done. Like they were no longer.
Okay, so that's 4 accounts now.
Whoa.
Oh, because we got
Whoa. Yes.
Wait, why is it 4? I thought it was 2.
Because we got Mount Everest.
Yes.
Correct. That is correct.
Fire.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you gonna read one, Tyler?
Oh, I'm not prepared for this. I'm not prepared for class, Miss Becca. I left my dog ate my homework.
Okay, on an island, every inhabitant is either a knight who always tell. Oh, this is easy. We've done this one. Is this like the one we've done? Is either a knight who always tells the truth, or a knave who always lies. You meet 2 inhabitants, A and B. A says at least one of us is a knave. What are A and B?
What the hell is a knave? So everyone.
I don't know. It's
everyone.
you know that we've done one like this before about telling the truth thing. So maybe I do a different one, but
Okay.
it's on. Okay, people are telling me to give you a break
Alien.
because you're getting close to you're sweating.
Yeah,
Okay,
stop
let's see.
stressing him out.
Yeah, man.
He's
Come on.
fine.
I'm stressing out.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Oh, okay. Let's do one very similar to what we just did.
Tyler,
A farmer must cross a river
Of course.
with a fox, a chicken, and grain.
No, not this one.
And grain?
Dude.
Not the
Grain.
one with the fox.
Why?
Leave him out.
The boat holds only the farmer and 1 item. How does he cross without anything being eaten?
Can you say that one more time?
Yes, a farmer must cross a river
Okay.
with a fox, a chicken, and grain, like wheat, grain.
Fox, chicken, grain.
Yes, the boat only holds the farmer and 1 item.
Okay.
How does he cross without anything being eaten?
I don't.
What
Is
do you
there
mean?
like Are
What do
there
you mean
alligators in
eating?
this river?
Who's eating it?
Well, a fox would eat a chicken, and chicken would eat the grain.
Who's?
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Little scenario here. We got a little river. We gotta get this guy across. He's got a nice little boat.
Oh, you eat the. I know.
Okay, go.
You feed the fox the grain so it's full, and then the chicken lives.
And
That's not the answer,
Oh,
but
come on.
thoughts, points for
Okay.
thinking outside the box.
so let's say the fox isn't going to eat the chicken. So, or the fox isn't going to eat the grain. So we go chicken first. Can he come back with an empty boat?
Yes.
What do
Okay.
you mean without anything being eaten?
Well, the fox would eat the chicken, and the chicken would eat the grain.
Yeah, so he takes the chicken first, comes back, grabs a fox, comes back. Oh, but then the fox would eat the chicken on the other side of the river.
So you kill the fox.
That's Sly Devil.
He gets rid of
Okay,
the
hold on.
fox.
Okay.
He throws the fox overboard to Boston Tea Party.
No.
Okay.
I can tell this is going to be the last day of the
Okay, but
riddles on the Power Hour.
if we leave the chicken, it'll eat the grain. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we go with the fox. Foxy, angry Foxy, grr, stays there.
He can only bring one item,
Yes.
and
Okay.
but an animal isn't an item.
One thing.
Well, you have to clarify here. This is very important.
Well, it says item in the thing, but it's a thing.
See, this is this. See now the we're okay.
Ah.
Okay.
Grain.
What?
Back.
You would like to hear it? You can't solve this.
Wait, I have it. Okay.
It's
so
too
we have-
difficult for you.
Okay. So
Okay.
he takes the chicken across the river.
No, he can only take one.
Yeah, the chicken.
So just the chicken.
Just chicken.
Yes.
Takes the chicken across. Then he comes back, and then he brings the fox. And
No,
then,
because the fox would eat the chicken.
Just
No,
let him
but he
finish.
takes the chicken, and he brings the chicken back, drops its ass off, and then brings the grain, drops it off with the fox, comes back with nothing.
Wait. You never said that he could make multiple trips. You never said he could make multiple trips. You never said that. You never said it.
Yes.
You only take one thing across.
There was one trip. I
No,
thought it
no,
was
it's not
trip.
one trip. It's not one
Oh,
trip.
here we go.
Keep going, Nick. Keep going, Nick. Keep going.
Donut. He brings back the chicken, leaves the chicken, takes the grain, goes back, and then comes back for the chicken, and then goes back to their side.
Yes.
That one was.
I said that. I literally said that.
So
I
that's
said
6
that.
skivvies.
I said the exact thing. I said that
Alright.
exact thing.
Wow.
All right,
Boy, he
that one
brought
makes
the
me
fox.
feel smarter.
I said that.
I know that one. Money for Lambo. There's no survivors. I know that one.
I did say that. Chad, I
You
say
did
that.
not. You
I
said
did say
drown
that.
the fox in the Boston tea something.
Well, that was that's like also an answer. You know, like there could be more. That one's also in there.
True.
Thank you.
So that's 6 giveaways. So let's give them away.
That's
Okay.
good.
Sure.
Okay, let me give Colin the keyword.
But the chicken
Oh,
will
a
eat
friend.
but the chicken will eat the grain.
No,
Yeah.
'cause you bring the chicken back and you drop it off, but take the grain with you and go back to the fox. It's just separating them.
All right, 6 accounts, baby. 6 accounts.
Double or nothing.
6 accounts.
You guys love.
Oh, you don't bury survivors. Oh, shit. I really thought that I had that one, to be honest with you.
Double or
I
nothing.
said it with my whole chest. Okay, chat. Here's the keyword. I think we're going to use this one keyword to pull all the winners.
Yeah, it's easy.
Yes.
Okay,
So
okay.
here's the keyword. Here's how you enter to win. You copy it and paste it or write it out exactly as it is one time. If you do it more than one time, you will be automatically disqualified by our thought.
One time.
Okay. Here is the key word.
Why you guys keep saying double it?
Stop. That's not the keyword. You guys missed it. You guys missed the keyword.
missed
I'm
the
not going to
keyword.
I'm not pasting it again. There we go.
There you go.
Oh, that's funny. I can't believe this clicker works after like 5 years.
I can't even believe those. I can't believe those still exist.
I mean, I don't know if they still exist. These were just what I used when I went.
The iClicker.
God, nothing was better than just being like, here, take it. And then like on a Friday at like 8
I
a.m.
wouldn't know. I never went to class. I never. Did.
I don't know what an iClicker is. Sounds cool.
The old lady.
Connect to their computer, and then they ask a question, and then you type like A, B, C, or D.
Yeah, yeah.
And it registers that you were there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You have. It's like you have to be there in order to connect to it. So you would.
Can your like friend do it for you?
Of course.
Somebody you'd rotate every week or every
Of
class.
course.
Someone would have a bag of like fucking 30 of them. That was so
Oh
bad.
my gosh.
I hated being that person because you're like, fuck, did I get all of them right? And then when the professor's like walking around and you can't pull out all of them, you'd like message the group and be like, yeah, you're cooked. Sorry, he was really right next to me.
It's okay. Any repeat applicants will be disqualified. They will be disqualified.
It's a ban.
Nick, which accounts are we giving away?
Yes. Yes, buddy. What are we giving away?
Let's do oh man, let's get in trouble today. Let's do some 150k selects and we'll do six of those. 6 of those Johns. I freaked my dog out.
Wow.
Oh god.
Okay. Who can choose the winners? Nick? Colin? Thank you. First one, here we go. Trader Phil says, I'm aroused. Wizard Liz Central. Wizard Liz Central, are you here? You have one. You got to say something. Thank you, JCBK. I need it, honestly.
Good luck. Zombies are real. I agree. I agree.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No.
I think zombies are definitely a thing.
I draw the line at zombies.
Ah, they're real. We need to build the biggest
underground bunker.
Underground bunker.
I have an underground bunker.
No, you don't.
You actually do.
Oh, yeah.
Where?
You're joking.
Wyoming.
You're lying. Send me a picture.
I actually have an underground bunker.
I would like to
do
invited.
not.
Yeah, and everyone in Switzerland has a spot in
You
an
don't
underground
have
bunker.
to know. That's the government, and then they're gonna gas you when you're inside there.
I mean, at least that's a quick way to go. Oh, there you go, Wizard Liz Central. You are here. Please put your email address in your YouTube description.
That was something else. I didn't like.
Yeah, that was really dark. I just skipped right over it.
Yeah, Nicholas.
That got dark.
Dark.
I wouldn't trust a government bunker, dude. Build your own, Rebecca.
They're underneath the apartments that I live in. I'll send you a picture.
Yeah,
Tyler.
that's
It was
scary.
like, it was really creepy. It was nighttime, but it was really creepy. So apparently, like the people who live in, because I live in like townhouses, like duplexes, and so the person who lives in like the first one and the last one, they have bunkers underneath, and then it's divided down the middle. So apartments like or townhouses like 1 to 15 go to the first one. From 16 to 30 go to the second one. But the people can go ahead. The people who live in those ones, they get like access to it whenever they want, and then we get access to it only if it's like in an emergency. Evatronic, yay! Evatronic, that's an OG.
Evatronics.
You win.
Evatronic, no way. Congratulations.
Come on, OG. Oh, Luna. We should see more of Luna on stream. Yay, Eva, put your email address in your YouTube description, please. Thanks for hanging out with us all the time. Next one.
Yay, Evatronics.
Woohoo.
Eva.
Run it.
Chris Trader. Oh my gosh, Chris Trader, another OG.
Oh my goodness, no way.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Email, YouTube description. You got it. Next one, Colin. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
That's 3. We're halfway through.
Okay, 3 more. I'm hungry, guys.
Profit per tick. Also excited for you.
Guys, I'm
Also
starving.
excited for you. You here?
Look at her.
Oh, C-Fun 86. I never have been. I imagine.
Oh, no,
it's
she's
not
digging.
fun.
She's digging her spot to go to sleep.
Aw.
She's going to town, dude.
Yeah, she's.
No,
doing
she's
her
not.
dig.
She's digging her spot.
She's ruining my whole bed.
She's
Look
getting
at-
comfortable.
She's getting her spot ready. Don't hog the whole bed.
Off of the bed.
Profit per tick, email, YouTube description. Like, what is this the first time she's ever gotten on a bed and made a spot for herself? Like,
No,
hello.
and she just got off and she left.
Yeah, she's pissed at you for jumping in her face. Yeah, next one, Colin. Let's go.
Next
Number
one,
5.
Rip it.
Mac and Trades. Mac and Trades. You won.
Mac and Trades, not to be confused with mac and cheese.
Which are
Now I want a Big Mac.
You want a what?
Me too. I want a Big Mac.
Now I want a Big Mac.
Really? But what did
I
that have
love
to do
Big
with
Macs.
mac and cheese, though?
No.
Nothing. I read Mac. You went mac and cheese. I went Big Mac.
I'm
We
more of
went
a
two different
quarter pounder
ways.
with cheese kind of guy. From the
Ooh.
Golden Ages.
Wait, that sounds fire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm starving.
I'm so
I think I want crispy rice tonight. It's tuna.
Ooh.
Spicy tuna.
little crispy rice sounds fire.
Wait, is Mac in here? I didn't see it. Mackin. Mackin, you got
Mackin?
15 more seconds.
Mackin, you here, bud? Mackin?
Again?
Mackie?
Mackie?
Mackie, you here, bud? Mac?
No, Spud did not die, Leia.
Oh, there you are. Yeah. Oh, I was at 3 seconds. I was at 3 seconds.
That
Holy
sounds
smokes.
delicious.
Okay, email in your YouTube description. Kahani Files, you have disqualified yourself like 17 times now. Stop typing it, you guys. Stop. Next one. Last one. Michael Upchurch. Michaela Upchurch. Michaela
No
Upchurch.
way, Michaela
3299.
Upchurch. No
Wow.
way.
Not Downchurch.
Michaela.
Upchurch.
Michaela.
You here?
Not to be confused with Michaela Downchurch. Michaela Upchurch. Are you here? McKay?
Trader Phil, you're really funny.
McKay?
Michaela?
Michaela, you here?
Come on. Michaela, Upchurch.
Michaela Downchurch?
There you
I see her.
are.
Yay, thank you so much. Michaela
All
Upchurch, not
right.
to be confused with Michaela Downchurch. Congratulations.
Just steals the joke right out of my mouth and tries to take credit for it. It's fine.
I said the one first.
Are you joking?
When did you say Downchurch?
I literally said it like 3 seconds before you did. Chat,
You
who
did
said it
not.
first? Chat, who said it
You
first?
did not. You're
Watch
stealing
back. The whole
first.
watch back. The whole thing is recorded.
You're stealing my thunder. I claim you as a thunder stealer.
Go back and watch. I'm gonna clip it.
Worst. That's the worst.
Okay.
All right. We're at time.
All right.
Nick, this is your last power
Closing
hour.
statement. No ducky races today, but you know what? Sometimes you can't. You got to give the people leave them on the edge. You know.
See, the chat saying Rebecca said it first. That's right.
Oh, you're cooked, dude.
But it's funny because I love that we did think of the same joke, though.
Tyler did.
That was pretty
I
funny.
did.
Yeah.
No.
Beck wins. All right. Whatever,
Absolutely
guys.
not.
Whatever.
All right, everybody. It was a pleasure. We started Power Hour, Rebecca and I, October of last year. It was an absolute grind. One of the best times ever. Obviously, bringing in some heat with Tyler. So you're in great hands. And yeah, it was a fucking pleasure. But I'll be on in the mornings. I'm not leaving Tradeify TV, but I will be on in the mornings. I'm no longer Power Hour, so I need you guys to carry on the DGen torch and to carry it on proudly.
We
will
can.
For you, pal. I will for you, pal.
I don't think you will, but I will.
Do you want me to trade MOC and Dean Jensen?
Yeah.
Yes.
I will.
You have to.
Fine. What account should I get? Growth?
Yep, they're the best.
Fine.
Yes.
Fine.
12 minis.
Well, I don't have the confidence for that.
No, you need to. You just literally send it.
You just become dead inside over time, and you just get really used to
Okay,
it.
fine. Okay, fine.
Yes. All right. Well, everybody.
All right.
I'll see you
Nick,
tomorrow morning, though. So
Thanks for the the memes. Thanks for the memes.
thanks for the math. Yeah.
The
thanks for the math.
memories, even though they weren't so
Chat. Boom. Chat. Wish Nick. You'll see him tomorrow, but have a great wedding. Have
Yo,
a great rehearsal dinner. Hold it
Congrats,
together.
my boy. Happy wedding. Happy honeymoon. It's We love you. I'll see you in the morning. I'll check in with you in the morning, pal.
All right, sweetheart. All right,
guys,
see
thanks
you,
for tuning
everybody.
in. Thanks for another amazing day. See you guys tomorrow. Last day of the
Peace
week.
out.
Lock in. Love you guys. Peace.
Bye.